All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of tonight's show. What's going on, everybody? Happy 4th of July to everybody in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. There's so much things to. I don't even know where to start. So much is going on, and we're in. I wouldn't even say we're in fast season, but we're in like a season of content where like if it's I would say it'll be slow for others and it'll be faster for us, or I guess I could say a content creator like myself, because there's a lot to talk about, but a lot of people don't want to talk about it. And then I guess some people in this space ain't simply interested, or whatever. But on my end, there's a lot to talk about. So what I'm trying to say is that there's there's a there's an influx of stories that I might have to cover. I might not even reach all of the stories before the end of the stream, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Tap in with me. What's going on, Brian? Shout outs to you, player. Shout outs to Brian Hunter in the building, man. Hey, Brian. I wanted to let you know, man. Congrats on getting Shorty off of Instagram, but just be careful with that one. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let you know this because as young black men and just men in general, I can't even just put that on the brothers, but especially the brothers. We get set up, we get unalived, you know what I'm saying, whether guilty or innocent. And for some reason it makes us look bad. You understand what I'm saying? It don't even make us look bad. It's like I gotta, like, people be like, oh well, you should just get regular dating coaching, and or black people could just date regular like other people. And it's like, actually no, we can't. And honestly, for somebody to negate that and not give you guys the information as young black men that, hey, you could get set up, hey, this sounds like a scam, hey, don't do this, you know what I'm saying? So for me to not tell you to be careful, is wrong on my part. You understand what I'm saying? And plus, we need to know also as young black men that when thieves go do something wrong, they look for a soft target. And unfortunately, black men are soft targets. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good. Hopefully she sent you some cachet for some Chipotle, all right? You dig? So yeah, just make sure all your bases are covered. So when you guys meet up, you guys can go have y'all fun. Go see a movie, go do something, talk to each other, get to enjoy each other's company. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not here to scare young black men. I'm just letting y'all know that we got a couple of extra steps to take before being normal. And honestly, I'll get into that concept a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? I'll get into that concept a little bit later. When we get into the relationship piece, of today's show, because that's kind of one of the strains on the black nuclear family and black relationships, that a lot of people are not looking at things. A lot of people just think that, hey, I can freehand this, and it's like, actually no, you might not want to do that. A lot of people are just thinking that we're normal, which we are. Y'all can listen to John Legend. We are ordinary people, but just with a couple of steps. You understand what I'm saying? Just with a couple of steps. So we got a couple of steps to take. before we can do normal shit. And I have a piece of literature coming out, um, and it's for a limited amount of time. I'm not gonna have it for sale, for a long time. It's only available for a select group of brothers. And it's a book that I've been working on called, Dating After the Pandemic. It's on dating after the pandemic, and it's like, we have to recalibrate ourselves. The world has to recalibrate. Only reason why it's for a selected few is because it's deep information that I rarely talk about on the show, and I don't want everybody running around here with that game. I mean, the stuff that the stuff that I wrote in this book, I know for sure it's going to get plagiarized. Even my travel book, there's a lot of stuff that I got in that book that I know for sure will get plagiarized. So on today's show, we're going to be talking about who are the real Pookies of the space. Who would know more than somebody that's been in this space and that's put in way more work than the average person in this space, and just in general? It would be myself, right? So a couple days ago, the body of Julio Foolio crept its way onto Reddit. You know what I'm saying? And I went to my page, right? And I put up a post. And this is the post that I put up, right? And this is a noble post. This is a post that, I want brothers of all creed, because so many innocent people that had nothing to do with nothing got caught up in this mess, that's going on with these young brothers here, which is, Foolio, Ace, their gangs, Six and KTA and, ATK, all these gangs, right? KTA has killed them all, obviously. ATK is aiming to kill, and then you got other little abbreviations for those letters. I said seeing Julio Foolio slumped in the back seat like that was crazy, because basically he got shot at, and they're all saying it's a setup as always. And I ain't gonna lie, they kind of walked him down in his car, some crazy shit, and he was in the passenger seat. And similar to Tupac, when he was getting lit up, he tried to jump into the back seat, and it just kind of looked like that's where they got him. So there's a lot of rumors going out. They said that his face was all over the back seat because his face got blown off and all kinds of crazy shit. And people was saying, was it him or not? Basically, he got set up at a celebrating his birthday on the 20th or the 21st, and he got hit up on the 23rd. There's reasons behind that number, but anyway, I'll talk to y'all about that later. I put up this post here, right, saying seeing bro slumped in the back seat like that was crazy. Damn, rest in peace, Six, right? Sad part about it is life goes on without us. I hope the younger generation learn from yours and Ace's story, because it's a story where both of them are wrong, but it's just sad. Okay? Now, YouTube is weird with comments, because see, I don't get to see everybody's comments. As you can see on my end, there's 34 comments here, but we got my bro Kwasi in Tampa here, which Julio Foolio got unalived in Tampa. We got my bro Kwasi here. He said, wise words, bro. You said, wise words, bro, as you said. Life goes on without us. Then I got to do this to see all the comments. So if I go right here, I have this guy that I think is a part of the channel. He probably still a mod. Okay? I don't even remember this dude. or if so, I gotta get my memory jogged. Pretty vivid. Now this guy watches the show. He's been on the channel for years, and he he's been watching Player Talk Radio for years. Meaning that I've served and gave this man game and knowledge for years, right? And he was around, I guess, I don't know when, but he said he was around when Zero and Marco and all these other, the other guys from the show was around, probably Aegon and some other people. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Hold up. I need a cloth to clean this thing off. Anyway. What's going on, Anti? So let me give y'all an example of something, okay? This dude, till this day, since he's been around, he tried to say his channel isn't about views and monetization and money and all this other shit, which is a complete lie. Bro, you have 310 subscribers and 590 videos. And your Cash App is ugly 2000. There's so many red flags here. So all he does is screenshots on his phone, another faceless channel. And just because you don't like Super Slide don't make you a friend of mine. Okay? So this is all he does. He just screenshots videos and talk crazy about people in the space. He plays video games. Right? Mama's, is giving mama's basement. And then he turns around and he plays victim. So listen to what he said. Listen, look at what he said. And let me tell you how fake people are, and they don't want to tell the full story. All right? So he runs back to his crusty page. And he says, DJ Kuda had a few things to say about me, but this is the real truth. As a so-called loser and incel, he should be better than me. But he not. Dude can't even get the same views he had 4 years ago. Even a year ago. Even a year. This, I don't know what this nigga talking about. Listen to this. Look at this. Even a year, his dumb ass got played by fake pimps and players and left his ass. No matter what, he's a loser. This is making him feel good about himself, y'all. He's a loser on YouTube. He was crying about how nobody talks about him like that anymore. And even at some point, everyone jumped on him on a panel and he ran off. He don't want me to make a video about his history and all the dumb shit he said 4 years ago. How he lose all his views because his player talk. Nobody watch his shit. Nobody watch his shit. Player shit is played out. Nobody won't it yet. The same dude who told dudes a few years ago in the lockdown, we need to go out and get some women and go to the club. The same dude who said years ago that overseas for women is lame and you didn't need to do it because all the best women are here. Then years later, took his ass overseas. Going back and forth with him gave me a little spark to make a video. But people been hitting me up to talk about a lot of shit. Ain't nobody hitting you up, bro. I might just have to pick a few and make a few videos. But this fool is an easy win. He is nothing in a world where his game got him. No real fame or big money. He the biggest loser. Oh my goodness, y'all. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? This man ran back. This man ran back to his page to write this about me. I don't even know who bro is. And I really don't care. So I'm about to use him as, I'm about to turn him into a pack. I'm about to use him. This man, he's a hurt fan. He didn't get the same views he did years ago. Nigga, you get no views. Bro, you get no views. What's going on, flying low? Exactly, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button coming in, support the show. Shout out to my bro flying low. You dig? And I told you guys, these are the same guys running around still looking for game. Okay? Let me show y'all something else real quick. And listen, I don't want my nerds and the people that I'm cool with to get mad at me, but I'm about to get in y'all ass today. Cause I'm a nerd myself. You know, put something I'm interested in front of me, I'll geek the hell out. But this nigga religiously watches my channel, right? He's a hurt fan, right? So all he does is sit back and talk about other people and get 60 views over a 2-month span. You know what I'm saying? These shorter form videos are supposed to hit a little bit longer. I mean, hit a little bit better in the algorithm because they're they don't they're like YouTube Shorts, right? So the man stalks my page, right? And I guess at some point he was around when Zero was around. He does all these video game stuff. Cool, you know, I'm into the same stuff. Once again, a passport scammer showing you he has no real social skills to travel. Look at this nigga. Look at this man. Listen to this bullshit. Hold on.
Hopefully the timer don't go off. So this live sums up everything you can know about Austin Holloman. Mind you, just last year,
what's going on, Picasso?
He shot through the streams. This is a classic black person who scams their way to the top. He gets paid to travel, and mind you, he literally
okay, bro, you did a whole hour and 24-minute stream on Austin Holloman 3 months ago, late as hell to the party in a dollar short, talking about something he gets paid to travel and he's a scammer. You're Mr. Big Money, remember? You're Mr. Big Money. You're Mr. Kuda. Your game never got you anything. If so, you would be Bill Gates. Where has your game gotten you, Kuda? But you worried about Austin Holloman's pockets. And who's sending Austin Holloman money for him to travel? What's going on, Mr. G? Thank you, bro. Y'all coming in, hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody supporting the show. Give me 1 second. Let me read this Cash App. Hold on 1 second, y'all. That's a good question, Mr. G. Who is that? Shout outs to Picasso coming through, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio and getting it started. Thank you for coming through, getting it started. Shout outs to Gail. Hold on, man. I didn't even notice Gail. Gail dropped a huge. I don't even know when this was sent. Oh, okay. She told me to email her. Okay. Shout outs to Gail. Okay. Thank you, bro, for supporting the content. Gail dropped the dollar on the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you, Gail. I definitely will email you. I gotta play catch up this week, y'all. So y'all come on in, support the show. Oh, it's only gonna get better, y'all. I got a great show for you guys today. All right, this is some random dude that used to be around Player Talk Radio back in the day, named Christopher Owens, and the man got Cool Game 2024 in his bio. His YouTube channel been around for 13 years, and he can only muster up 310 subscribers with 593 videos, but acting like he didn't apply no effort to YouTube when the man has 593 videos. So look at this. Why am I bringing this up, y'all? Let me show you. Wasn't talking to nobody in particular, right? Was just saying in general, when you guys caught me on my channel right here, right? I did a post. I said, seeing bro, Julio Foolio, slumped and unalived in the back seat was crazy. And I gave my condolences, and I said, rest in peace to the young brother. The sad part about it is that life goes on without us, and I hope the younger generation learn from yours and Ace's story. Putting good energy and positive energy out of something negative as a young black man out into the world, so other people can learn from it, or even look up the story or see what I'm talking about. Doing my due diligence, serving young black brothers, right? Putting some good energy out there out of something that's horrible, right? 34 comments. Shout outs to Kwasi. Shout outs to Tampa. Now I got to go to newest first to see this foolery right here, right? And these are the so-called nerds of the space, the geeks of the space. He said, laugh out loud. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. Hold on, y'all. Cause it's rainy season here, so it's been storming. So everything been going out. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get back into this. I went back to my page, and basically, like I said, like a good young black man, I tried to warn you guys about this situation, and you know what I'm saying? Give you guys, some positive words in a messed up situation, and warn the young brothers that life goes on without us. You know what I'm saying? The messed up part about life is that it goes on without us, and I hope the younger generation can learn from this story. I just put this on my wall, minding my business. Shout outs to Tampa and shout outs to Kwasi. But for me to see this comment, this fucked up comment right here, I have to press new comments. So this so-called geek and this so-called nerd in this space, you know what I'm saying? This so-called geek and this so-called nerd in this space. What's going on, Untitled? Shout out to you, player. I'm gonna have to get on y'all asses though. But especially this one. He said, your game didn't work for, your game didn't work. Did it? Your game didn't work for ARC, and your game not working for you as well. Game has failed all of you dudes. If game worked, you would be rich like Bill Gates, and everyone around the world would listen to you. So I'm talking about Foolio and his demise. And how young brothers can learn from it. And some fuckboy, because that's what you are, you're a fuckboy, gets on my post and says, no, he's been around for a long time. No, he was in the old school Player Talk Radio. He's a real dude. He got a whole channel with 593 videos. Nobody watches him, but he took time out of his day to tell me that nobody watches me, that my game didn't work, that is not working for me, that for some reason my game is supposed to work for Alan Roger Curry. And it's supposed to work for, I'm supposed to be Bill Gates. And let me tell y'all something, because honestly, I've been serving a lot of the quote unquote geeks and nerds and quote unquote unappreciated black men in this space way longer than people had their troll accounts and their troll channels. Now I may say something about it, but I don't give a damn. I don't run around here and clown people for not having game. I mentioned they don't have game in certain instances, if that's what I'm talking about. And I point out where it's not, or where they may need it. Not to belittle somebody, but to help. I don't give a fuck if some. Why would, listen, other than people here soaking up the game, why would I care other than people taking the message and using it and soaking it up? Why would I care personally if somebody has game or not? If you didn't hit me up for a consultation, if you're not my broski, if I don't know you personally and stuff like that, why would that even be on my fucking mind? And y'all give yourselves away each and every single time because you think that somebody is supposed to care for you more than you care for your own damn self. When in this case, I actually do, but not in the way that people think I should. This nigga thinks that I wake up every day and I'm worried about him personally if he has game. And let me tell y'all something, Mr. Know-It-All. If that nerd shit or what you heard shit worked for you, you wouldn't be on every single YouTube page looking for game. And he represents a lot of dudes in this. He represents more than 30% of dudes in this space. This guy. Running around here, clearly looking for game. You know what I'm saying? Clearly looking for game every fucking day. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. This guy represents, like I said, more than 30% of the space. You know what I'm saying? Running around here, looking for game, thinking somebody worried about him, and ain't nobody worried about him. So let's see what I said after this, because I was irritated. Shout out to my bro Devin D in the place to be. Devin D said touch grass. I should have said that too, Devin D, and just left it at that. This man says, is that the best insult you have? See, this is what pussy niggas do. They get on the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this dude don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This is why he never stood for nothing anyway. Like I don't give a fuck if you're a nerd, a geek, a dweeb, or whatever you want to call yourself, whatever delineation you want to call yourself, right? But listen, you know, it's clear as day. You know, listen to me, and listen to me clear, because any real player knows what the hell I'm talking about, or anybody that knows a thing or two about a thing or two. I can sit here and say, I got game, I got game, I got game all day, right? And really, the reason why I repeat it, because I don't really run around saying, I'll tell you, I got hella game. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of cook lanes, yeah, that needs help. But let me tell you, let me tell you the nature of the beast who I'm supposedly trying to or have help or that really needs help around here. That's why I'm saying, who's the real Pookies in this space? I'm about to walk y'all down real quick, all right? So check this out. If I say, hey, I got hella game or this, that, and the third, obviously, I'm somewhat of an influencer, right? And we're going to talk about that later because we're going to get into the mediocre tutorials and reviews thing. I'm going to tie all of this in. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got a real good show for y'all today. Y'all really want to pay attention to today's show. Pay close attention to today's show, okay? Y'all rock with me real quick, all right? If I say I got game and all this other stuff, I'm saying that to feel good and let everybody else around me in the audience of Player Talk Radio and everybody that's here soaking up this game, I want y'all to feel the same way. I want y'all to feel good. I don't walk around in my real life talking about I'm a player and I got game and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. That's not how real players do. What's going on, Art New Style? When you hear me saying something or somewhat bigging myself up, it's to set an example to say that you should feel good about yourself. You should feel good that you're smart. You should feel good that you have the ability to do things. You should feel good that you have uncommon information and that you're sitting here, you're soaking up game. What have I been telling y'all for the past week? A player's biggest asset to him is his ability to have two ears and one mouth to soak up game. This is the most I've ever talked about game in my life. Openly. Even when I'm amongst other players, we don't talk about game. We may go over little strategies. We may talk about women. We may talk about little certain things. But that's it. So some weirdo getting on here saying, Kuda, your game hasn't done this, and your game hasn't done that, and your game this, and your game that. And it's like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up and watch the content and shut the fuck up again, sit your goofball ass down and watch the fucking content. Because that's what you're going to do anyway. When you found me, I was spitting game. When I found you, you were complaining. When you found me, I was spitting game, and when I found you, you were complaining. Until this day, you're still complaining. And let me tell you something that they talk about in these spaces, which is a flat out lie. Because nobody ever produces. I want somebody to produce a clip of me going in on Passport Bros before 2021, 2022, when I had Jessica and I had Marco and I had Zero and I had Zone, I had everybody over here. I want you to show me going in on Passport Bros prior to that. Because it's a lie and a rumor that people are running around in this space when I haven't did that. Have I gone in on Passport Bros after the fact? Absolutely. And the only thing I've said around that time is the same thing I said even when I went in on Passport Bros. I said that when you travel, you have to have game. So if I was calling you a lame for traveling back in the day, it probably because I was saying that you have to have game. And even then, because I've even found a video of me 2-3 years ago sitting outside smoking a cigar, telling you guys that dudes are getting drugged in Colombia because they don't have no fucking game. So you telling me that you're gonna travel and go be a trick and get caught up the same exact way is not telling me shit. Me actually telling you to have game before you go out and go do some stupid shit like that. And let me tell y'all something. You traveling tricks. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You can run around here all you want and think that you're not Pookie. Me giving you some game is legal. That's legal. Yes, that's legal. Me telling you to, hey, yo, work on your mouthpiece. If you know how to speak well. Yo, go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. Pay attention to women that are throwing you choosing signals. You don't even know what a choosing signal is, but you got a whole bunch of women throwing them to you, and you up here complaining, and you got people checking you out, but you're not giving them no shine. Wash your ass. A pack of niggas ran around here and got mad because Kevin Samuels was telling them to simply wash their ass. How is that something that you get mad about? You know what you don't see dudes in this space talking about? You don't hear them talking about the type of soap they use. What soap do you use, my nigga? No homo. You don't see niggas talk about really, really thoroughly cleaning themselves. You don't hear niggas talk about some, man, it's 4th of July right now. You're not going to hear niggas talk about some, man, I went to a party last night, and bro, they were choosing up on me, man. I was a little too drunk, but I just went home and said, you know what, I'm about to go enjoy these fireworks and stuff like that. You don't hear niggas with these stories. These niggas don't go outside. And then openly endorse tricking. Something that's illegal. See, a Pookie, like the guy on the screen, this guy, Foolio, who y'all would refer to as a Pookie, he had to carry machine guns. He had to carry Dracos. He had to look over his shoulder every 2 minutes. He survived. He had cat lives. This nigga done survived about 4, 5, 6 attempts on his body within a 4-year span. Attempts on his life. My bad. He had to look over his shoulder. Because people wanted to kill him. You want to know why? Because he was doing something and has done stuff he shouldn't have done. Even illegal things, right? So, if he's doing illegal things, and watch people steal my talking points, one would say, hey, he got to look out for law enforcement because he does illegal things. He has things on him that can get him jammed up. So one could say, hey, he has to look out for law enforcement. And then he has to look out. Oh, yeah, you can bring your bitch ass up on this panel, though. That's what you can do. Hold on. I'm gonna slow cook your ass. You can bring your bitch ass on this panel. You can bring your bitch ass up on this panel, though. And let me tell you what else you can do. I got you, bro. You can bring your ass up on this panel. Yeah, you up here watching my channel. I know you was a confused fan. Hold on, y'all. I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. Check out the trash real quick, y'all. Because when I found your ass, you was complaining. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I got you. Since this browser wants to act stupid, you can bring your. He was talking about. He was the people. The people that was going in on Foolio did who I smoke. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. The YouTube acting dumb now. YouTube not loading up my Hold on, y'all. You can bring your ass up on this panel. Hold up. Okay. So yeah, what's going on, Ism? So look, fairly you have to look over your shoulder because you're doing something illegal, right? Fairly you have to look over your shoulder because you're doing something illegal, so you have to look out for cops. You're dealing with especially you're dealing with women that aren't living an honest lifestyle for the most part. So you have to look out for, women trying to scam you and do things, because even in the square world, if you're in the street for the dirty meat, you're doing something, you know what I'm saying, illegal, right? So fairly you got to watch out for women. Fairly you got to watch out for cops. And then you have to watch out for opposition, right? You got to watch out for opposition. You got to watch out for enemies. You got to watch out for dudes that don't like you. So let me ask you a question. What's the difference between a square guy in this space, quote unquote, or a nerdy type of guy or a lame dude, okay with the concept of tricking, or okay with the concept of buying prostitutes and spending money on prostitutes? You're a Pookie. At that point, when you embrace tricking like that, flat foot tricking, going out and go getting prostitutes, you are a Pookie. Because you got to look over your shoulder on the blade or wherever the hell you going, or you got to, the woman that you're supposed to be sticking your penis in, you have to ask her, are you a cop? You got to make sure she's not a cop. You move just like the Pookie that you claim to hate. You do. And don't nobody say this. I'm the only one running around here telling y'all this. You have to move because you're living shady. Even for the likes of squares, you're living shady, right? Shout out to Shinobi. Yeah, you're living shady. Come on, Christopher Owens, hit that link, bro. Don't run back into Discord and start telling everybody, oh, he want me to come up on his panel. Nah, nigga, you a man, right? What's going on, fasting? Happy 4th of July, everybody. Give me 1 second. Let's take the trash out real quick. Bring your ass up on this panel, bro. You got so much to say. Let me show y'all what this nigga said. So we'll get back into that. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support the show, man. Y'all support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App. Hold on. We almost an hour. Hold on. We probably an hour into this. Yeah, we an hour 16 in. Y'all hit the Cash App. Yeah, don't run now, bro. Let me highlight your comments so you won't pretend like you wasn't in here. Hold on. Oh, somebody got rid of his comment? No, y'all don't get rid of his comment. Oh, here you go. Nigga, look at your profile picture, bro. I'm about to roast you. So let me tell you what the nerds in this space be saying, because these are supposed to be the good brothers. These are supposed to be the brothers that we're helping out. These nerd and weirdo niggas still looking for, still complaining about women. You've been on Player Talk Radio from back in the day till now, and you still complaining about women. You ungrateful fuck. All of the game I done gave you over the years, and you still can't even pull the strings out your damn shoelace to go outside. Weirdo ass niggas, bro. So let me tell you what this fuck nigga said to me. Your game didn't work for ARC, and your game is not working for you as well. All right, let me ask y'all a good question. Let me ask y'all a good question. No, I took that off of him. I got him. Yeah, no, I took that wrench. I took that wrench like y'all took that plumber's wrench. I took that wrench. Yeah. Got a clean house. I forgot. I still got a clean house, right? There's some enemies around here that still got wrenches. Say something in the chat. Let me take that. You know, I'll go in the back and take it too, but I gotta care. All right, so listen to me real quick. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. And I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I want y'all to hold on. I don't even think I got my thing in the chat anymore. Hold on. I don't got a poll in the chat. But let me ask y'all a question, and I want y'all to answer in the chat. I want y'all to type in the chat. Since when did nerds, square niggas, and geeks start making fun of the dead? Since when did nerds and geeks and noble good guys, dudes that deserve these women? This is why I know y'all be going after these little bitches with tattoos on their knuckles. Since when did you fuck niggas start talking about the dead? When? Listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Foolio, right? And all the mother dudes who I smoke, Julio, Ace Hood, Fast Money Goon, all these other rappers. When did you dudes get the balls in your real life to start talking about the dead, bro? After a while, I ain't gonna lie. After a while, I just straight on asked the old boy. I'm like, okay, because, you know, people want to argue with me for whatever reason. Kuda, on episode 44, you said. Kuda, on episode 200, you said. Kuda, on this, when you were on his panel, you said. There's always some weird nigga crying to me about some weird shit, and then misquote what I say. So, you know, after a while, I'm like, okay, bro, I'm not even gonna argue with you. What do you? You know, I sit up here and argue with you for a little bit and shit like that, just to kind of see what the fuck you talking about. But then after a while, I get straight to the point, bro. Somebody always gonna have a problem with what I say, and to a certain degree, as a man, you should know this, because you should be living your life that way to a certain degree. You came to me. So I just said, at the end of the day, bro, what do you want to accomplish with this conversation? You just wanted to unload all of your frustrations onto me? You think I'm the only motherfucker in this damn space saying what I'm saying? Like you come on to my post, and you because I showed y'all the other post how he ran back to his channel and tried to play like he's a victim, like I seeked him out. Man, Kuda he just came over here and started talking about me and calling me an incel and all this other shit. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Bro, you came to my page. Right, Flying Low, how can they make fun of the game? You came to my page asking me about some shit. Mad at me about some shit. Didn't nobody go to your weak ass channel? I thought you was a bitch. I'm looking at your avatar, other than it saying Christopher Owens, Mr. Cool Game, and your Cash App being Ugly 2000. Nigga, you got a weird ass Mortal Kombat wrestler as your avatar. And then you come to me, listen. You vague fuck. Coming to me and saying, Kuda, your game, what is my game? You don't know what my game is. I don't even talk to y'all about my personal game. I tell y'all what game I use. But you don't know my game. What game? If you listen to my shows, I actually talk about the game openly. I don't really pinpoint a specific thing unless I'm talking about something specific. So if you want to know what type of game I use, you could just simply ask me. I'm just talking about game in general. And then I get into the specifics. You weird ass nigga. I don't know what am I supposed to sit here and talk to you about? You know what game I use to seduce? If I want to seduce somebody, I use speed dating. And by default, y'all are speed dating. Y'all are in these transactional relationships. Y'all are speed dating, but in a square way. Y'all not speed dating because you've employed game to speed dating. Y'all are speed dating by default and complaining about it because you not fast enough. Fuck boy, you not fast enough. And you here making fun of the dead. When did nerds start making fun of the dead? And then get on here and want women and men to feel bad, feel sorry for them because they not getting no pussy. See, I would have listened to you if you would have said, well, Kuda, your speed seduction game doesn't work. Then I would be like, oh, okay, that's what he's talking about. Maybe we could, all right, let's have a conversation about that. Since my game doesn't work, let's do a comparison. What do you say you should do? And let's see if what you're saying holds up to what I'm saying. Just in theory, because we're just talking about theory. I can't get your weird ass to come up on the panel. You're a no faceless channel. Right? Yeah, and Bill Gates is still getting his bitch took. Why don't you get your ass up on this panel? Why don't you get your ass up on this panel? Hold on, y'all. And Bill Gates ain't really a nerd. He's a tycoon. Your nerdy ass should know that. Anyway, this nigga wants to type instead of talk. That's exactly and that's exactly what you are. You are a bitch. You are a bitch. That's all you do. You sit around here, type, and run back to your channel. You are a bitch. You are a bitch. Let me tell you why I'm telling y'all this. And my audience knows that if y'all see me going off on somebody, they usually in the wrong. Niggas like this that tote Dracos and took other people's lives and stuff like that, they get to talk about the dead. You are a piece of shit. You are getting on here talking about dead people and talking crazy about niggas when that could be you. Fuck boy, don't know. Shouldn't nobody listen to you? And your channel is a piece of shit just like you. So nobody listens to you. So this is what he said to me. Let me tell y'all why I'm going off on him. First of all, you insulted another ranch holder. You insulted my bro Devin D. He said, "Is that the best you have? So touch grass. If somebody don't like grass and get hives from it, then what? With your weird ass. What type of response is that? You might as well shouldn't even type that. You shouldn't even type that." He said, "You could tell 1,000 men who in front of you go outside. Tell me without getting your ass beat by all 1,000 men." What the fuck are you talking about? You think somebody wants to sit up here and argue with your gray back ass all fucking day? You think somebody wants to sit up here and argue with your gray back ass because you don't have no game? Christopher Owens. And I be seeing you in other chats too. And I be seeing you talking greasy about me. Talk about some, I used to be on your channel when Zero and everybody was there. You let fake players. What, you hurt? Y'all niggas more hurt than me. You ain't getting the same views you got 4 years ago. So what? You was watching then and you watching now. And I hate YouTube for this because guess what? I can give my enemies valuable information who don't even deserve it. What's going on, American Negro? Yeah, I understand that. No, let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you. Let me get into this piece of shit. What's going on, average philosopher? Let me tell you what's going on. Cause Bill Gates is a pimp. He know how to make fucking money. He know how to flip the game. Nigga, you go take Bill Gates' girlfriend. You wanna know what's funny? Let me tell you, let me tell you why people get irritated, y'all. At least I know a lot of people that talk about this game shit don't know what the hell they talking about, but at least I bring some clarity and some real wisdom and knowledge behind what I'm talking about. What's going on, Miss V? Listen to what I'm about to tell you. These dudes will have all these insults, and it's like, okay, you're insulting what I'm doing, but okay, what's your solution? You understand what I'm saying? Think about what I'm telling you. If you're going to go somewhere and argue about somebody else's solution, at least I got a solution. You have no solution. Complaining about women all day ain't going to get you no women. Especially the way you complain. See, I can complain about some shit and still pull women. You can't even do that. So you're talking about, quote unquote, my solution. What's your solution? You see, I got the ups on you and I already won. You speaking to me in that tone. You played yourself. This is why you don't have no game. You are a walking L. You are a walking L. You are and the L also is for lying. You are a lying piece of shit. You are a walking L. You nerd ass nigga. Your folks never told you, just if you don't got nothing nice to say, just don't say it. Talking about some 1,000 men. If you told 1,000 men to touch grass, you'll get your ass beat. No, nigga, you will get your ass beat. You will get hit in the mouth. And then bringing Alan Roger Curry into this. What did Alan Roger Curry do to you personally? When did nerd niggas start talking about the dead? Like y'all gangster or y'all got it like that? You ever had a gun put to your face? So that's why I don't get mad at the real Pookies. I don't get mad at the real Pookies. I hate to say it. Some of you niggas need to get robbed. I hate to say it. Some hey, look, it's life and death in the jungle, y'all. He on here saying, would you tell 1,000 men in front of you go outside? Absolutely. Because guess what? That 1,000 men that's in front of me probably outside because I'm outside. So this is what I said. I said, bro, shut your nerdy ass up. Ain't nobody worried about no goddamn game. You on YouTube worried about game when it's in your name. You know, because his name is Cool Game something something, right? You sound like a dyke. You indoor ass bastard. Whatever you got going on ain't working for you either. That's why you speaking down on the dead on YouTube and complaining about black men. Grow some nuts, you weak voice key banging Pookie. Cause y'all are misappropriating. Yeah, his post got me in there. Yeah, you saw that, right? Untitled. Y'all are misappropriating nerds. There's some real nerds around this space. He said, yeah, you got to read that community tab. I already read it. Hold on. Let me go back to his page. I already read the community tab. He over there acting like he a victim. So what, he got another community tab, right? Let's read this one. Let's read this one. Producer, listen. If I'm the guy that was going in on Passport Bro years ago, literally when I had Marco, Zero, and Jessica on my channel, produce the footage, produce the video, because that's a rumor y'all like to run around with. Let me see what this fuck boy says. See, he won't come up on the panel. He could have just clicked the link. DJ Kuda is some dude who thinks he knows it all about people and always wrong. I made a video about him 4 years ago. Oh, I would like to see that. Like him, dudes like him always think they are the teachers and never like being a student, which I tell y'all to be a student all the time. I just got done telling y'all 50 times, have 2 ears and 1 mouth so you can soak up game. That's being a student. I pride myself on being a student. You can't, a good student is a good teacher. You can't teach if you ain't a student. If game was so great, here comes this lame ass shit. If game was so great, every man, hold on, what? If game was so great, every man in every country would be doing it. He can go to Brazil and tell them how to get women. He can go to Mexico and call them losers in... Bro, what are you talking about? Tell them about game. Go to the biggest countries. I'm not reading this shit, man. Y'all niggas, I'm not reading this shit. This nigga breathe, bro. You don't have 1 period in here, bro. Breathe, nigga. Well, nobody asking game dudes to fix their problems. Actually. And the fact that you've been here for more than a year. Actually. I'm not reading this bullshit. I'm not reading that bullshit. I'm not reading that bullshit. The fuck I look like reading that bullshit. He no have game and game don't do this and game don't that. You know what the game ain't doing? The game ain't hitting that damn panel. Get your ass up on this damn panel. Nigga got a whole Mortal Kombat wrestler as his fucking avatar. Boy. Listen. Get your ass up on this panel. I'm gonna go on mute and you can say whatever the hell you want to. Get up on this panel, man. I'll allow you to speak. Let me go back to what else he said. Hold on, y'all. Not listening to this weird ass nigga, bro. Hit that link, man. Let's see if what you talking about stand up to what I'm talking about. Hit that link, man. I'll be here. All right. So he's a YouTube key banging Pookie. He a key banger. Then he says, I'm a nerd, but at least I'm down in the streets. He said, I'm a nerd, but at least I'm not down in the streets with blood coming out of me. All right. So now he's making fun of brothers that are in the streets with blood coming out of them. I said, dude. Oh, he said, dude. Where your views at, Mr. Game Dude? Remember, if nerds didn't make the internet, you'd be on the streets losing your life like everyone else. If nerds didn't make the internet, I'd be on the street losing my life like everybody else, y'all. Then he says, dude, all that game and no views. You're the same dude who talked about Passport Bro years ago to your and then took your ass overseas. And you talked about after you talked about men going overseas. Now let me pause it right there. Let me pause it right there. See these whole ass dudes. This is why y'all don't get women. This is I would never Man, woman, cat, or dog, nigga. A cat and dog is not even privileged to have you as a owner, bro. No, 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 don't do that. Nah, nah, don't do that. Nah, nah, nigga. Nah, you got all that smoke. Nah, nah. Bring your ass up on this panel. Get on this panel. Now listen to me, y'all. Everybody that claims that DJ Kuda was talking crazy about the Passport Bros prior to 2021, 2022. I want y'all to produce the footage, because I said the same thing then that I'm saying now. This is the positive side of not having to lie, sir. You can stick to the same story. I don't have to remember no other story, because I am not lying. I'm giving y'all the game. I don't have to change my story, because the same thing I said today, I'm gonna say it tomorrow, and I'm gonna say it until I'm in my casket. You can go overseas. I was encouraging you fuck niggas to go overseas. And I bet you your dumb ass still haven't got on a plane. Bro, who the fuck is talking about Emily Marines? What are you talking about? Oh my God. Anyway, let's get back to this. I want y'all to produce the video of me going in on the Passport Bros. The only people that I went in on were dudes that were saying that we don't need no game, we could just go overseas. Me, Marco, and even Jessica. Yeah, it gotta be a troll. I ain't listening to this nigga. Me, Marco, and Jessica. It's probably I don't know. Somebody told me that it's probably what's his name, Ciova. But I'm not gonna say that it's Ciova. Shout out to Ciova. But I'm not gonna say that it's Ciova. They said it was Ciova because his name is Christopher Owens. C-O, V-A. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. But listen, y'all. When did nerds? Yeah, that's the thing too. He does have videos in his weak ass voice. He got videos. But when did nerds start making fun of the dead? I want y'all to answer me that. When did nerds start making fun of the dead and then run to the internet asking for sympathy for men and black women? Because they want sympathy on two sides. They want other men to be sympathetic for them, and then they want black women to be sympathetic for them. You need to go get a girlfriend, bro. If you had a girlfriend, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You wouldn't be talking about the dead on the internet like that. Especially when you're a neutron for real. You a neutron, bro. You a fucking square, bro. You a fucking neutron. You shouldn't like you talking about some. You'll never get hit in the streets or be out in the streets, nigga. A nigga run up in your house and come shoot you in the house. You say, yo, Kuda, does he got a woman off of Instagram? I have, and I'm 30. Right. Ain't nobody listening to that weird ass shit. You got 530 something videos. Ain't nobody about to listen. You losing all your credibility now, bro. Not like you cared anyway. Anyway, this is what this loser said. He said, "I speak down on the dead," because y'all know I don't. If I'm talking crazy about somebody, I make it specific. He said, "If I don't speak," he said, "I don't speak down on." He said, "I speak down on the dead." He said he speaks down on the dead because dudes like me run my motherfucking mouth and need to shut the fuck up, because if you lose, I win. All that game and you still not shit. where your money and views at from game. You don't have money like Bill Gates. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga arguing with himself. He said you can do. He said when you can do better than Bill Gates, then you can talk shit. As if he's doing better than Bill Gates, and what he's doing is working for him. I said, well, go ahead. I said, well, then go ahead and be a civilian, because he's still writing he's still writing replies while I'm still replying to the first piece of shit that he said. So I said, well, then go and be a civilian then, and go and mind your business, you little bitch. I said, nerds never spoke on the dead, so don't be too sure you won't be laying in the streets covered in your own blood. You're a piece of shit either way. So make it. So keep making content on what you're not getting from women. Keep making content on what you're not getting from women, right? And then I told him to shut up, because you're not doing better than Bill Gates. And what you say, and if what you say about me is true, then technically you hating down, you sexless incel. Because this is the thing. Let me tell y'all something in life. Let me tell y'all some real shit. If you ever accomplished anything in life, and you got people that's hating on you, that'll just say anything, you know, because their hate overrides their common sense, right? If you're hating on me and you want to tell me about myself, you're technically hating down. And y'all know people don't hate down. You know people don't hate down. He mad because I'm in a country he would like to be in. He got to eat McDonald's all day. He mad about that. The women that these niggas get on the internet and talk to, I see them every fucking day. And if I'm at a nightclub here, I see them there too. And I don't have to put it on the internet. And let me tell y'all, and let me get in y'all ass up no homo about the whole Kuda used to talk down about the passport bros. Listen to what I'm telling you. Why don't you produce the footage? What's going on, Pat? Happy 4th of July, brother. Why don't you produce the footage of me talking down about the passport bros and then traveling, right? Because this is another thing that they lie about. When I got on a plane and traveled, did I call myself a passport bros? Did I call myself a passport bro? Did I turn my whole channel into passport? You niggas are so game goofy that you would think that these niggas get on here and say, oh, I was rocking with Kuda until he started doing the game shit. You imbecile. The name of the fucking channel is Player Talk Radio. To say you haven't heard me say Player Talk Radio since the beginning of my channel is blasphemous. That is blasphemous. You haven't heard me say it's Player Talk Radio. I scammed y'all. I winked y'all. I came out of nowhere all of a sudden and start. So what was DJ Kuda talking about before he got on the player shit? And don't say tech, because I've been talking about the player shit way before I got into microphones and tech. Your goofy ass may have found me with the microphones and tech, but it is Player Talk Radio, and you don't see a controller on my logo. Even though I've played more video games on this goddamn platform than the so-called nerds. Let me tell y'all something about these nerds and these nigga nerds in the manosphere. A lot of y'all have failed the manosphere. A lot of you nigga nerds in the manosphere has failed the manosphere. Y'all have failed the manosphere. Y'all wasn't running the manosphere at all. Other than Game Changer, which that's a story in and of itself. Show me a guy that's not that's a content creator. Show me a guy in the manosphere that's a content creator that's not a Pookie or somewhat Pookie adjacent. Show me a content creator in the manosphere that's popular, because another certain thing you have to look out for is that, okay, if he's a popular nigga nerd in the manosphere, he would have it. The nigga nerd should be supporting him. He would have an audience. Show me a non-Pookie adjacent black man in the manosphere that's a nigga nerd, so I can show you who the real Pookies in the space is. Show me. You guys hold this L and you don't have a job as strenuous as I do. You are in the chat. You will come over here and say, oh, DJ Kuda's this about the game and DJ Kuda's that about the game, and then go over there and D-ride Ramil. You will dick ride Ramil. You'll be in Ramil's chat. Oh, yeah, Ramil, he doesn't have game. D-riding Ramil. Yeah, the only person I would say is Edward Anderson, and that's a story in and of itself too. But show me. And even when Edward Anderson is ready, he starts talking about violence. Nobody listening to these weird ass niggas with that weird shit they be trying to pop. Nigga wanna come on my page and start popping shit. Boy, if you don't check your emotions. This is why, and then they get mad at you when you tell the truth. This is why women don't fuck with you. I dropped a whole link. You are a man. You should be able to talk. I dropped a whole link for you because you came to my channel starting up shit. When nobody said nothing to you. When I actually was being a noble, when I actually was being a noble nigga and saying that, damn, this is a tragedy. I hope this brother rests in peace, and I hope other young brothers learn. I hope other young brothers learn from this man's death and choose to do the right thing. I put up a noble post. I wasn't talking about no game. I wasn't talking about no nothing. And then you chose to drag ARC's deceased self into the conversation. And then you chose to sit up here and talk about niggas bleeding in the street. You a black man. How sure are you not going to be bleeding in the street? I don't give a fuck if you a house cat. You think that stops you from bleeding in the street? How about somebody run up in your house and have you bleeding in your house? What you gonna say then? Talking about you the same dude in a lockdown in 2020 telling people to go out to the clubs and go get women while everybody was in lockdown. Yeah, because you bitch ass niggas was having cabin fever. Well, then you even more of a piece of shit if you talked about ARC when he passed away. And you still don't got a bitch. Shout outs. Hold on, my bad. Let me give a shout outs to Fasting. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Fasting is Life, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on, y'all. And shout outs to my bro Spawn, dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Hold on.
But you got to have vision.
You gotta have vision, y'all. All right. Shout outs to everybody hitting up the Player Talk reparations. Here we go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. All right, ain't nobody about to read your weak ass comments no more, bro. Go play in traffic, bro. Go play in traffic, bro. Fuck out of here. Let me fit. I'm gonna continue with the rest of my show. Shut up, man. Ain't nobody listening to you, bro. Ain't nobody listening to that weak ass shit you popping, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get his ass up out of here. Damn it! I shouldn't have done it. I should have get one of you guys to do it. Get that strag up out of here. Shout out to AM, man. I look. Get the fuck on, man. Get the fuck on. This nigga in the chat too is a special type of nigga. He on the spectrum. He won't even come up here to speak. So I'd bust no homo. I'd figure him out if he came up on here to speak. He not ready for that shit. Doing YouTube videos and stuff like that. You ain't ready to come up here and talk, nigga. That's why you hide your face and do pre-records. You ain't ready to stand on none of the shit you talking about. Yet some black woman is supposed to take you seriously. Get the fuck out of here, man. You on the tism spectrum, bro. He ain't ready to talk about none of that shit. Don't even try to come up here now. Okay, shout out to Picasso. Give me 1 second, y'all. Some people try to come off now because they got blocked in the chat. All right, I got y'all. Hold on 1 second. What's going on, Picasso? Are you there?
Yeah, hold on real quick. My bad.
Yeah, you're pretty low. It's cool. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Shout outs to Picasso. Yeah, bro, on the tism spectrum. I don't know what his problem is. This is the shit I gotta go through as a fucking content creator. Kuda, you said on episode 45 that you were vegan, but you not. I saw you eating that piece of chicken. Like, okay, bro. Like, damn. Okay. What are you trying to accomplish with this conversation? These niggas be on the tism spectrum, bro. You didn't take your Ritalin today? So he said, sorry, I'm not a street dude. Yeah, then I don't know why you talking down on the dead, even if it's ARC. He said, sorry, I'm not a street dude. He said, sorry, I'm not a street dude. This is why I won't be. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me change up this spitting music real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. He says, sorry, I'm not a street dude. This is why I won't be in the street in blood like you fools. Remember, I'm a loser in the house. Make up your fucking mind. If I'm a loser in the house, how will I be outside on the street? So see, at this point, he's arguing with himself. At this point, he's having a full-fledged conversation with himself. So I should have just left it alone, y'all. Then he says I don't know if he on drugs or something, but then he says, dude, I have text messages. You dumb shit on women. I talk to dumb shit. I guess he's trying to say, dude, I have text messages, you dumb shit on women. I talk to dumb shit. Like, bro, the fact that you think that I want to see your greasy ass text log with some bitch is nothing short of funny. I don't give a fuck about the little goofball broads you talking to. You want to see my text log? No. Leave me alone. No, I don't want to see your text log. I don't care about you. What do you? You're not like my boy. You're not my friend. You're not akin to me. You're not one of the real players in here. You know that yo, hey Kuda, I may need you to look over this. Am I being set up? Yo, Kuda, I might need your opinion on this. You're not one of my real followers. Are you there?
Yo.
Yo, you there?
Yeah, my bad. I had the wrong mic.
Okay, you kind of echoing, bro. Yeah, like you're real low.
Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Uh,
Uh-oh. Are you there?
yeah,
I'm
I'm
muted.
here. I'm
Okay,
here.
there you go. Yeah. All right, you sound a lot better. What's going on, bro?
I don't. Maybe you know what? Because when I come up here, I usually I have I'm on my computer.
Yeah, it's
And
like when you come up, there's like an audio tab where you gotta like configure your settings, and then you just
yeah,
gotta make sure you got like the right settings that work. Cause like they a lot of people have to configure their audio settings. Sometimes it's the audio settings that throws people off. So
I could figure it out because I record music sometimes and shit like that. I be rapping and
hmm
shit, so I got like my
yeah,
inbox and all that
yeah, that's what I'm
shit.
saying. So you switch it over to something,
Yeah,
and you gotta set it back. That's yeah, that's what I'm
yeah. I
saying.
was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck happened? I my bad, but
yeah.
yeah, because I know one time I switched mics and then I listened to the record and I was like, God damn, I was loud as hell. I will never use that mic again.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. You just got to game stage it. You know what I'm saying? You just got to
Yeah,
make sure you're coming in at, zero,
yeah,
started
yeah,
at,
yeah.
0 decibels, this, not 0 decibels, but unity gain,
Let me say
unity
something.
gain can change. Yeah.
I don't know none of that terminology, but let me tell you, I can learn. I know how to learn. I learned how. No one taught me how to record rap. Like
Right,
no one
right,
taught
right.
me. I just did it on my own. But I'm learning how to do it.
Same. Well, I mean, I rapped before, so I kind of knew a thing or two. So yeah, I guess, but I am
Yeah.
like self-taught. But
hmm
um, unity gain is basically the sound floor. So you're like at the bottom of the sound floor, and then that's unity gain. It's pretty cool, you know. But hold on, give me
A
one
fucking
second. Let me.
sound floor. You can't. You like the
Yeah, no.
dictionary with this shit.
Yeah. Look. I'm gonna do another music show soon, but I would have to show you because like I would just have to show you, and you'll
Hey,
know
but
what I'm talking
I'm
about.
musically inclined though. Like I played saxophone, clarinet, and I grew up with an organ
That's
in the
good.
house and shit
So,
like that. So I'm musically sound. It's just that I don't
so
know
you
the
know how to use
terminology.
a lot of woodwind instruments because I
Yeah,
played
yeah,
sax.
yeah.
Yeah, I played saxophone. I played alto sax for a little bit.
Oh shit! All right, I
Yeah, I
see
played
you.
alto sax. Yeah, actually, you know what instrument I wanted to play? Because I just
Hmm.
wanted to be different. I wanted to play the bassoon, or like not the bassoon, the
Mm.
oboe. I wanted to play the oboe because it just looked weird. It sounded weird,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
but I knew if anybody used it in some type of musical composition, that I would that I would be a special part of the a needed part of the composition. So I
hmm
was like, hey, I want to play the oboe, and then the reed looks weird. If you look at an oboe reed, it's like the weirdest looking reed ever. But
I
yeah,
never seen it. I never seen one. I only
yeah,
heard it from here and there. I never seen one. So like about it's like almost like a myth. Like I never
yeah,
seen it. No one I ever knew in a band ever had
yeah.
one or
Nobody
anything like
never said
that.
they were an oboe player or anything
For
like that. You rarely hear people say that. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't like the
So.
reeds though. That shit be like fucking with my taste bud. You know what I mean? Like be like,
hmm
it feels weird. It's just like how like you eat paper or something like that. It gives me
It
that
does feel,
little
yeah, especially a new one because
yeah, yeah.
you gotta replace them and stuff like that.
I used to get the cherry joints though, the cherry wood joints,
Mm.
because it was a little different.
Yeah, I'm a kid. I never got into flavors at that. I didn't get that. I didn't get that high.
Hey, I had
Yeah,
to
but
beg my mom to do it though, because the reed
hmm
it was like I don't know how many it was in a pack, but it was like a decent amount. Because my ass, I would chip a reed and still make it work. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you
Like
can get splitters from that shit, man.
yeah, but I never got a splinter from it, but I would chip it and I could still make it sound like nothing is wrong.
I couldn't do brass because I couldn't do that lip shit. I don't know.
Me neither.
To this day, I still
I
don't know
had
how
a
to do that.
had a fucking flute and shit, and I hated the trombone. Pissed me off. I hate the trombone and the
Yeah,
trumpet. I hate that shit.
I would do trumpet if I had to do anything, but like the French horn looked cool. And I didn't know there's like
It just
you,
looks
you,
cool though, yeah. But
yeah,
playing
2
it,
in 1. Yeah,
hell
that should look heavy too. Yeah.
no. Playing it,
Like, damn, dog.
hell
You got
no.
to carry this shit on your
Yeah.
chest and then turn around and blow something. No, I'm good,
I
man.
should have played the drums though. That was enough. I should have done
I
that.
play drums. Yeah.
I get into it because I'm musically sound, bro. Like I know I can pick up anything and learn it.
Yeah, because you do it by ear.
Yeah, I do it by ear. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
hold on, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish this up and then we'll
Yeah,
jump
yeah,
into another topic because I want to get your opinion on some other stuff. Let me. I'm showing y'all who's the real Pookies of the space. So he's saying that he's not gonna get killed in the street because he's not a street guy. He's just up here talking to himself. So he said, I went over to his channel. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? So I went over to his channel and I said, I just checked your channel. I said, I just checked. Your channel gets no views at all. So how are you clowning me on the views that my channel gets when yours get none at all? And mine is, before the end of the year, we're going to be at 2 million views. Okay? So he said, I said, I checked your channel. Your channel gets no views at all. I said, fuck out of here. Go fix your channel. You've never been monetized. Meanwhile, this channel's about to hit 2 million before the end of the year. Catch up, nerd boy, right? Since he wants to talk to me about the dead. He said, I'm an incel, but ARC's still dead, pussy. ARC's still dead. Pussy didn't save his old ass, and you still not getting 1 million views off a game. All of that sex, and nobody still cares about your dumbass. Says a guy that cares about my dumbass who's in my chat, and also telling me about pussy saving somebody's life. When the fuck did I say? Who said pussy was gonna save somebody's life?
That's crazy.
You only get 2 pieces of pussy in life, you jackass. Your first piece of pussy and your last. All that shit in between is the extra gravy. Shout outs to Richard Pryor. What are you talking about? He says, dude, you've been crying. He said, dude, you crying a few days ago how nobody watched and cares about you. Get the fuck out of here. You've been on this game shit for years. But he said, I wasn't. He said, I switched. You've been on this game shit for years and it still didn't pay off one bit.
Hater.
Dude, I was never on YouTube for money and views. Yet this man got 530 something videos. You on here for something. So he wasn't on for YouTube for money and views, and still nobody watches you. And he said, you the same dude who can't fix his internet every stream. Yeah, because I'm actually in a country that y'all claim to be. Anyway, and he said, dude, did you save ARC before he died? My bad. You didn't. Game didn't save him, and game not saving you from the fact nobody is watching you. Unlike you, I don't act like I know it all. Can't tell the difference. Shit, but you on the other hand talk like you know it all. And like what are you like what?
That's
and have all the answers. Yeah, and have all the answers. But he said, you sure not better than Bill Gates. And now it's not showing me no more replies. I asked him, unless he deleted some stuff, I asked him, what do you plan on accomplishing? You know, what's going on, D? What do you plan on accomplishing with this conversation? Like, you're just here to tell me about myself? You know, oh, you did this and you did that and you not doing this and you not doing that. And then on top of it, dissing the dead. When did nerds diss the dead? And then also, too, y'all.
Very ladylike of him.
Yeah, game. You worried about Alan Roger Curry? Alan Roger Curry been gone for almost 2 years now. 2 years.
Alan Roger Curry. So that's what. Okay, all right. I was trying to figure out who that was.
These are the people we're supposed to be helping with women, bro. I you know, and I be coming up here, and I hate to say it, man. Y'all keep putting me in position where I gotta apologize to women. Because it's sometimes, because I'm not here to date niggas. Pause. So I don't think like this. But then when I think about what women have to deal with dating some of these guys, It's like, bro, I can't even blame a bitch for telling you no. She need to tell you no some more.
Real quick though. So like, just reading off this, right? He
makes nerds look bad.
Yeah.
Nerds don't do no shit like this. Nerds don't get on the internet and talk down about the dead. And these are the guys that swear that they're good guys.
Yeah, talking bad about the dead, that's one thing. But then, for me,
this is how sick black people are, especially black men.
Mm-hmm.
In his heart of hearts, he believes he's not a Pookie. In his heart of hearts, he believes he's not a Pookie. I will not die in the streets because I'm not a Pookie like all them other dudes. But you're inside your house talking down on the dead.
Hop off the porch, man. How old is he?
About game, bro. About all things. You don't even understand game. And whatever little bullshit idea you have in your mind that you think game is, that justifies you enough to talk down on the dead. And we still haven't gotten to the fact that he wants Pookie's girl. Yes, you fuck boy. You want bitches that got tattoos on their knuckles. So I said, I got to find the rest of this thread. I said at the end of this thread, because I didn't respond to him no more. I said, I hope one of them little weak ass bitches you get. I even showed him some mercy. I said, I pray one of them little weak ass bitches that you talking to don't set your ass up. Because you green. You green. You green. The hood need to set your asses up. It's brothers like this that are a piece of shit. Brothers like this will say, "Oh, I'm not a Pookie," but you're still a piece of shit. He didn't have to bring in ARC into anything. What the hell did ARC do to him? Personally, I can see if you don't agree with game. But talking about a dead man that that has a newly wedded wife and a kid out here, you are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. ARC wasn't no street nigga, but now that his baby boy gotta grow up with no father. His wife can't even enjoy their marriage. And if anything, ARC came on here with the intentions of helping him in stuff way before harming him or talking crazy about him. You personally don't even know ARC, and you're saying that about somebody. So whatever you doing, it ain't working. I'm the type of guy, if you say, hey, cool, the game don't work, I will say, touche. So what do you have working for you that you can choose over game? Oh, well, I got a degree. Oh, well, I did this. Oh, well, I did that. Okay, then keep on doing that. The game got me minding my business. The game got me minding my business as to where I don't have to seek out and go find nerds and say, hey, Mr. Nerd Man, what you're doing is not working. Y'all tell this lie when y'all seek us out.
Why do niggas think that
good, bad, right,
game is good? Why do dudes think that game is
because they're just as bad as the racists in a lot of cases. When they're saying that I'm not a Pookie, it's like saying I'm not a nigger. That's what that is. That's the undertones you can get from that. I'm not no low quality black man, and I'm not no. But every time you find these weird ass niggas, you find them doing some low quality shit.
I remember he mention Bill Gates at some point.
Yeah, he's talking about Bill Gates, but nigga,
he got game.
Game doesn't make you better than Bill Gates, and Bill Gates is a pimp.
Bill Gates got game. I mean, first of all, in order to get to that level, you gotta have a level of game.
Yeah, Bill Gates is a tycoon.
Because
he's a tycoon.
You gotta know how to navigate. You gotta know how to navigate those spaces. Because all it is learning how to maneuver. Game is just maneuvering.
Well, Bill Gates gotta have hella game because guess what? There's 1,001 niggas just like this that's talking about me crazy. That's around Bill Gates. to try to knock him off his
Yep.
off his pivot.
Yep.
There's 1,001 dudes that's around Bill Gates that's like, I should be him. I
Yep.
should be at the top.
Yeah.
That should be me.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, you don't hustle like he do. You don't hustle hard. You don't take advantage of the 24 hours in your day like he does. You're not even willing to do the shit that he does. So if this nigga is looking at Bill Gates as a staple or a figure in his life, why is he over here on Player Talk Radio telling me about what I don't have, and he can't even get into what he does have? So what game is he using? Is it working for him?
Hell no.
See, people try to project their standards and their metrics onto you when you're already living the life that they want to do. He will give up the little bullshit that he's doing to be where I'm at right now. I don't even talk about it, and I don't even brag about it. A lot of people make fun of me for being overseas in Thailand or in Laos or everywhere. And it's like, that's where you want to go.
It's wild.
People will be like, "Oh, Kuda's over there eating crickets on a stick." I assure you, I'm not. I assure you, I'm not. I assure you, I'm not.
What? That's
I'm not trying to say, "Oh, my life is better than yours," and showing off and other stuff. That's why when people like hate on me, I've known this because listen. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've had it multiple times in my life. I'm not worried about being the man in my late life. You understand? In my mid to late life, I'm not worried about being that nigga. I've been that nigga a billion times. I'm not worried about that. So when people come to me and be like, "Kuda, the game don't work," okay. If I'm interested in what you have to say, I'll be like, okay, then what's working for you? And then whatever little bullshit you told me, I'm gonna be like, well, keep it that way. Or I might give you a pointer on something that you already mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, even if you one of my homies and you know me and I'm giving you and you like, hey, Kuda, look, I want to consult with you, or hey, I want to give you some I got a scenario that I'm going through. I need help with this broad that I'm talking to. You want to know? You want to know? Listen, even if you my bro and you hit me up and you having problems and stuff like that, and I give you some good game, at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you as my homie, I shouldn't be worried about your situation more than you are. Yeah. I shouldn't. I should not be worried about your situation more than you are. You know what's irritating to real men and real players? You want to know what's fucking irritating?
I already know where you're going.
Especially if you're a guy that gets a lot of women. When dudes come around you and start talking about their women, just in general, and all the girls and all kinds of stuff. You start thinking like, God damn, man. I look like if a guy come to me complaining about his woman, you know what goes off in my head? There's women I need to respond back to. There's women that I got a woman in my phone blowing me up right now. Hey, can you run to the store? There's women. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking. What I'm saying is, you start thinking about your own women. And that can stress you out. It's like somebody like you ever had somebody come up to you and start complaining to you about the bills that they have, and you start thinking about your own bills? It's the same effect. Man, I got it so hard. I got to pay my student loans and gas just went up. I got to feed myself. I'm trying to get fresh. Man, my weed man, he not calling me back. And then you start thinking about the shit you got going on. It's like you start, yeah, nigga, yeah, cool. Like, it's called adulthood. We all got problems and shit.
Adulting, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's called adulthood. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing. If a guy comes up to me and he's like just complaining about his broads or his lack of broads and stuff like that, sometimes I'll be like, bro, you ain't. Honestly, I'm a real dude, bro. Like, a lot of you niggas ain't really had no women problems for real. The shit y'all claiming is surface level. Shit.
It's just rejection on their level. You know what I
Shout out
mean?
to Facet. Yeah, if you complaining about that, the bitch is right for not dealing with you because she gonna put you through way more shit than some little bullshit rejection.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be getting rejected in their own marriage and in their own relationships and shit like that. You ain't even stick nad dick in that hoe, and you up here bitching. And whatever you doing, if it compels you to start making fun of the dead, then you really in a fucked up place. You know, different than Foolio. You know, that's fucked up. The funny part is that if you're a square and you're talking down on the dead in your regular day-to-day life, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You actually even more fucked up than a Foolio. You actually even more fucked up than the Foolio because his lifestyle led him to talk about the shit that he was talking about.
True.
His friends got killed around him with machine guns and stuff. So to a certain degree, you don't gotta like the man or like his music and stuff like that, but at least he has a reason to do it. Some bitch not fucking you or rejecting you is not a reason to be doing what you're doing. And that's even worse because you came up as a nice young man. I know your mama won't approve of you on here talking about the dead. The fact that you got to talk about ARC like that with no fucking remorse when this man has a whole kid and a beautiful wife, something that you're trying to do, something that you mad at bitches for. And you can and you're going in on him just because of his method and philosophy of getting it. You a piece of shit. And you make nerds look bad. And you a Pookie. You're worse than a Pookie. And black women are right to reject you. Hey, look, the reality, you can blame women for all kinds of shit, but listen, man, the reality that some of y'all niggas banish yourself to, I can't even help you, bro. I don't want to help you. I have no interest in helping you. Go to somebody else's channel. You were complaining about bitches in 2017 and 2011, and you're still complaining about bitches. And you have a YouTube channel, so you still haven't even figured out how to even make your words count. And you mad and you want to take that out on me. After you don't watch hundreds of episodes of Player Talk Radio. Did nobody tell you to get mad at me because you went outside and didn't work for your goofy ass? Y'all be so mad. Y'all got mad at niggas for telling you to wash your ass. So that lets me know you don't. Somebody telling you to wash your ass, your response is, bro, I just got out of the shower. This is soap I use. I love being clean. You niggas don't even get on here and be like, I like being clean. I like not having dirt in my fingernails. I like smelling. I like everybody in my goddamn office to smell my ass. That cologne I'm using, I walk past a bitch cubicle, that fucking cologne invades her cubicle. She can't help but
ask you
say,
what
hey,
you wearing.
Yeah, what you wearing?
What you wearing?
Yeah, or you want to go on lunch with me and shit like that.
I get that all the time. I'll be at work and be like, yo, what you wearing? Don't worry about it.
I'm mad because I can't get the smell I usually wear out here. I gotta go through hell just to get it.
You know the fucked up thing is about the fucked up thing is that if you use the same cologne for years, it changes.
Yeah, it does, but you will sense it because you've been using it for years.
Yes.
You know what it should smell like. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't even talk about that.
Yeah, and then I'll be like, I don't even like it anymore. You know what I mean? It will change.
Yeah, they changed the formula. That's why sometimes people don't want it. That's why you have like Dolce and Gabbana or like Louis Vuitton fragrances. The only reason the reason why they have a limited run is because they serve a high quality customer, and it's like the customer will know when it changes. So it's like, okay, well, we'll just stop the run for a while and then produce it later, so we're not changing the recipe, you know. And then another thing too, if you really want to smell like that cologne and you didn't really put it on, you bring the cologne with you in the shower and spray your washcloth or your sponge with it, and then you know, lather yourself up like that, because the cologne will stay, the scent will stay in your body a little bit longer because your pores are open.
I used to just my thing because even with my clothes, I will get them. I'll wash them, and then I'll spray them while they're wet.
Yeah, the cologne.
Whatever
Yeah,
I like. Yeah,
yeah,
like, you know what I mean, whatever I
yeah,
like. Even sometimes I will have like bod, like the bod spray shit,
yeah. The
and
spray. Yeah, yeah.
I'll spray like my socks or my underwear with it, and then like I'll just let it finish washing, and then I'll dry them, and it just stays like that for a very. It's just in your the fabric.
You want me to tell you a very unpopular opinion about men today, and nobody's pointing this out? You know, all the stuff that we talk about. You know, our mothers and girlfriends and wives and stuff like that of yesteryear, men of yesteryear, they used to do that. You want to know why? You want to know why you smelled like that? Because she loved the way you smelled like that when you smelled like that. So she would do that already. You know what I'm saying? Even women, they when they take your hoodie.
I remember when I was broke.
No, but what I'm saying, what I'm
yeah.
go ahead.
You go.
No, wait. What I was saying was, now you got men doing their own laundry. You got men doing their own thing, and men are more. You know what I'm saying? Men are more a little bit independent nowadays. It's like men can use a washing machine, but men don't need a washing machine. Men can turn that into a workout. Spinning clothes actually makes you stronger. Being firm with the clothes and drying them. You know, men used to do that all the time. These used to be workouts back in Asia. You know, walking with a bucket of water on your head. Like, when men created like a lot of these inventions, they created it to make it easier for women. But now you got men, feeding themselves, cooking, cleaning, and sweeping and doing all kinds of shit, doing things for their own damn selves. And we're doing things without the help of women. Truly independent. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it like that, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying is that right now, men of today are paying more attention to stuff like that because they're doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? Women used to do that for us. Fold our clothes. Yeah. Make sure you smell clean. You know what I'm saying? When a woman takes her hoodie and shit like that, they take the hoodie that smells like you, that hoodie that you wear to the gym, that hoodie that you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They used to be keen on scent. They used to make sure you smelling good.
Yep.
That's them saying, I'm taking care of my damn man. You understand what I'm saying? They made sure you ate nourishing food so that you can go out and you know what I'm saying, and complete the strenuous tasks that you as a man do. They used to make sure all of this shit, but men are doing this more so by themselves nowadays. And a lot of dudes haven't been taught by their fathers and stuff like that, because to a certain degree, their fathers didn't have to do it.
Because that's kind of what I learned from him. Like, even though he wasn't around a lot, when he was around, it was amazing. Because I learned, because it was kind of like, damn, we're so much alike. Like, because when I got at a young age, I didn't like my mom doing my laundry. I just didn't like it. I didn't like the way she did it. She'll throw my jeans with shirts and shit. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck you doing? Like, why are you putting my jeans in the same with my shirts? Even though it wouldn't stain or nothing like that. I didn't like that.
Because the jeans bleed.
Yeah,
they can bleed. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of dumb to me. It was like dumb. Like, don't put my jeans, even though that she might have ruined like a couple t-shirts or whatever, but it was only a couple. But it was kind of like, don't do that. But even now,
was she doing everybody's laundry?
Yeah, like my brother and hers and me. It was like, I'm like, don't put none. I don't want your panties in my shit.
Right.
Like, fuck no. Right. You know what I mean? Right. And then she'll give you a basket full of your clothes, and then randomly you'll be like, nigga, where? Bruh,
why is there a thong in here?
Listen, bro. One time this happened to me goofiest thing ever, and I couldn't believe it was happening to me. Where I had one of my exes, this little girlfriend. I think we was like 17. I was like only like maybe like 6 months older than her, 17, 16 years old, and she was staying out over the house or whatever. My mama used to let me do that shit,
That's good.
But I remember when we wake up or whatever, my mom, she came in with laundry the night before she came over. And I remember she just put on my bed or whatever. And I had my bed next to the wall and shit. And so she threw it on the bed or whatever. And she threw some panties in there. And so I fold my clothes.
Oh,
whatever.
your girl,
you already know.
I already know what's going on.
Yeah. That shit was, I was so mad at my mom. Like, listen, bro, I was so mad because even before that, I told her, keep your fucking I didn't use the word fucking, but keep your underwear and your clothes out of my laundry. Do not do my laundry with your shit. She had her panties, and she was my my ex. She was mad because she was like, well, I remember just waking up the next day, and I smashed again, whatever, and she was about to leave.
She just had to tell you about them panties before she left, huh?
And yeah, I took a shower, and I got out the shower, and she just wasn't talking to me. She wasn't saying anything, and I didn't think nothing of it. And then she just got up and left. Didn't say when I got out the shower, she was already dressed. And I didn't think nothing of it. I didn't think nothing of it because we was about to go somewhere and hang out somewhere else, and I didn't think nothing of it. And then but she wasn't talking to me. I don't really, I'm not super talkative like that when I wake up or whatever. So I didn't think nothing of it, even after I smashed. I just didn't think nothing of it. And she had my mom's panties on my speakers. I had like these big ass speakers and shit. And I didn't see it because it was in the corner. I didn't think nothing of it because obviously I didn't think nothing of it because I didn't see it. And she just get up and leave. And I kind of was looking around like I was confused. And then
like you should know what's wrong with her. Women do that shit. You should know why I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not gonna vocalize it, I don't know.
She didn't believe me, and I was like, "Yo, mom!" Like, she just got up and left. My mom was like, "Look, I'll talk to her, or whatever." And she talked to her, and then she was mad. She was like, "Look, your panties are too cute. That's some other chick." She's like, "No, it's not. It's my panties. I like cute shit too."
Oh, she thought you put your mom
like that.
She thought she put your mother up to take up for you.
She thought that my mom was taking up for me, even though I'm pretty sure my mom would have if I was lying anyway, but she wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying? So that was some goofy shit right there. But so that's why. But that really pissed me off. I was like, you will never touch my clothes. Do not put none of your shit. But even now, like that traumatized me like that. But I don't let my wife do my laundry. Like I don't know, but I maybe that contributed, to that or whatever. But like, because the way I do it is my socks and my underwear, I only wash those by itself. My jeans, I wash it by itself. My shirts, wash it by itself, and jeans by itself. And I pay the water bill, so who's going, I pay everything. So what you gonna say? Like, you're wasting water? Like, nigga, I'm paying it. So. But that's how I move.
Support the show, y'all. No, I feel you because, like, I mean, that's what you do. I mean, you're an older man, so it's like, yeah, I'll handle that. You don't need to do all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
But I don't touch the dishes. I don't touch the dishes. I haven't washed dishes in many years, and I grill. I'm about to grill tomorrow or tonight or today.
That's good. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Y'all hit the like button.
Oh yeah.
Happy 4th of July. Absolutely, man. No, I mean, and that, that's what men pride themselves on, I mean,
I grill. That's my thing. I grill like a motherfucker. Like, whenever she wants, hey, can you grill something? I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm cooking cooking for my lady. Throw them steaks on the grill.
I got
Hell
that
yeah.
all day. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But I don't really cook like that, like on the stove and shit. Like she does most
Yeah,
of the. And then
so
I don't. I
she
don't
likes
touch
when
dishes.
she likes when you cook or grill, and
Mm-hmm.
gives her a break. Gives her a break from
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no. I don't mind cooking though. I like doing that. That's
So
I lived
how
on
is
my
it?
own. You know what I mean?
How is
For a
it?
while. So
Yeah, absolutely. And you're truly independent. Like, so how is it that as men, you know what I'm saying? We know all of this stuff and we do all of this stuff. What's going on, Chaos? But you got other lackluster dudes, coming on here, Pookie this, Pookie that. Let me ask you a question, Picasso.
mm-hmm.
Can you tell me? Can you name me 3 top nigga nerd YouTube personalities in the Black Manosphere?
Fuck no.
It's usually Pookies or dudes that would say that are the Pookie type running the space, right?
I can't name them because I won't watch them. If I feel like you don't,
Right.
you're not.
But apparently, even the nigga nerds don't watch them neither.
Nah, I can't watch. Yeah, because I'm a no. Like maybe if I see like my algorithm, it'll give me the time, and it'd be like, I just can't listen to you. You know what I'm saying? If not that I don't believe you or nothing like that, it's just that I'm in a different space and my mindset is so much different than it ever been. And I was never impressionable. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't like niggas in the hood used to always. I could have been a Crip, I could have been a Blood, I could have been a Hoover, I could have been a Vice Lord trying to recruit me, and I never was on that shit. I could have been a GD. I didn't do it because I was like, I was in the streets or whatever. A little bit, you know what I mean? Not too crazy. Selling a little this and that. Nothing crazy. But I was a nomad.
You was doing your thing.
I was a nomad. There's no way you can get me to... I saw what y'all were doing. Y'all are snitches. A lot of y'all are snitches. A lot of y'all are pretenders. Bitches. Some of y'all are way too aggressive and you're going to get somebody killed. I just was like, and I got out of it so quick. I was in and out.
So let me ask you a question. Why is it what's going on, James? Why is the geek type? Why are the geek types on the internet talking about some, it gives racist vibes, burn Pookie, or you're gonna be in the street dead in your own blood and all this other shit. Like why are the nerdy types talking down on the dead? Like it's cool.
Well, I think maybe some of it has to do with their perception on what they think that niggas is doing. Like, okay, like for me, it will make sense for me to talk like that, but I would never do that because that's dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Because you've been out there and you know what's going on, and you don't do that. You know not to do that. Yeah, I mean, he can get on here and get on some pussy boy shit and tell me about game this and game that and all that other stuff, and I'm like, cool, but don't you know you bring it, you little dumbass indoor nigga, you bringing bad spirits in your house.
Yeah,
talking crazy about a deceased man.
Because you don't know who's listening to you, you don't know who sees you, you don't know who knows you, that sees what you're saying. Because being a god, because that's some gossip shit. You never know. I think I learned my lesson very early. I remember just
but you don't talk down on the dead, like, and then the irony of it was that I was talking about Foolio. You understand what I'm saying? That's the irony of it. I was talking about Foolio, who does talk down on the dead, who does to a certain degree, even though I don't like it or condone it, has a reason to be doing what he's doing. You just a key banging faggot, like.
Yeah.
What possessed you to talk down on the dead?
It's just liquid courage. Even if he don't drink, it's just some.
That's even worse.
I feel empowered because I got a mic and I can say it because I know the technology. I can just go out here and create a YouTube channel, and if no one knows what I look like, you know what I'm saying? You
Nobody
don't
can
show
hold me
your
accountable.
face. Yeah, that's what it is, which is very dangerous because what's going to happen to a lot of people?
Somebody gonna know your voice.
Someone's going to know your voice, but someone's going to know your voice, but at the same time too is that if you do all that, because someone's going to know who you are. You keep doing it for a long period of time, and they're gonna expose you. That's why people begin doxxed. But getting doxxed, you can just be talking some real shit, and it don't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nowadays, someone's gonna know who you is. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
I think it's very dangerous, but it also shows how naive you are. You don't really know how you think hood niggas are stupid. Hood niggas are not tech savvy or something like that. You're a moron. If you don't think hood niggas are not tech savvy, you're a fucking moron. You don't think niggas is not on the internet? They're on the internet now.
Yeah.
They kind of been on the internet. Cause I know niggas that were when YouTube.
But most of the
started,
dudes in this space that have a channel that these dudes listen to are more so of the quote unquote Pookie type their standard.
Well,
by their standard.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, but it's still local, right? So like if you start a channel in bumfuck nowhere, but you was born and raised there, but anywhere you go, there's gangsters.
Yeah.
Like that's not and I don't care where you could be from Wyoming.
It's not a flex.
Yeah. Well, if you're from Wyoming and you don't think that there's like if you name certain people, you think that no one's gonna know about it. Like it's documented. It's kind of like if you go to prison or jail for something very small, but when you go to prison and you tell people you robbed this and that and the third, and
they already got your paperwork. They know what you in there for. They just gonna see if you be.
They're gonna check it. They're gonna check to see if you really about that, especially if you talk too much. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're really just saying shit, and all it takes is one person to be like, I don't know about this dude, and then they go check your paperwork. Like, man, you ain't here for X, Y, and Z. You ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? You got so-and-so name in your mouth. I know his brother. He's in block A.
Yeah.
He's in block A.
I was.
He gonna come to block C now.
Right. Like,
all I do is send a kite. I can just send a kite over here. So you know what I mean?
That's all you gotta say. Yo, his brother on cell block 7, right?
You bugging.
And they open that. They open the gates at like, he gonna be on the yard with you too. I'm gonna tell him what you be doing.
And niggas love doing that because niggas like getting other people in trouble. Because here's the thing, niggas is a lot of dudes in the streets are big snitches. Maybe it's from where I'm from. There's so many snitches in the streets. I'm not talking about just telling the police, but
no, they tell in
gossip.
general.
Yeah, they just gossip dudes, and they'll say like, because the streets, that's one of their currencies is giving out information. Telling somebody
they do it for protection. They do it for all kinds of different reasons. My thing is, why do we have nigga nerds in this damn space doing shit like this? I don't care. I mean, nobody's gonna give a fuck because they're doing it to me. But what I'm saying is, like when did nerds start talking crazy about the dead? I can see if it's some white boy on Xbox Live in his dad's basement, in his drawers, like, just spewing out some shit like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Because the kid is just saying shit. He's just trying to get you angry. But these are bill-paying adults.
Well, they didn't grow up. They're doing the same thing that they would have done if they were living in their
Like, I mean, I can
powers.
see if you want to talk to me about, oh, Cuda, your game didn't do this, your game didn't do that. It's like, yeah, you heard Super Size say it, now you're repeating it. I know where it's coming from before you even said it.
Mm-hmm.
But to bring in Alan Roger Curry and the Dead, you know, what's going on, Ghostman King? No, I wouldn't even put that on academics, even though he got the chat niggas. I wouldn't put that on them. Chat niggas don't even conduct themselves like this. I'm in their Discord. They say wild shit, but this person was serious.
Yeah, because even with Act, you know, he thought he was doing something very innocent, you know, with the whole Chicago shit. He was just talking.
Yeah, and it turned into something.
And it turned into something, yeah. And so that shows the level of street smarts he has.
Well, no, this is the thing. But they couldn't do nothing because it made too much money. It was something bigger than them.
Yeah.
Those kids to a certain degree, academics caused those kids a good amount of suffering. Because those kids had to a certain degree, DJ Academics caused those kids a good amount of suffering still too. Because Little Reese had to be known as the Grim Reaper. These are nicknames. These nicknames that that Act put on them, they had to live up to them damn nicknames. Oh, he really the Grim Reaper? So now some dude on the other side of Chicago with a gun gonna want to try me because he want to see if I'm like that, based off of a nickname. And then I might not even be the gunman or whatever, or this, that, and the third. I'm protecting myself, and I got this gun on me. But guess what? When the feds pull me over, oh, you're the Grim Reaper. We gotta search your car. You have to have. See, these niggas in this space they never lived nothing remotely close to no shit like that.
No, and
so they wouldn't know. They're not thinking like that.
We
gotta search your car. You're Little Reese, the Grim Reaper. Where'd you get that from? The popular show on the internet.
Yeah, because the hip hop police, they're definitely niggas is just telling themselves right now. They just, if you're on the internet saying anything criminal or close to it, or you're close to some sort of case, like you know somebody that did something, and you speak about it.
Slide talks about my bad. Hold on, James. Yeah. Slide talks about the Dead. And I don't even think he's a rapper. He's not a rapper. He would have responded to my track. He's not no rapper.
Who the fuck
that track's still up, by the way. Super Sly. It's all right. My bad. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, basically, if they had any type of street smarts, they would know. You just don't talk about it, because
just don't say nothing. Yeah.
If you understood, I'm 32. I'll be 33 on the 19th this month, right?
Congratulations, man. We got a party a little bit.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna pop up like I always do. And,
yeah, come through, man.
So like, I felt like the younger dudes, like let's say 4 years younger than me, they were on some shit, but it got worse once you got 4 years under me, and then 4 years under them, and then 4 years, and then once I got like 4 years older, and then the other generation, you know, it just seemed like they can't compartmentalize with reality versus bullshit. And I had a homeboy that I grew up with. He was a year older. He's a year older than me, and he grew up with a mother and a father. They had a house. Whenever he needed Jordans,
he got to go out of his way to be bad.
You already know.
Yeah,
you already know. And I mean, like, we were in the hood. We were in Tacoma. You know what I'm saying? And on Hilltop, my mom, she was struggling. She was doing drugs. My dad wasn't in my life or whatever. And like I said, that niggas was recruit me all the time. I was not on that type of time. I was just like, no, fuck no. I see what y'all doing. Yeah, I know. I see what y'all doing. But this
you gotta stall them out till you get a little bit older.
And and
they won't recruit you. Yeah.
And then this nigga, he just want to be hardcore, and so he goes to prison for 5 years for stealing the Xbox, and a white dude owed him $5 bucks for for an ounce or some shit like that. He didn't pay him on time, and the niggas that he was rolling with, and that's why I stopped fucking with him, is because niggas that he was rolling with, I didn't like them.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't like them niggas. Them niggas are stupid. And I told him that, and he felt some type of way that I didn't want to hang out with him no more. But it was like, nigga, I moved to Span away and shit. But like, I was like, I don't like the way and I don't like the way you think now. Like, now I know you're kind of a moron. And he ended up getting caught up because them niggas got him in trouble. He didn't want to be a snitch.
And they didn't look out for him in no jail.
And they did not look out for him. You know what I'm saying? But it was in broad daylight. It was in broad, like, everybody knows what car you drive. Everybody knows you drive a fucking Ford Taurus that's red, that has this fucking paint. It was a red Ford Taurus, and it had this paint. He sprayed a scratch or some sort of shit. Everybody knows what car you drive. It was in broad daylight. The white bitch could have killed you, nigga, because the only reason why she didn't kill you is because she didn't know how to work the shotgun. I read the transcripts. You're a fucking idiot. Now this nigga think he's a gangster. Like, he really. I met the nigga. He was a Crip when I met him. Now he's a Blood.
Yeah, because they probably wasn't playing with them in them jails. But the whole point of them, like, new ass niggas, we call them new-news in the hood. You know how, like, new on ATL, she wanted to hang with the bad girls and stuff, but she was really a privileged rich girl. The whole point for the niggas, though, you know what I'm saying?
Rich. I wouldn't call him rich, but
I wouldn't say rich, but a guy that didn't have to do that shit.
He didn't have to do it. Yeah. The
whole point for them is to fuck up their lives to the point where they have no choice but to live like that. Because
I love the nigga though. I love the nigga though.
Yeah, but no,
I love the nigga. It's my boy, but it's just like you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It's just
dudes like that are dumb as hell. And after their situation gets sorted, you realize that you made the right decision. You like, man, I'm not about to be going to jail for no Xbox, and then by the time you get out, we're War Master where you need him. Going to jail for no Xbox, and then by time he get out, 2 or 3 more Xboxes done drop.
Yes, exactly.
You done sat up there and went to jail for that.
It was
bullshit.
He just wanted to, some street rep, and it's kind of like no one, because it is a thing. No one trusts you unless you have a rap sheet. That's the thing.
That's the reason why somebody shouldn't trust you. But hey, this is kids' logic, though.
Yeah, you know what I mean, like, because for me, it was like if I was a general, I would look at, okay, why are you here, and then I'll read it, and I'd be like, you're a dummy. But
this is the thing, though. The army doesn't get mad at people being a dummy. The army needs more dummies.
No, a general in the streets. In the general in the streets.
Hey, that's still another army, bro. They need dummies.
Yeah.
They need dummies. Yeah, go in that house and go shoot them people. Yeah, man,
okay, you're right. No, yeah, you're right. Dummy missions. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're gonna be. You need them little crash out in them. You're gonna be at the top of the
game.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. But see, he's not a good general.
No, he's not a good general. But sometimes you just gotta get rid of a nigga.
Well, what would be the point of that if he's a nobody,
bro? We're talking about gangsters. What type of honor do you think is about to come out of?
Well, maybe I'm talking about the niggas that I've looked at that I seen grow up, like, smart. They were ruthless, but they weren't.
Yeah. I mean, listen. The reason when I was gonna get further into the stream before I said this, because I got the whole rollout for you guys, proving what I'm telling y'all, right? And I just want y'all to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth. It don't matter. Let me tell you what's going on in the nerd and geek and black pill community.
Yeah.
They don't have no excuse no more. And the red pill wasn't trying to check them. The red pill looks up to the black pill. We couldn't look up to that. In every single way, even if you were just a square, those black pill dudes were under you. Because they're blue pill raging. They're not Black Pill. None of that shit got to do with Black Pill. And their sector is dying. So this is why they coming over here, dissing the dead and doing all kinds of goofball shit. Their sector is dying. They can't do nothing now.
Yeah.
There's really nothing for them to stand on. They're getting eradicated. For the philosophy. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why you haven't been seeing all those base Plutos and all those other guys saying too much. You know, respectfully.
They're
not against the Black Pill, but
they're getting pushed out. They're going to get pushed out one way or another because
they're making room for the new women that's about to be in here and all the other people that's about to be in here. So they're irrelevant. And then the people that they were calling incels were never incels anyway.
Like even like what's his name? The light skinned nigga with the glasses, MTR.
Yeah, I'm about to get on that topic real quick.
Well, I don't know.
Oh no, but that's what I wanted to say before you say. Hold on to what you're saying, because I'm gonna get on that topic. I'm gonna get on that topic because that ties into what I was gonna talk about.
All right.
Before you go, this is what I wanted to say. This is why I brought up what I was just saying. Bill Gates said that he would rather take a gangster, not Bill Gates, Elon Musk, and a couple of other rich people like him. Since this guy want to talk about Bill Gates, said that he would rather deal with the gangster off the street than his own nerd type. That's telling, because he said the gangster off the street knows how to run a business. He knows how. All he got to do is explain it to him in a different way, and he'll have that joint running. So when you have the ultimate, quote unquote educated lane saying that I will still choose a Pookie for business because he about his paper, that says something.
Yeah.
That says something.
So basically, now I'm gonna add something to that, because the biggest
fucking Bill Gates would be like, I'd rather look at the guy that wrote the 50th law. I mean the 48 laws of power. Yeah. I'd rather collab with 50 Cent than some other weird geek ass dude trying to doing whatever he's trying to do.
Because he didn't live it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that them geek niggas don't want to work with each other. Because they'll sell you out for some goofball shit.
Well, they're geeks, but
a geek will sell you out for some goofball shit.
Yeah.
A geek will shoot down somebody, gassed up enough, will shoot down somebody in real life for some EverQuest tokens.
You know who I think is gangster? Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, he got some gangster bones.
He got some gangster bones because he pretty much blew up his career. You didn't stand on something.
You didn't. Nigga, War Master. We were just talking about that. Look, his friend crashed out over an Xbox War Master, but look, you kind of skipped over what I said. Them niggas will take you out for EverQuest tokens, man. You know. I remember.
Yeah, that went over my head. My bad.
No, you good, man. No, I remember back in the day. You'll get blown down for some Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards.
Nigga, I had niggas.
Just the value that people thought that those things had in them. You know.
Yeah, you get raw for them, and real talk, they were smart to do it because them said you can get some money off of them now.
You can get some money off of them now, which was also an afterthought then. But the funny part is that you never seen Hasbro or Bandai or Yu-Gi-Oh or the Pokemon card makers come out and because niggas was getting killed over Pokemon cards like Jordans.
Yes, they were. Yeah,
they were getting killed over Pokemon cards like Jordans. But you know what implied? You know what that implied? Oh, it's just the Pookies. It's just the Pookies that was doing it, man. Come on, man. They blame the thing is the reason why the Black Pill space is dying because they can't blame everything on Pookie and Chad now. They can't.
Yeah, men are violent.
There's too much hybrid niggas.
Men get violent one way or another. Even if you're a fucking nerd. You're passionate about that Pokemon or Magic, or Yu-Gi-Oh. You passionate about it, if someone stole some expensive shit that you spent like $600-700 on, you had a deck and a nigga stole that. And it's not, you don't have to be black people. It can be white dudes.
Niggas
You're
are crashing
fucked.
out. Oh, niggas are crashing out over a starter deck and a holographic Charizard.
Them white dudes will fuck you. Oh, the white dudes will fucking do something crazy because you that's their passion. It's just a passion thing because we violent one way or another. We can get violent. I mean, even if you're a dweeb,
yeah,
you can be a nerd, you can be a dweeb, you can never be in a fist fight.
Actually, I fear the dweeb more than the Pookie.
Yeah, because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I fear the dweeb more than the Pookie.
They don't really know what they're doing. And they'll just do some shit.
They will kill you faster.
Yeah. They'll just do some shit. They're not calculated about it because they're not trying to get away with it. They're just trying to just do something.
They will unalive you and do all of those things to you because they think you're a Pookie, just off the fact that they think you're a Pookie.
Yeah, real talk.
That's what he thought. That's what he came at me like. He's like, "Oh, you're a Pookie and you're this, that, and third." And it's like, but you're talking down about the dead. That doesn't make you a Pookie. Your definition, sir.
Maybe I will say this though. Maybe we're also holding them to a higher standard.
No, we're not holding them to no fucking standards. I don't hold nobody to no damn standards until they start talking crazy, man. Well, I don't hold nobody to shit. I'm not that invested in people. I'm not holding no nerd to no goddamn standards, but I do know nerds don't talk down about the dead, even in a video game. Even in a video game.
The reason why I say that, the only reason why I'm saying that is because, I think it's basically because these dudes, even if you're a nerd or a dweeb or anything like that, it's kind of like where how like bullies in the hood, like you have a bully in the hood like Debo, he's not gonna live past 30. Mm-hmm. And the one that takes him out is usually like an old lady or old dude that's tired of his shit, or the kid, what I mean, because someone sent him onto a dummy mission or something like that. No one likes them. The dude that just robbed everybody. Where I'm from, there's no way you're gonna live if you're if you're a Debo, you're not gonna live long. Mm-hmm. Past a certain age, there's no, there's no way. What's Friday and shit like that. Craig in real life, Craig would have killed him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? In real life, he would have been dead. Craig would have went to prison for 25 years. He would have been less because maybe his defense was, he's robbing people, he's doing X, Y, and Z.
They try to make it seem like they're doing something righteous. That's what they have to do to convince themselves to do people.
If you look at some cases, real life cases, they can get a lesser sentence because of he was a terror.
I mean, well, they have to state that, and their lawyers have to state that. Like those girls that's like scopolamine, those girls that's scopolamine dudes in Colombia that are tricks that was gonna give them money to have sex and stuff like that. They feel like they're doing something right, even though they're dead wrong. They're under the impression that they're like, okay, I'm gonna drug this guy because I feel that he's a sex trafficker, or he, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm not familiar with that case, but I'm not. What are you talking about again? What case is that?
No, what I'm saying is, what people do is they try to convince themselves before they do something fucked up.
Oh yeah,
they try to convince themselves in their head that they're on the right side of it, that they're being righteous. Before they do something fucked up. It's called an alibi.
Yeah.
So what happens is a lot of people, before they talk crazy or they do something, they try to come up with an alibi. So sometimes they take that alibi all the way with them to court to see if it holds up. So like I said, like for example, those women that were scopolamine dudes in Colombia, they will say in their head, even though they're selling pussy, they will say, like if you send a trick to Colombia or guys are tricking in Colombia, they will say, well, I blew that shit in his face and robbed him because he was already doing bad. You understand what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
He wasn't a
yeah.
noble guy. He was already out here promoting sex trafficking and all this other shit.
Well,
Yeah,
go
ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, well, yeah, you're right about that. However, the reason why I said I was bringing up Debo and Craig and shit, Ice Cube. That's my boy. That's my favorite old school rapper.
And they even got rid of his hard image and turned him into America. He was America's dad at one point.
Yeah. I love Ice
Bill
Cube.
Cosby
I love Ice
at one point.
fucking
Now hold
Ice
on.
Cube.
Now hold on, y'all. Let me tell you how weird these people are on the internet. So the nerd that I just fried up didn't even. This is light work. We didn't even start going in on him. He done blew up on his page. Look at this. He done crashed out. Look at this. Look. So he was so look. He was right here talking crazy about me. I gave him the link to come up. He didn't want to come up and talk. I wasn't even going to do or say nothing to him for real. I was going to let him talk. You know,
that's his
I was
page.
gonna make him. Yeah, this is page. I was gonna make him make an example of himself. But look, now all of a sudden, this dude DJ Kuda don't understand. I'm downloading games. Reason why I'm going back and forth with him. What? Okay,
No.
so he's downloading games, which is why he's going back and forth with me. He came on my channel and was talking crazy, but he's going back and forth with me. Okay.
He calls that back
clowning.
and forth. He didn't even come up. He didn't come up.
I'm clowning him. So then look, I have a video of me playing Final Fantasy Rebirth. So do I. Pick a number, bro. But I was told all I do is talk about black women. Anyone who know my channel, no, I don't even talk about black women. That's cap. And then look, he goes on to contradict himself.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yeah, look, he goes on to contradict himself. I think I found me a new person to talk about. You know, because real men discuss topics and things. You know, bitches discuss people.
Oh, he got them live right. Oh wow.
Yeah, he got me live. Yeah, because he's a Pookie.
He wants Scooby snags.
When did nerds start talking down about the dead? All right, let's go. I think I found me a new person to talk about. I was a mod in this chat at one point, till today. Also, this fool talks about how I talk about black women. Anyone knows me know I like Asian women. Oh, that's why you mad at me, because I'm in the mecca of the type of women you like, sir. Asian women and Latino women. Like, why do we need to know this? Why would we care? Nice little BCR though. This fool said black women won't like me. I care like he don't know shit from all the screenshot I shows all the text messages I show of single mom wanting to take me out.
Where's
this
the commas
fool,
at, my nigga? You're dumb.
I don't know. He might not even be a nigga. I might be wrong, y'all. I might be wrong. He might not be a nigga nerd, y'all.
No, he's
I might
not.
be wrong.
No, I wanted to touch on that. On that.
I'm gonna admit, y'all. I'm gonna just call it here. I might have been wrong, y'all. I come to y'all with my. That
was one of the things I wanted to say. Like, some of these niggas are not nerds.
No, I'm gonna get into that also, because the archetype that the black manosphere that they choose to represent the black manosphere is not the actual brothers that are in the manosphere. You know, so that's another thing. Jessica X got hoodwinked by it too, and I remember she verbally said it, and I'm like, that's what I've been saying for a good minute, until she came out and verbally said it. So I was like, all right, now I know I'm not tripping, you know. But look at this man. So he's saying all of this stuff. Then he proceeds to dox the women that he's dealing with to show us that, oh, I deal with pretty women.
Wow.
This dude Kuda, I took over his whole community tab. I control this man's community tab. Look at this, y'all. This dude Kuda must not know about me. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. I don't want to know about you, sir. He must not know about me. I was called he big mad. I was called an incel. He got a soft shell, bro. I was called an incel. I just found IG messages. See, fools are lucky I don't have my Facebook anymore. Wow, because you would dox more women. I have so much shit on there, but hey, I'm an incel. Let's see women try to talk and lied me and liked me And I can't do. My head is
Yo, I'm
scrambled
telling you,
reading
he's
this
not a
shit.
nerd because I'm not a
Look at
nerd,
this.
but I
Look at
try
this.
to put some
He just only
commas
shows
and
the women.
periods and shit.
And if I tell you to go back, if I tell you to go on Backpage, then you would have this long story about what happened to someone. You know, see, he a pussy buyer. What you know about Backpage? You don't know
I was
shit
going to
about
say
Backpage.
Backpage. That's some old shit.
Yeah, he don't know shit about no fucking
How-
Backpage.
That's
man.
why I asked. I was like, how old is this man?
Bro, this place is filled of goofball niggas. Look, 28 seconds ago. Crazy, I'm called the incel. This is the most shine he ever got in his life.
I thought he called himself an incel.
But look, 4 years ago, SYSBM is a win for us. Okay, then why aren't you winning?
Okay, yeah, I mean,
Look at this. I was out here back in 2020. They was messing up my city. But hey, I'm a nerd in the house. Time to learn who he talking to. Look at this. Look at this. I don't talk bad about good people who passed away, but all the thugs, players, and game dudes and pimps and other types of dudes, they are fair game. So I always get back at people who talk the most shit this year with her boy. Like, what?
yeah, I mean,
Bro, this is why you gotta be careful being on the internet, y'all. These dudes are fools. He not talking to this, and he never pulled nothing like this.
well,
He never pulled nothing like this.
Well,
Impossible.
you know what? A lot of these dudes.
He took this off of this is off of Instagram.
Wow, she is
It's
cute.
still got the photo. I've talked to girls that look like this. Look, it still
She
got this thing
cute.
in the corner. Man, come on, man. Who he fooling, bro? Like, y'all, bro.
She cute.
And he's still putting more shit out.
She cute, but like,
DJ Kuda talking about my profile picture, but this is where it came from. Hana Kimura passing away and her being my favorite women wrestler at the time. Okay, so you know you shouldn't be on
bro,
here
like
talking
if she
crazy
saw
about the
that,
dead.
she probably stopped talking. If she saw that, she probably stopped talking to you, nigga.
Look at this.
Do you really have game? Do you really have game? If she saw
I
that
go
you
now.
doing this?
I almost thought he found one of my exes. I was like, oh shit.
No, that's yo.
But
she
no,
cute.
but he said this girl I used to talk to or try, none of them black.
yeah,
Bro,
that's some bitch ass nigga shit. Like,
He
what do you?
not
don't
talking to
do
none
that.
of these.
Don't-
He
but-
hasn't talked to none of these girls. Then he got a picture
Look,
of
hold on.
Janae Aiko. Hold on, he has a picture here of Janae Aiko talking about some "you inspired me." You didn't inspire Janae Aiko.
Listen,
At some point, damn, he would have. See, bro, when you don't even understand English, your words are telling on you. At some point, why they ain't coming to you now?
well,
So
I was gonna say,
at some point, women were coming to me because I went viral. Something DJ Kuda never did. Actually, I have been viral a couple of times.
bro, hold
MTO
on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on. I'm gonna say that's just crazy because, yo, like, if you had any game,
Why
if
is
you
he
went,
talking
if
to
you
me?
went, but if you had any game and you go viral and the next thing you know, a bunch of chicks trying to talk to you, then you know it's only because they want some clout or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
why
how
would
did he go viral? He has a picture of a deceased wrestler on his profile.
I don't care if he's. My
He
point's
doesn't
not
show
if
his
he's lying or
face.
not.
No,
I
don't even. And the little bras that he showed, man, this shit light work, nigga. Good for you. Go fuck him. Like, leave me alone.
But here's the thing.
I don't care about none of this shit.
He could be completely lying about, like, all you gotta do
He
is
is. He is.
Yeah,
he
you know
is,
what I'm saying?
because,
Like,
because he is because women like that don't deal with dudes that get down like that. They
well,
don't. And if they do, is not for a long time. So
here's the
and
thing.
even if they did deal with him, I don't care.
All right, guys, I'm back.
He came looking for me. I didn't go on his page looking for him.
If you really, here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you was really on that type of time, like how I would move, I'm not single or nothing like that, but if I was and I had like a chick on
Game
them,
dudes don't have to prove the women they have.
exactly.
They have them, or have had them.
And if you want,
I don't
here's
care.
the thing. Even if you wanted to prove that you had chicks like that, why won't you go live? You taking a chick out to dinner, and she's talking to you in a certain way that we all know, players know, we all know, oh yeah, she's feeling him. You know what I'm saying? Like that angle where it's not like a first date. We're talking like she likes this nigga. Why aren't you showing something like that?
I mean, because he's a weirdo and he's a loser. Let me tell you why a lot of game dudes are not going to sit up there and dox the women that they talk to. A lot of the women that they talk to are not socialites. A lot of the women that they talk to, people know them. So when these girls get married and stuff like that, and a fucking video or picture of you floating around talking about I used to put my dick in her ass on the fucking internet, who gonna look bad?
Nah, yeah.
And they're women of prestige. You can't you doxing women that got shit going on.
Yeah, you.
Like imagine you're married now. You have a beautiful wife, right? Imagine some asshole on the internet talking about some man. Dick used to be all up in that stomach on the internet. Like just because some dude wants him to prove a point. Like you what are you niggas? What's wrong with you niggas? You think
I might have to see him? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. You think me showing y'all that I get bitches or have gotten bitches or whatever I'm doing with bitches today, tomorrow, and beyond, y'all think that gets me more pussy? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna win more pussy because I show a faceless troll on the internet that I get coochie.
You know what? Because they believe the shit that some of these niggas are saying, that women, it's a half women. They see other women that you're with, and they're like, oh, she's really pretty. Maybe I can't get with him because she's prettier than me. They believe that me? Shit. Well, it's not necessarily you. It's just that, well, not necessarily you. That's just how he moves in general. It has to be, right?
Yeah, but I mean, listen. If whatever was working for you, you wouldn't have to go around on people's channels and tell them that it doesn't work. As much as the game has been good to me and even put its foot in my ass at times, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't go on his channel and say, hey, I don't know what you're doing, but whatever you're doing is not working because look at you.
Yeah, because you're not worried about.
But now I can confirm whatever he's doing is not working because I'm on the defense.
He's gonna be using you for content. That's another thing.
His audience don't support him. He doesn't make content. He's 539 videos in, and his bullshit. His content is bullshit. His content is always talking about somebody else or what Austin Holloman did.
Yeah.
And who donated $10 to Austin Holloman. And who did it? Like, he's a bitch.
Okay. Yeah. He don't have his own ideas. He don't. Yeah. I was going to say
the video games is more important. Is more interesting than him because it's a break for his audience of him not talking about some other dude.
Oh, so he played video games and shit.
Allegedly, I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I don't even want to spend too much time on his channel. It's just, why would I even be there?
Well, you're not that type of content creator.
I don't go looking for gossip content. I create content. I don't need to be on somebody's page upset because they disagree with me.
Yeah, man. It's beyond me because
I wouldn't have not made this man a pack. I wouldn't put him in the air and make him a pack if he didn't come over here when I was giving brothers some real game. The story of Julio Foolio is a crazy story most don't know. And I wish the deceased, the recently deceased man that I saw a picture of, I wished him to rest in peace. And I warned brothers like, yo, this is where it can lead you. And the fucked up part about life is that it goes on without you. And here comes this asshole under my page bringing in ARC and game and all this other stuff. And it's like, bro, what?
I don't know about Foolio.
And then now running back to his page to play victim. So aside from the Chicago drill, a way more sinister story was going on in Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there was a rapper named Young and Ace um, who basically killed one of Foolio's friends. So Foolio got dragged into it. And then the thing is that with the drill rap and all that other stuff going back and forth, one person had to up the other person. So when somebody did something crazy, the other person had to do something crazy. When somebody take out your brother, then the other person got to get hurt also. They were just going back and forth. And
Stupid shit, yeah.
yeah, just stupid street shit. Look up his story. It's crazy because the people are looking at him as the enemy, like as he's evil. He's basically the FBG duck of Jacksonville.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And then the story is crazy because the guy that got shot up, Young and Ace, he got hit 8 times in a car with his brother and his other 2 friends, and they went out on his brother's birthday to celebrate his birthday.
I seen that video. I seen that video where homeboy Julio he got clapped up. I seen that where it looked like he tried to run dude over. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of walked him down. Yeah, he tried to jump in the back seat, but he wasn't driving his car. He was in the passenger seat.
Oh, okay. Man, it's some ignorant shit. I just wish these niggas really.
Nerds never made fun of nerds. The reason why it ticked me off is because he make nerds look bad or whatever the fuck he makes look bad. Even house niggas, he makes them look bad. Nerds never went in on the dead like that. And seeing that you got a dead wrestler on your profile pic, you knew better.
Who's the dead wrestler on this pic?
I don't know, some weird Japanese chick, and rest in peace to her. But like, you know, and may she sleep well. But damn. And man, but the fucked up part is these dudes have the audacity to try to run around here and carry themselves like they ain't Pookies, and the majority of dudes in the manosphere are like this.
Yep.
They want to see a fight. Hey, why don't you take that link? He was on the panel and he ran and all this other shit. They love niggatry.
Yeah.
And then, good way to segue, because we're talented over here and we have content that people actually watch and get some mental chewing gum and get some good information out of. Then on the other side of the spectrum, you have this: mediocre tutorials and reviews.
Hey, give me a moment. I'll go take a piece real quick. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna pull my phone up so I can hear everything you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play, and then I'm gonna come back and bring some commentary. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master as always, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
The roof, man. He said Cooter on the roof. He tripping. He needs to play Xbox. You just missed a story that Picasso told, how his friend went to jail for an old Xbox. I would have been so mad, man. I would have been so mad. Because like 2-3 more Xboxes probably came out before he got out of jail. And the Xbox that he probably stole, they playing that in jail with him. You know, they like damn, they got the same Xbox in here that I'm in here for. I'd have felt like a dumbass. You know, I really would. I mean, petty crime back in the day was petty crime. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to War Master as always. Now, mediocre tutorials and reviews, he fumbled the shit. You know, it was a 360. Damn, he done stole an Xbox that got the red ring of death, y'all. Oh, black people, I tell you. So you have MTR here who was mad, and his audience is still calling him out. I'm gonna show you guys in the comment section, because he basically didn't take he basically didn't take no accountability for helping ruin another black man's life. He basically did some more of the same, like what women do when they can't prove a point. They dig deeper into your dirt. All of the stuff that he's shown us is not his work. He took it from Queen of Accountability. So he did not do his research. Men are like, why are you trusting this woman anyway? You need to do your own research and do proper reporting on this story. Honestly, a lot of this shit wouldn't have happened if you didn't do your if you didn't start this shit anyway. And this is what he does. I'm gonna let this play and we're gonna come back. I'm gonna let this play in its entirety, so you guys can listen, and we're gonna come back and break it down. Let's go.
And there's been some things that have come to my attention that absolutely.
Oh, and let me tell you something. Also. His excuse was he was celebrating his birthday, and his phone was off. So this nigga phone was off for 7 days. His phone was off for 7 days. It's clear as day he was corroborating his alibi story with Queen of Ability behind closed doors. All right. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting, jump in. I don't know why it keeps dropping you. Jump in, man. Are you there?
Hey, I don't know why it keep restarting. I had to go on in my settings to change, like to allow mics or whatever. Like, I don't know why it kept doing.
Oh man, and then it drops him off again. Fasting, it's doing what it was doing before. You have to close out of your browser and then try again. I don't know what's going on with Streamyards, y'all. As y'all know, it's been acting up. You said MTR, serial fumbler, aka Butterfingers. Right, man. Somebody called him MTL. I like MTR, but this is bad, brother. This is bad, man. Brother. This is bad. All right, let me let it go real quick. I'll be right back, y'all.
But admittedly, I've been out the loop for a little while. I was celebrating my birthday this past weekend with my family, and I made it a mission to turn off all of my internet to be present with them. But the current narrative of the Pop the Balloon story has gotten so out of hand that it's necessary.
Hold on. I had to stop it there. Do y'all believe that MTR turned off his internet for 7 days? Actually, you know what? Why don't we do what he does to others? Show us proof. I need you to show proof that you turned your internet off. And you were hanging with your family. I need you to dox your auntie. And show us proof that your internet was off the whole time. See how dumb that shit sounds?
But you got to have vision.
To turn off all of my internet to be present with them. But the
really? Okay. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
The current narrative of the Pop the Balloon story has gotten so out of hand that it's necessary that I address it. So I'm here to set the record straight. So let's get active. But before we get started, let me just address this right now. This guy does not deserve an apology. See, there's a lot of information that you guys don't know. Previous to distancing myself.
So this guy doesn't deserve an apology. When you first said, oh, I don't even think he's a plumber. He doesn't have a plumbing license. Then the man showed you that he was a plumber. He has a plumbing license. Oh, I don't think he helps at-risk youth. I don't think he helps at-risk youth. And I think he's lying. That's all cap. He's trying to scam. Then he shows you that he's helping at-risk youth. Oh, this person has all the domestic violence. He told you he had a record. What are you exposing? He told you. He even said there's some things that's gonna come up that's not gonna look too good, but I assure you I'm innocent. And when you found him, he was doing plumbing. So just like a woman, when the man already did time for the majorities of his crimes, and if he has any pending cases, let the courts deal with that. That's where the paperwork comes from. That means police has already been contacted. That means he's in court dealing with that right now. Getting that stuff settled. You didn't have to do any of this. You didn't have to do none of this. And then now you come back and your excuse was I turned my internet off. What does that mean? You have a school program. You have all of these things going. No. Niggas like you can't afford to have your internet turned off. You didn't turn your internet off. Now you lying. And happy birthday, by the way. But you're a liar. Why would you turn your internet off and your service off? Because that means you turned your service off. So now people your loved ones can't contact you on their birthday? Bro, you didn't have to come back and lie. The same thing you're accusing him of now you're doing. You're lying.
All right, guys, I'm back. And there's been some things that have come to my attention that absolutely need to be addressed. But admittedly, I've been out the loop for a little while. I was celebrating my birthday this past weekend with my family, and I made it a mission to turn off all of my internet to be present with them.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Special Lebanese unnecessarily
Ancestral
push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce.
Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah. Corn is making you infertile.
Hold on, Picasso. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick, man. This is crazy.
But the current narrative of the Pop the Balloon story has gotten so out of hand that it's necessary that I address it.
And that's another thing too, bro. Now you're bringing children into the mix. Bro, I don't care if he's a deadbeat dad. We don't care. Why do we need to know this? We didn't ask for this. He's basically taking his cue from the quote unquote queen of accountability. Oh, I called the sheriff's office and stuff like that. Oh, Okay, baby girl, who asked you to do that? Nobody, but I did it, and y'all weren't gonna do it. Yeah, because we don't care. Oh, she's stealing my information because I did this and I did that. Okay, who asked you to do it? Nobody, but I did it. like, why do we care? Yeah, fasting. You gotta close your browser and then relaunch your browser and then try it, or open a new tab.
That nigga said he turned his internet off.
What's up?
Lying.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you, bro. MTR lying and said he turned his internet off.
Who does that? You're lying. You make money on the internet. Yo, he's lying. Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
This is Mr. Accountable here.
I like him though. That's my boy. But
I like MTR, but he
lying.
Let's keep going. Fasting. Let me know when you wanna chime in. Are you there?
Yeah. So basically, I had to install the new Streamyard guest app.
Oh, yeah. There's an app. The app is even more worse. It's horrible.
So basically, somehow I can't log in. That's what keeps kicking me out.
This shit is stupid, man. Yeah, it's dumb, bro. I'm my bad. My apologies.
Does he mean close his tabs? Yeah, he lying. That don't even. Come on, man. You already know what it is, my nigga.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, MTR is tripping, man. All right, let's go.
So I'm here to set the record straight. So let's get active. But before we get started, let me just address this right now. This guy does not deserve an apology. See, there's a lot of information that you guys don't know. Previous to distancing myself from him, I confirmed that he lied to me numerous times.
Oh yeah, he took down his video with Duke and Don.
Not only reducing his credibility towards me, but then also that he is not this reformed member of society, but still an active alleged criminal deviant and alleged deadbeat father. But ensure that you watch the entirety of this video so that you can have all of the proper evidence, receipts, as well as content.
And these aren't receipts that MTR doing his own research for the integrity for his own channel. These aren't the receipts that he came up with. He's just reposting content from Queen of Accountability. Can't make this shit up. 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 Can't make this shit up.
Text so that you have the proper understanding of the true narrative, the real narrative, because there's a lot of information out there that is just untrue. But before I get into all of that, let me provide a brief synopsis because there's many people who watch me that have no idea what's going on. I recently did several videos about a guy who was on the Pop the Balloon dating show, and the story was that allegedly numerous people called into his place of business to get him fired due to how he acted on the show. He then started a GoFundMe, leveraging this story, which amounted to around $14,000 in donations. As you guys know, my channel's purpose is all about restoring power to men, and I do that in several different ways. But
really?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
You know, Kevin Samuels would have rolled over, man.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Restoring truth to power for men.
One of the ways is that I highlight stories about men who are going through real adversity and featuring their stories on my platform. So again, I thought that it was deplorable. I thought it was disgusting that this man was canned because of cancel culture. And I uploaded 3 videos initially to talk through this. But during those videos, I never told my audience to donate to the GoFundMe. But really, I focused my talking points around the injustice that this man suffered. I then decided to reach out to him to do a live stream interview with him that ended up lasting 5 hours. Now, I got a lot of criticism after interviewing him, but I wanted to give him a fair shot to tell his side of the story. There was no gotcha questions. And
Mans did like 8-9 videos on him. And then when it came time for him to apologize, my internet was off for 7 days.
Yeah, that's kind of jacked up. That's kind because you made 5 videos. You probably accumulated over 20 hours of speaking about the man. I'm pretty sure you made. I'm not a pocket watching nigga, but it's just like
my internet was off for 7 days, y'all.
Come on, man. Like,
y'all wouldn't even take that excuse from me.
Yeah, your internet. Yo,
y'all would throw me under the bus. Y'all are clowning me. Huh?
Xfinity right now, yo, they upped the price and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying $84 a month. Ain't no way I'm turning that shit off. Yeah, I'm about to change. I'm about to change.
I remember I had to get rid of them for FiOS one time in my apartment, and that shit was crazy.
It's good out. Xfinity is really, it's good out here, but since I moved out here, they have been having problems. In Washington, they have zero problems and then I move out here,
But nah, man. Shit, I gotta charge this damn laptop. I shouldn't be using I'm using my headphones, so that takes up power too. So it makes sense. 3 hours, not bad. Okay, but look, his internet was off for 10 days, for 7 days, y'all.
That's cap.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
So his audience is like in the chat room, like, bro, you disappeared for a long time, for a mighty long time, and come back and that's your excuse. His own audience.
Nah, he took a break. Why? He don't have to lie about it. Like, look, you took a week off.
Why all of a sudden he takes a break?
Oh, I don't know.
All of a sudden, he takes a break.
But if like with you, if you're doing 3-4 hours a day, because if you're going ham like that, I don't know how he gets it. I don't know how he gets down.
No, what I'm saying is now that it's time for him to be accountable, now all of a sudden he takes a break.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Nah, he's lying. There's no excuse. You got to be lying about that. Internet, 7 days off. You turn it off.
You can't take 7 days off.
No one watches cable. No one. You're like, what are you doing?
Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews has a school class and some other people. He can't afford to take 7 days off.
I know he gets his money off his internet. That's why I said that he gets his money off his internet. There's no way you did that. You're watching from the clouds, and he does
things other than just YouTube though. That's what I'm saying. Why he can't have his internet off. And then honestly, okay, you can turn your Wi-Fi off, but your service is your internet. Everything's still gonna come up under your service. That's absolutely true. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play real quick. I'm gonna go get my charger. Hold on, y'all, because I want to kick it with y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold up.
In fact, I reached out to him before the interview
Shout out to UFO
and went
Kamikaze.
over the things that I wanted to talk about. Now, while I was deeply criticized for even having an interview with him, the interview itself was definitely a success in a sense of it gave me the opportunity to extract a lot of information for him that was used inevitably to poke holes into his story. But again, a little bit more on those holes a little bit later. Now, after this live stream, Abba and Preach, much larger content creators than me, made a damning video questioning the integrity of this guy. Now, I immediately went live to react to that video defending the man because I knew that regardless of his behavior on that show or his past criminal history, he still did not deserve to be fired. After that, another content creator by the name of the Queen of Accountability reached out to me to provide information that demonstrated that clearly he was being deceptive with me about his story. For example, I asked him on the 5-hour live stream, have you ever been convicted of any harm against women? Is there any stalking within your arrest record? Your warrants? Nothing?
No crimes against women, no crimes against children.
Yo.
Okay. So in other words, it's not adding up. Is my conclusion here?
It's not adding up because, and obviously I'm not a good criminal because you see all the charges I get, Every time I do something, I get caught.
That was a lie,
this
with
is
charges
federal.
of not only sex trafficking, but also pandering, which is like the cousin of pimping. Now, does this disprove that he was actually fired from his job? No, but it was my first indication of deception. He also lied about the knowledge of him having a son. Do you remember what he said on a live stream when I asked him about his child? Summon him.
But he actually does have a kid. He just
Okay, you got a child now?
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. For me to answer that question without destroying lives, I'm gonna say this. If I have a child out there, summon him.
Okay.
Summon him. Bring him here. Where's the mother? I haven't heard anything about anything in years. If there's any that
The stream is lagging. Kuda, the stream is lagging.
This is where this into some gossip girl shit. Why do we need to know all of this? And he told them these are all edited videos. Y'all, if he didn't take it down, because he's taking down videos now, y'all go back and watch the video in its entirety.
That's wild.
Why do we need to know this? And when the accountability girl was like, "Oh, he has a kid," y'all pointed out, because I did forget this part. Y'all pointed out that he did say he probably has a kid, but see, MTR left that out, and he told him the truth without fucking up other people's lives. I gotta answer this question a certain type of way. He can fuck up his kids' lives or his potential baby mama's lives, but guess what? There was no fraternity test, so y'all don't know if the kid is his or not. The whole question is, why should we care? What's going on, Anti? And it's MTR's chat that's egging him on to get sued, by the way. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this play. Hold on. It's like I got the okay, why do I need to know this? You know?
Him and rectify that matter. Let's clear all the smoke that's out there. If there is a child out there that is mine, summon him, please. I'm a man that handles his responsibilities.
Okay.
I would love to be a father more than anything on the earth.
So it sounds like a woman accused you, or not. Yeah, a woman got pregnant and thought you might be the father.
All I can say is, if I have a child out there, summon him.
Okay.
I don't want to destroy any families. I don't want to destroy any lives. So, in order for me to elaborate on this matter more, it would absolutely have to happen.
Okay.
So if there is,
So he was fucking the chick that already was in a relationship.
Well, they've been trying to summon this guy. His alleged son, who he has definitely met, is 8 years old. The mother has begged him to take a DNA test for the past 8 years to prove his paternity. His birth certificate shows that she named the child after him, Aaron Sloan Jr. But you know what he also shares? His entire face, including that big bright smile. What a beautiful boy that has to deal with being raised without a father's presence.
What the fuck?
I had no idea that as I defended him, while I utilized stories about my relationship with my father, this guy was actively avoiding taking a DNA test to prove paternity. We watched him throw money up in the club. He claimed that he has $100,000 in the bank. Do what's right. He also lied about his plans for the GoFundMe money. In ridiculous fashion, he posted on his social media the evidence that the GoFundMe account that he had was locked. But underneath that post, he wrote, "Black man can't celebrate his birthday now." Really? Underneath the post that your GoFundMe account got locked? And then he writes, "How you gonna tell me how to spend my money?" As if he's not obligated to spend his money for the purpose he created the GoFundMe for. So we lied about plans for the GoFundMe, but we're all expected to believe that he got fired from his job or that he had a legit job to get fired from. Even before confirming all of these different lies, I was suspicious. Hence why I never said to donate to the GoFundMe to begin with. But at this point, now my suspicion meters are off the charts. And there's other things within that 5-hour stream that were uncovered, like, you know, when he had first tried to lie about putting the tracker into his ex-girlfriend's car after I pressed him about it.
And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't, those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No.
Okay, blatantly, she's just making that up out of thin air.
Yes, she's making that up.
This seemed like an interrogation.
Come
on, let's talk about it.
A few moments later,
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. I did. I had a phone. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. Honestly, I don't know how to answer this. But no, I didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone that was in her car. I have two phones. Okay,
Aaron.
No, listen. Let me break it down to you. I had two phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, you know, because they're gonna crucify me. So
yeah, you talking to the man that's gonna crucify you. And have been crucifying you.
That's some federal shit that he doing right there. That right
there.
Yeah,
he's like Aaron, like he's his dad and shit. Like, nigga,
no,
first of all,
he sound like a lawyer, judge.
Who are you for me to be telling you all of this personal information in the first place?
Aaron.
Who are you? Yeah, Aaron. So this is my thing. Who are you to be demanding this type of information from me? You know what I'm saying? And then if he don't tell him, oh, see, he hiding something. So MTR was the aggressor in this one.
MTR
was, I don't think you were a plumber. Then he shows that he's a plumber. Then I don't think you have a license. Then he showed that he has a license. I don't think you help at risk use. He showed he helped at risk use. Why are you in the club throwing money? He did, I think to this day he still didn't get the GoFundMe.
Let me just say something real quick. This is the problem with the internet. A lot of niggas is getting money off the internet, and men like this, homeboy, Ninja Turtle, I'm just gonna call it that. I can't remember his name. Aaron, whatever. He made a big mistake, because I do believe I'm not gonna think that he's lying about being a plumber and have his license and shit like that, and about getting fired. Because to be honest with you, it doesn't make sense that he got fired for a show or something like that, because the reason why it don't make sense is because for every 6 plumbers that retire, they only replace them with 2. They need plumbers. That don't make any sense. So he's probably lying about that. But stay off the fucking internet. Like, not for everybody. And if you want to do this internet shit, you gotta go. You kind of gotta transition. At one point, you gotta go all in. You can't be halfway in, halfway out. It's kind of like being in the streets. You can't halfway be in the streets and halfway be a square. It's not how that works, and I know that for firsthand because I decided to be a square. It's not how that works.
He kind of has no choice now.
But see, that's the point. What I'm saying is that at some point you have to go all in on one way or another. Stay the fuck off the fucking internet, nigga. You are a plumber. You make good money doing that. The internet shit, it's not guaranteed.
He getting plastered all over the internet. These guys weren't his friends. MTR was acting like he was his friend.
Oh man, you know how this. It's so because it's like, yo, you're a plumber, you making good money. You could go anywhere in the United States, anywhere in the United States, and make over six figures.
He knew this, and he went on a balloon show, clout chasing, and it backfired. Like right now, you got a broad on that balloon show that's punched and was fighting and beating people's ass and was fighting on there. I bet you MTR ain't gonna do a show about that. Oh, I'm not gonna get with a policeman. Bet you ain't gonna do a show about that.
Nah, because it's all about crucifying the men. I mean,
yeah, it's easy to crucify the man. And the reason why that celebrity girl, because the celebrity girl, she's not mad. She's not mad because this guy is a scammer or whatever, or this, that, and the third. She's still mad over that Rhoda Osmond situation for various reasons.
Yeah, you know, you didn't, pay that. You got a son and shit like that, and you ain't.
We covered it on the last show. She's still mad at the Rhoda Osmond situation.
Well, is that the strip club shit?
That's the brick lady.
Oh, wait, what? I'm lost.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
I'm lost.
Y'all gotta pay attention, man.
I'm lost.
You good. She's mad at the brick lady because she had the brick lady woman on her stream, and the brick lady woman start copping to it like, oh, there's nothing wrong with scamming. There's nothing. It's embarrassing.
Oh, that's what she was. She was on that type of time. Oh,
yeah, the brick lady, the woman that lied and said she got hit in the face with a brick.
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, I remember her. She's.
So they're trying to make him be her so bad, and they're failing miserably at it. MTR is not even doing his own research and throwing the brother under the bus by following after celebrity. He did not show us anything that we already didn't know. So he just basically gave y'all a fluff show. And basically said he doesn't deserve an apology. I'm not going to take accountability. Move on. He could have just said, yo, I fucked up. You know?
Or I don't fuck with him.
There you go.
One or the other. Up this shit.
But this is what you get. This is what you get.
Lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop. Left the phone in there, but I didn't. I don't even know how to do an airdrop. The phone, yes. My location. My location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds crazy, then man, whatever.
Aaron, I appreciate you telling. I appreciate you telling the truth.
I was in love, man. It sound like a simp, whatever, man. I was in love. That's what happened.
But let's get off of all of the holes that I was able to see through via my 5-hour live stream. Because at this point in the story, it gets worse. Because I have evidence that he has completely misrepresented himself. Not in the past before he went to jail, but now, currently, that he's not a reformed that he has led us all to believe. There was a police incident report that was filed April 20th of this year, of 2024, month before his episode on Pop the Balloon even
you see that?
aired.
Let me run that back. It says Queen of Accountability. Not your own research, MTR. Look, right there at the top. And first of all, why do we give a fuck?
This is wild, bro. He's a
Uh-oh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm saying he's an FBI agent. Like, this is wild.
Oh, he probably is. I mean, but why do we give a fuck? Like, why do we care? Like, it's like people didn't want him. We already heard about all of this goofball shit. No, people didn't want him to come back and do some more exposing. They wanted him to come back and be like, yeah, I kind of fucked it up.
Hey, Kuda, it's because people are running out of content. Remember this whole thing where people are making videos?
Right.
Of people that we live in
Right.
a time where there's nothing to talk about. Like, okay, we're in election year.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, the white man holding fast and back. He's about to go in. Hold on, y'all.
I already know what he's about to. I feel like I know
where
what he's about to
Faston
say.
going. Yeah, I know where
Because he's
Faston
right.
going with it. Yeah, he's
right.
absolutely correct.
He's right because why don't you just man, like y'all, because he's right about running out of content, because these motherfuckers are definitely running out of content,
right?
And we're in election year. Why can't you just talk about some shit that this is some important what went down in the presidential debate is some serious shit. I mean, what's going on right now is it's very important.
He's taking the time to use this to air another black man's dirt out.
Goofy.
The time that you should have took to be like, yo, man, yeah, I kind of fucked this whole situation up, man. If y'all can forgive me, I got a lot going on. It's my burden. Yeah, go ahead. Give me now, Faston.
Hey, this is This is FBA, not FBA hate.
Yeah,
shout out to Tariq. Hey,
this is Ados on Ados crime.
Hey, no tenors are doing this, right?
Shit.
Tanner. What is it? We on the other side of the ocean. We're just looking afar, seeing MTO do what he did. We're like, oh man, it's good to be light skinned.
Right.
Wait, what is it? One nut in his life?
That's messed up. Oh man, come on, Pastor. You know how people say tattletales, tethertails.
Yeah, tattletales.
That's a new one. I'm gonna use that. Tattletales.
Yeah. Hey, Kuda, you know what it says? You gotta have balls, right? And men must have balls. Well, how can you have balls when you have one?
Come on, Faston, man.
All right, I'll get out. And then
I wish the brother a speedy recovery, because that's scary, man.
Yeah, but
hey, Kuda, I got one more thing to show you too, Faston. You gonna love the next segment.
Yeah. Kuda, just think about this. Okay, where is the evidence? People here in the manosphere talk about proof, right? Show you work. Okay, what proof that we? What if it was a sympathy ride? Because remember, sympathy is also what? Is also content. Remember Sansa Ray? She faked her death, right? Was not content? So how do we know that he has one nut? We don't know. There's no proof. We just believe his word.
Nigga, I don't want to see no proof of that, nigga. I don't want to see no proof of that.
No, it's a medical record. Right.
Show you work.
Nigga, like, I don't want to see no proof of that. You tell that lie all you want.
No, what I'm saying is people. It goes back to what Kuda was saying.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, people here to talk about this, about that, but when it comes to walk the walk, they can't. Kuda posted a link to the guy to come up. He didn't have the balls. I mean, maybe he has one.
Yo, he's wilding over there. He's wilding over there.
That thing is not rated for YouTube.
He is wilding over there.
Yeah, but Kuda, it's just sad, statement like this. But I'm not shocked. That's why Kuda, at the end of the day, talk about pick your battles and be smart who you are. And a lot of people, they come on the net, right? They just think, oh, because you're black, you for me. Hell no. We look at the time we're in. Everybody's broke. The economy is bad. So everybody's looking by any means necessary to make money. And things are drying up. That's why even content, think about it, Kuda, right? We talk about how you always say the same thing. You never change. Guess what? How can you run out of content if you said the same thing, which is still new to new people? But guess what? If you follow the trend, you want to go viral, guess what? Sooner or later, the world will
go out with the trend.
And
you go out with the trend.
Content. Yeah, that's why I know the trend is not dead. Good. Let me just throw somebody out there. What happened to Bernard Riley?
Hey, he got tired of it. The same nigga nurse was over there giving him hell. Zero got tired of it. He only comes back sparingly. He don't want to talk to niggas. They on the same shit.
But remember, Bernard started in 2020, right? When everything got shut down.
Yeah.
So that means he went back to his regular job. Like he didn't need this no more.
I haven't seen him in a minute. You're right, because
he rode out with the trend.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in a
That's
very
what
long
we're
time.
saying. Everybody follows the trend. You know?
He had a nice little setup. He could have, but it is what it is.
Well, guess who's behind the setup? It's all DJ Kuda's credit, but they're not gonna say it.
What's going on, R&B?
Yeah. Oh, and speaking about ARC Kuda, about the guy, I was watching, from the cloud. I even saw the post yesterday. I don't know if you saw me share it, but just to point out, because he mentioned ARC, Alan Roger Curry, he passed on, right? It's been almost 2 years, right? Yeah, it's been, man, time flies fast. But guess what? The difference.
All right, I'm back,
Alan,
y'all. Yeah, my bad.
The difference between Alan and the douchebag in the comments, the difference is Alan Roger Curry left a name. He's long dead, but guess what? People are still calling us, meaning they're invoking him. And watch this. He wrote books. So guess what? Even 30 years from now, if a young man finds his book on Amazon, guess what? Alan Roger is still alive. But guess what? Many people are here. Once you're dead and your family members are gone, you're gone.
But your legacy's still here.
Like Kevin.
Yeah.
I still see him. I can't watch his videos anymore because it's like
I don't watch it.
You know how it's very hard to watch it. But
I don't know. It hits different watching a passed away YouTuber, especially if you know them. I haven't been watching Kevin's videos also.
It's very hard. They
come up in my feed and I listen to it a little bit and then I cut it off.
It's so hard. It's so hard to listen to.
And a lot of people discover KS. I knew KS way before he came in the ministry. He was the perfume review guy 6 years prior, right? And if you look at his old videos, you could tell that he was recovering from cancer because he was very skinny. And
very skinny.
You could look at his face. He was sick, right?
Yep. He was recovering.
But if you look at him after 2020, when he started becoming successful, you could see that he gained weight. He was looking better, right? But even he said so himself that many times if someone recovers from cancer, it's very unlikely that they will live a long time. You know, so from the time KS cured his cancer to the time that he died, it was less than 10 years.
He changed his look. Like a lot of people, I could show them an old video of Kevin Samuels, they wouldn't even think it's him.
Yeah,
he had
look like that black guy who's on the TV show. The guy who's flamboyant with the glasses. He's like a comedian. You know who I'm talking about, right? He kind of had that Kevin Samuels.
Arsenio, not Arsenio. Not Arsenio.
I forgot his name. He's on the radios. He does more radio, but you can see his face. Like he's
Ricky
being
Smiley,
and all
I
this
think.
stuff.
Ricky Smiley. Yeah.
Yeah, old Kevin Samuels, he looked like a Poindexter.
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all wouldn't notice him. He looked completely different. He didn't have the gray beard and he just looked like a straight up Poindexter. And acted like it too.
Yeah, so and guess what? I got 2 of Alan's book, like physical books.
Yeah, I got all of his books.
The one about say it
again.
Yeah, I have that one and PDF form of mode 1. I have that too. Like I have the PDF and the physical book. So right there, he's immortalized.
Yeah.
Right? And with my beliefs that I have, death is not the end.
Absolutely.
Death is not. Hey, who knows? Maybe if the Christopher guy is lucky to have a child, what if ARC reincarnates as his child? And he becomes old and he puts
get that man hell.
Kid puts him in
get that man hell
and takes everything. Yeah, exactly. So
get that man hell.
What you wish for. Be careful what you say, man.
Yeah, my question was, when did nerds start to talk crazy about the dead?
Fake nerds, man.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a nerd because he can't write.
Yeah, the vocabulary is trash.
I think everybody's kind of overratingly claiming nerd, bro.
Yeah.
Because
it's funny. It's like nerd is cool now. I'm like 20 years ago, being a nerd was, or being an artist. Like if you draw, you paint, you play video games, you go to raves, they were calling you weird people. But look at it now. Everybody wants to go to raves because guess what? Those people who made fun of artsy people like me and others is guess where you find the pretty girls?
At band camp.
At art expose where a bunch of people from different cities are coming to look at art, and I've met beautiful women to go into those conventions when I was in college. So it's funny, you know. It's kind of an oxymoron, you know.
It is
talking down on nerds, but that's where the girls are, you know. Even right now, go to Comic-Con. Guess what you find? Pretty women.
Yeah, you do.
Young, fluffy, you know, ready to burst, you know.
But the funny part is that if you go to Comic-Con, they still not dating those guys.
No.
They're like, hurry up, take your little picture so you can go home and beat off to it and get out my face, please.
Unless you have a game.
But you know, couldn't even think about it, right?
They be outside smoking. They be outside smoking weed. My bad.
Hey, you know, I can affirm, right? I don't smoke weed. You know, to me, I'm already crazy in my head, so I don't need an outside substance to make me crazy. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you say about the weed thing? I saw in college. This white kid in Dallas was supplying college students with weed. And my friend who is Hispanic, you know, Mexican origin, you know, he was born in the States, but his parents are from Mexico, you know. So he used to go to this white kid to buy weed. Guess when, because, you know, he was living in a dorm. Me and my friend, we were living off campus, meaning we were living in apartments. So he had enough, like that guy, like people who have parents' money and stuff like that, they can afford to pay for dorms. Yeah.
Right.
Guess what that kid was selling? He was selling weed. And when we would go and my friend would go buy stuff from him, guess what? Guess who was in his room chilling and all of that?
All the girls. And guess why? Because they don't like to pay for weed. They don't like to pay for weed.
It's like me from the outside, like, you know, he was a white guy, so he was like, hey, why you bringing, you know, I always say this, always kind of like a racist tension kind of thing. Like, hey, why you with me? Is he gonna snitch? And my friend was like, no, he's like, my friend don't smoke because you know how when people are smoking and then you're not smoking, you know, they feel kind of weird out. Like, hey, why don't you smoke? I'm like, nah, it's my belief. I don't do it, right? So over time, that guy realized that I'm just a chill guy. So we became buddies. Like we became to conversate. You know, we would talk from time to time and stuff like that. And I never judged him from selling weed, you know, even though I had my belief. One thing I understood, Kuda, you know, they say what? When you're in this world, sometimes it's best to not say anything and to watch and see things evolve and then make a judgment. I could have judged him right then. But watch this. Many of the guys also who were going to buy weed from him, guess what they were also looking for? They were not coming there just for the weed. They were coming there because the women were there.
Right.
So the weed seller, he's winning. He's getting the girls and he's getting customers.
But you've heard me a couple of times. I mean, I said it, but I officially didn't say it. I'm telling you, I'm like, man, why don't you just go sell weed? You know?
Yeah.
Shit. You'll get a whole bunch of women. Women don't like to pay for weed. And those guys that went to your friends, those guys that went to your friend, they were buying weed to go smoke with women or impress them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just. And remember when Game Changer, he couldn't understand why a woman would choose a dude with a bag of kush over a guy with a degree.
That's why I said they're not real nerds. That kid who was selling the weed was a nerd. He's very smart with IT, graphic design, playing. Kuda, this guy wasn't really like he will study, but most of his time in college was playing games, and he still had good grades.
Right.
So he was a nerd, but he was sitting weed.
He could afford all them games too.
Yeah,
and sit down and
$50, $49.99.
yeah, you know, that's a bag right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could afford it.
What, $79.99?
Yeah, they're going up like $69.99, $79.99. Yeah. Shout outs to War Master though. War Master put me on to the Xbox Live. You know, they come with games. So
yeah,
you know.
they're changing everything because most people are not buying physical CD. But you know, I don't like
that. About Game Pass, right?
Yeah, Game Pass. Yeah. No, but War Master dropped some gems on here though. He's like, you need to get the actual physical thing because you know they'll take it down or they'll
Yeah, you still should buy it. I know I'd be buying them, so I'd be buying certain games that I know I'm gonna keep. So
a lot of these systems don't even have a tray for they don't even have a tray for the CDs. But War Master was giving y'all the real information because what he said is true.
You gotta keep that.
It come with the booklet and everything. It comes with all, you know.
Yeah,
yeah, there you go.
4 games. I got Xbox One games and shit. I got 360 games that are hard. You know, you gotta keep it. You should keep it. 100%.
That's true, Will Clinton. He said we used to make the girls go get the Wii's so we could get a deal. Yeah.
Oh, that game, that's game right there. You ain't lying.
Now, when Kuda is saying that's on the black side, but Kuda, guess what? I saw more stuff. Ecstasy. What is all the pill? Besides
Molly.
people,
they got Molly. They got Percocet.
That's what the white kids were getting into. You know, from time to time you may see some black chick here and there who will be amongst them, but most of the time,
if you were at raves, Fasting, you saw Ecstasy, you saw MDMA, you saw
shrooms.
Yeah, you've seen a lot. Yeah, because Fasting was there during like the golden era of rock.
Yeah, and
so he saw it, and the funny thing is, this before black people got a hold of it.
Yeah, but there was you didn't see black like me whenever I
black
go
people
to
wasn't doing
Austin. I'll go to Austin. I'll be in the Dallas area. When I'll be with my buddies and we're dancing and stuff like that, like people will be like, it's a black guy, like you know, because most of them were young, like between like I was like I was already an old guy, you know, so the average age in there, Kuda. That's why when I went to the rave, I didn't want to hook up on women because most of the girls there were between 16 and 19. You know, so it's like you're going to like a young people thing, even though you have like older people who are like between 25, 26. At that time, I was in my 20s. So one thing I learned is become cool with the owners of those people who throw events, the DJs. I met DJs. I learned networking, Kuda. Like that's why.
That's exactly what you did.
Yeah. People look at me, they think I'm like just this guy. Bro, I met people whose parents could buy my bank account 100,000 times. But you're supposed to become cool with the DJs. You're supposed to become cool with the plugs. You know, you can hang out with a girl. She want to get her hands on something, and you like, hey, look, I know where we can go. I got some numbers. I got you. Give me a second. If I wanna throw a name, you guys can go on Google right now. One of the owners that I knew with and I even tried to make business with, but it fell over because of something that happened with him. Go online and look up his name, Tommy Gunn, like TOMMY Gunn. I think with 2 N. That was his alias name. Tommy Gunn.
Like Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gunn, rape charges, something like that. He's bald. He'll come up in Dallas. So he got hit, like there were cops who were following him because of the rapes they were doing. Because you know how Dallas is with the rules. There were a lot of underage kids and parents started complaining. So, like I say, that world, there are things that happen. So they're hitting with charges with selling drugs to underage and, taking advantage with them, quote unquote. Hit,
Yeah.
smash. So
Yeah.
they're hitting with them, and I think they gave him 5 years or something. So that's why we couldn't go further in whatever we were trying to do because of what happened with him, getting hit with the charge and everything.
See, that's the crazy part. A lot of people are doing wrong, with drugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The whole time, these kids be already on drugs before they even, you know what I'm saying, before they even show up at a party or something like that too, because these suburb kids was getting all the. Where do you think these hood kids get it? These suburb kids be getting them kids out of their parents' medicine cabinet.
Yeah. That guy was making big money because
I know he had to be.
Man,
had to be.
He was making money. White dude. He knew all the cops and everything. That's how I feel.
Those are the best plugs. The white dudes that with the glasses.
But it's the nerdy one. It's the nerdy one.
I said that. Yeah, the white dudes, the nerdy dudes. That's the plug.
And they won't sell you no fentanyl and none of that goofball shit that y'all be buying from these other niggas. I was like, I remember when I was a kid, and I not even a kid, but I remember when I had to relocate, so I had to find a whole bunch of new plugs and stuff like that. And I was on the campus of University of Maryland, and some nigga, the irony of it, some nigga that looked like Bill Gates sold me some gas. I was like, oh, all right, nobody was there selling. All my plugs are out. I was like, all right, let me see what this white dude that offered. I thought he was a cop at first too. So I said no, I don't smoke or whatever. But I said, all right, let me see what this white dude talking about. Yeah, so I was like, all right, let me get a Vic, let me get a dub, right, man. I smoked that shit. I was like, hold up, because he wrote his number down on a piece of paper. I was like, oh shit, hey, call that nigga back. Hold up. hold up. Like he had the gas. I'm like, oh, like this is like some genetically modified shit. I ain't gonna lie, he was my plug for like the next 3 years. And it was I that was running around the hood with the exotic weed, and people wanted to know, damn, where you get it from. And it's like, bro, I can't give up the plug, bro. Can't give up the plug. You wouldn't. Some things you wouldn't believe me if I told you, bro. I was that man. At one point, I was that man's biggest buyer.
Hey,
out here, QP here, QP there. You go ahead,
to add in, back in the day, for all of us, music folks. You remember too that back in the day when rappers and stuff like that used to sell CDs. You see them at Walmart, be like, "Hey, bro, check my CD out." Trying to pass it out, the little CD with the write on. On the little disc sleeve, right? So one of my homies, I met him up there. They used to rap. Black guy, light skin, but not light skin like MTR, but kind of like you, you're like brownish. So he was a rapper. Like we were going to college, but I didn't know he was a rapper. So the best way to explain it, every time I see Sir-ism, he kind of reminds me of, because he puts out the stuff, the glasses. He had a crown because his name, Rap King. I mean, his name king was Kings, like King something. I forgot the name. But because he had King, he had a crown and everything. Kuda. This is the honest truth. I was with him in one of the events where we went to like it's like where rock bands will come, but he had a slot to rap and stuff like that. Kuda. I witnessed him countless of time where white parents would bring their kids between 5 to 16 and they'd be buying his CD. Bro, I was like, that's when things started to mess up with my head, because I was like, hey, you will think black folks will support this guy. No, white people. Like, you see a guy, he be doing like taking pictures like he's a star, and I'm like, he's just a local rapper, but the kids love him.
Yeah.
How? They find him on the internet.
Bro, when white kids and Latino suburb kids and Indian kids and goddamn Asian kids love you, bro, you're golden. These are the people that go to XXX Tentacion show, Ski Master, Slump God, Wi-Fi's funeral. They go to all of them shows, Trippy Red and stuff like that. That Trippy Red album, those are rock albums. Uzi Vert, like, come on, man. Be listening to these niggas, man.
Yeah. And
I remember I used to hang around this one player. His name was Tokyo, and he basically bit off of Wiz Khalifa. Like he used to have the same blonde patch and everything. This is before Wiz had the dreads and everything. And everybody knew he was like basically biting off of Wiz Khalifa, but he could rock it. He had the style, dressed the same way, like a jiggy hippie and stuff like that. He was getting mad bitches. Man, I got a couple of bitches just by hanging out with him, just just playing around.
Yeah,
I know, right? Yeah.
You know, Kuda, that's another thing. If there's one thing, it's interesting. You know, it's not racial. It's just like I'll say environment. One thing I know about is southern white folks, suburbs white folks, because they want to be.
That's where the hood gets it. But that's where the hood gets it from. Fasting. Like shout out to Will Clinton. I know what I'm talking about. Will Clinton said, "I grew up in the burbs. These white kids had every drug you can imagine. Man, these white boys got drugs like a weapon wheel. You ever go to like one of them dudes in the alley on a video game, and this nigga got a whole trench coat full of choppers? I'm like, damn, this nigga got a whole weapon wheel.
When that's the place where you need that's where you get your clientele from when you're doing hard, when you're selling some hard shit. That's
it fucks your head up though because they don't have it fucks your head up though because they got all that shit and they don't have a merchant's tooth. You know that one gold tooth where it's like, oh, this dude could snake me, but whatever. Let me get that Draco.
Yeah, I mean, white folks are the number one consumer of drugs.
Yeah.
Period.
You know,
not even close.
This is why Middle America is fucked up because they focus too much on black people, and then now they got an opioid pandemic in the middle of America.
I you know, in my whole adult life,
Florida
I've
too.
never met another black man who say, "Hey man, do you know a plug where I can buy crack?" No. It's usually weed or mushrooms. Shrooms, you know, the slang, shrooms. But white folks were, man, cocaine, PCP, all the big, like the stuff that the DHS will shut you down, like will break your house. This is what white people smoke. And Kuda, check this out. The police know. All of them know, but they don't do nothing because, what shall I put it? It's what it's supposed to be. It's the system.
Yeah.
Now, it's the balance. They call
the
it
police
the
are doing
balance.
it too, though. The police are doing it too, but we'll get into that later. Yeah, they're doing it too, but
it's the
they're doing
balance
the hard
of life.
stuff. Yeah.
They have to.
It's even worse. It's even worse now that weed is legal though, because now everybody's doing hard stuff.
No, but
the police be
trust
doing.
The weed, don't trust that weed that they're making legal, Kuda.
No, they're putting fentanyl in it. They got fentanyl in it.
Because you know that one homie I told you, whose dad is like a billionaire, like they're all from the Bush and the Queen of England's family, that bloodline, the reptilians.
Yeah.
He had a certificate to grow weed in his house, and he was showing me how to splice it. Bro, when I talk about witchcraft, I saw it in my own eyes.
Yeah.
Logically, it didn't make any sense how they were doing it, but it works. Like they cut different plants.
You can have
and it grows.
Yeah, you can. I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but you can have a transsexual weed plant, a bisexual weed plant. Go look up how like they will put like a male plant around a whole bunch of lesbian plants, and then they'll take the seeds from those plants and make another plant, bro.
Because if you
a lot of y'all are smoking, a lot of y'all are smoking tranny strains. Like,
hey, you know what? I'm out here on the Pacific Northwest, right? So it's so normal. Weed out here is so normal. I live like very close to a weed store. There's like 3 of them. It's almost like a liquor store nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. I'm a heavy weed smoker, right? Pothead, straight up. And
I don't want to mess it up for you. Don't go look it up then. Shit, don't look.
Yeah. Because it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter because I'm getting to the point where I don't want to smoke weed anymore because the shit that I'm smoking.
It's not the same. Like it's not.
It's just
to get
not.
That high.
Let me tell you, it's not necessarily. It's the calm down.
You could have smoked it. You could smoke and drive on a trip and stuff like that.
It's the cool.
But now it's up to y'all tolerance.
It's the come down. Fam.
Oh
It's
yeah,
the
the come
cup-
down will make you
it's
feel
the-
bad. Yeah.
And it's the craving that
Yeah.
I'm noticing. I never had cravings. I never had cravings when it was just I would get it from the weed, the homeboy or whatever, or I was selling some shit.
They put fentanyl in it, man.
It's this, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why am I craving the smoke? Like I never craved it.
Yeah.
Never.
And
There was
you
no,
know,
there's
bro,
no way.
For you who does it, right? This is what I'll tell you. I don't smoke weed, but this is how you know, for those who do, this is the best way I can, you know, if you want to continue that lifestyle, if you ain't getting it from a Jamaican grown, don't do it.
I already know he said
That's all I'm
Jamaican.
gonna say. If you ain't getting it because the Jamaicans, they grow it organically. I'll trust them before I can trust what you're getting here in the States, quote unquote, legal. Remember, if the government has its claws on it, you're slowly dying.
It's turning.
Right?
You know, it's turning it.
If
It's
the
turning into
government
like
is
the
giving
medical
you,
field.
it's killing you slowly. Just go
Well,
to
man,
It's turning into the medical field type shit.
Master say nope to dope and to drugs.
No, listen. War Master ain't wrong because, bro, I haven't smoked in I haven't smoked in like 2 weeks.
The youth is getting a different type of weed, man. It's not good.
I haven't smoked in 2 weeks, but for the past 2 years, I've been slowly like, it's like here and there, and I'm like, I don't even want to get it from there anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because something I noticed it. I know maybe I'm late, but I noticed
put
it 2 years
fentanyl
ago.
in the weed, y'all. Y'all not listening to me.
Yeah,
I got real dreads. They put fentanyl in that weed.
You got real dreads.
No, yeah, I gotta let y'all. I gotta remind y'all. These are real. They put fentanyl in that.
Yeah, you're.
There's an African herb.
Your shit's dragging on the floor.
Yeah, no, I'm about to find a buyer. I need to get them shoulder length.
Yeah,
Them just dragging on the floor.
I jumped in the pool. I jumped in the pool the other day. I jumped in the pool and I was like,
Stepped
this
on
is
him.
bad.
No, you
My
jumped
head
in the pool. You jumped in the pool, and everybody was looking like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with his shit?" Because your shit was like floating around.
My head was so heavy, y'all. When I tell y'all, I'm like, I'm not doing this ever again. So I usually bun up my head, but I got too much.
My grandma got dressed like you, but she has like her hair is white. It's basically white at this point.
Yeah.
Them shits is she can step on them.
They're heavy.
Oh yeah, there's an African guy in Kenya who has it his dreads are like 200 feet long.
Yeah, some people don't cut them.
Yeah, you gotta cut that.
It's a bad omen in certain places. Yeah,
you gotta cut it. Yeah, because he gets too long.
But getting back to this MTR thing, man. He's straight up. He's not gonna take no accountability. He just straight up lied to y'all. He said he had his phone off for a week.
Yeah, no one's
right
for his birthday. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you know, he might be telling the truth. Maybe it was sent for him to go to OnlyFans.
You still need the internet, though. You still need
that's what I'm saying. You know, it's not, just admit that you were because remember I talked about evidence. Maybe that's where he was showing the evidence. Okay, I'm gonna get out of that.
It's like, bro, it's like nobody's gonna get mad at you. Just admit you were wrong. Like, you know, nobody's gonna get mad. Just admit you were wrong. And you tried to really slander another black man's image, and you didn't give a damn because you're like, well, he's a Pookie.
Yo, did Jessica say that she was wearing a wig?
Yeah.
That's wild, yo.
Not to fry Jessica. Jessica was like, War Master got all the receipts. Cuda wears a wig.
Yeah.
That's wild, nigga. Come on.
Nah. War Master got all the receipts, man. Nobody can out receipt War Master with the clips, man. You dig? War Master got the golden era clips too, so and they're clean too. War Master know how to use that. I tagged it with something too. I heard she did take it down. Yeah.
You still rock with her though? Because it's been a minute since I heard her name.
I mean, yeah, Jessica did some fugazi shit, but I don't got no problem with her.
It's cool. She just is so busy with her private life because she already told us because ever since COVID happened, there were changes in laws and stuff like that. Because she's a teacher, for those of the people who didn't know, she was in education.
They don't know. Well, this is the thing, Fashion. They don't know where she came from. They just know about her. They don't know where she came from. A lot of people that came to the.
Is she from the UK? Is she from the UK? That's all I know.
I'm talking about Jessica. I'm talking about her being on these platforms and people knowing about her. They don't know she came through Player Talk Radio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She came from you. I know that.
They don't know where she came from. They just know about her. People was asking me about her. They're like, "Hey, do you know about Jessica X?" And it's like, bro, she was a member of the show. You see how we're talking right now? We used to run panels just like this, where it's 2, 3, 4 people, and we would all be up here talking, and she was one of them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about starting a channel.
And this wasn't
That's
just one
right.
night. This was every night before she became a content creator.
That's right.
The people in the chat.
Yeah, and all the same dudes that's talking crazy and stuff about women being in the space and stuff like that. They were the first ones that ran their ass over to her channel.
Bro,
asking for
that accent. That accent, you know what I'm saying?
That used to be the joke, because everybody would say, "Oh, ain't no woman coming in the manosphere. We will never support a woman, channel, whatever, right?"
Man,
lying. And Kuda was like, "Hey, go to Jessica X. She got a channel. Go subscribe." Guess what? The same people were like, "Oh yeah, red pill." They were over there. "Oh, Jessica. Oh, good luck. Your sound good. You fix your sound. Send you get Kuda to come fix you." Kuda will come and be like, "Oh, okay, do this, do that, do that." They were all in the chat, and it's the same people who are like, "Oh yeah, oh Kuda this." I'm like, bro, like I'm telling you, man, people are backstabbers, man.
What's that? That who coined this phrase? Niggas is one blowjob away. Who said that? Okay, yeah, that was you, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same. Like niggas is one blowjob away from going back to the plantation.
Plantation. Yeah.
There was only one person who was saying 3 or 4s. That was DJ Kuda. Now everybody's using it, even the white keys over there on whatever podcast. Nobody out here was saying that.
They bite off of you. They bite off of
terminology.
They
a lot
bite
of terminology.
They bite off. They bite off of
let her talk. Yeah, let her talk.
They bite off. They bite off of you.
Explain Thai City.
They bite off of Angry Man.
They bite off of Angry Man. They bite off of Zero. Zero was one of the most big guys here too.
Jap.
Zero was
they
big.
bite off of Jap. They bite. Yo, I be hearing shit. I be like, yo, these niggas are biters, and they don't even know where it come from. And they don't even, because here's the thing. Why you're saying it. They don't even know where it came from and why it was said. And that's very important. Why it's being said. Where it came from is important, but why it was said.
Keisha, Kuda.
Right.
Who was saying Keisha's before you? Who was saying that here?
Right.
Nobody.
No, and
everybody uses now. The Keishas. You go on Twitter, them Keishas ain't shit. They say words you don't even know.
Brad and Chad, you know what I'm saying? Things like that, like, because
so many terms came out of here. Like if what was the one? Check paper, check platinum, dry dicking. Was it?
Yeah, hyenas and hyenas and what's the other hyenas? The who else?
My bad, I'm back.
I know Donovan said some shit that I heard someone else say.
SYSBM, they came over with a struggle daggle. If you hear a daggle or a struggle, that came from SYSBM, Mad Bus Drivers. He was the first one who started the term a daggle and struggle, and it crossed over to the manosphere, and people were using it.
Yeah, man.
Struggle dagger.
No, I mean, in term here.
Say it again. Say it again.
Taikisha.
Okay, you're back.
Oh, Taikisha.
Yeah, Taikisha for Thailand. Yeah. You know, they haven't used that one.
Yo, I know some ghetto ass Asian chicks. I know some ghetto ass Asian chicks that put Keisha to shame, nigga. I know some ghetto ass. This is what I say. This women are the biggest gold diggers, and they ghetto as fuck. I know some ghetto ass Asian chicks, bro. So that shit, that shit resonate with me because I was like, on over here,
on your side of town. They're a different breed. Yeah. I'm already hit. Me and War Master talks about it too, because War Master he out there on the west, and
you be so surprised. You be looking at him like there's no.
Oh yeah, you up there in the Washington State area, right? Up there in the west.
Yeah, I know he sees him in Washington State.
Tacoma. I'm from Tacoma, but I moved to Portland. But shit, it's the same shit.
Okay, yeah.
It's the same shit. I'm from Tacoma though. I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
Well, I assume because over there.
No, hold on. Let me tell you something. Over here where I'm at, there's a lot of Latinos. Almost everybody I live around are Latin. A lot of Mexicans. In Washington, it's the same thing, but it's a mixture of everything. In Tacoma, but there's a lot of black people, but there's a lot of Asians, Hispanics, and stuff like that. Where I'm here, there's a lot of Asians here too, but there's hardly any black people, and there's not that many white people either. It's a lot of Hispanics, Asians, where I'm at right now.
So it's like
there's white people too, though. There's like a lot of white people.
Immigrant city.
To a degree, for sure. There's a lot of white people, but it's almost like half and half with I see more Latin people, more Mexicans than I see white people, for sure.
So you're like a rare jewel over there, huh? Yeah. Oh, chocolate.
Oh yeah. Like shit. When it gets down to the point, every time I see a brother, me and him, we lock eyes.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I might even dap him. I would dap up a random nigga. I would just dap. We don't even know each other. We just dap each other up like, what's good?
Exactly.
Yeah, like what's good? What's popping?
Tell me when I was going to the raves, I'm looking around. I'm surrounded by by massas. The pale man. And if I see a black dude,
at my work, there's a lot of his.
Sometimes you gotta be Asians. Sometimes you gotta be on notice with those type of brothers too, because they'll sell you up Shit's Creek too.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
So you gotta watch your six.
Yeah, you gotta.
My wife is Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So, like it. She be peeping a lot of shit, so she be like yo, you know what I mean? Like she be giving me game about how Mexicans move and shit. It's no different than niggas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the way.
But they would do something more righteous though. Like they'll do something because you're not from a culture or this, that, and the third or whatever.
Shit.
I know. I know you got some of them that are just knuckleheads. But what I'm saying is that it's just unrighteous. Some of the stuff that we do towards each other is unrighteous.
Bruh, I helped this Mexican lady. She needed her tire. She didn't have no money to get her tire pumped. She's at the pump station. Her tire was completely flat, and I had a slow leak. And she was in the spot, and and she was just like, help, hey, can you help me out or whatever? She got, speaking in broken English, whatever. Not a big deal. I'm so used to it. And I was like, and she didn't have no money, and it's a card. You swipe it. I was like, swipe it, boom, boom. And she was like, oh yeah. She's like, I'll come back and pump your tire. No, I'm like, whatever, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, right, you know what I'm saying? So I pump my tire, whatever, and I leave. Well, I stayed for maybe 5 minutes, whatever, and then I just leave or whatever. And then my wife was just like, yeah.
They help out. They help back.
She was like, yeah. She's like, my wife, she can't stand old. She's like, I hate. She can't stand old Mexican ladies. She's like, they're cappers. She called them cappers. She like, they be
try
capping.
They try to steal.
Yeah. They be like, they capping. Like they're not honest. That's what she's basically saying is like old Mexican ladies are not honest. She'd be like, she can't
They try to
stand old
steal you.
Mexican ladies.
They try to steal
that's
you.
what Kuda was saying, and I say
Mhm.
it's the culture because I've been in Mexico a couple times, and I was talking to my friend who lives over there. She was being honest with me. She's a teacher. One is a nurse.
Not a lot of black people on the West Coast. Stop. Shut up, nigga.
Both of them.
Not you.
Oh yeah, I know. Both of them, they tell me, they say, Clarissa, fasting. Just to tell you the truth, if there's one thing about Mexican culture that we don't like is racism. Like, we don't know why, but they don't like black people.
No,
like,
they don't like Asians. They can't
I'm saying, like, in
stand
Mexico,
Asians.
You want to know why?
Oh.
I mean, the triads.
Okay. Yeah.
Guatemalans are mostly black. They're like,
You're right.
They look down on them because they cross over the border to try to make to America. So they look down on them because they're dark skinned and black. But if you're a black person who's not from that area, or you either come from Africa or you come from America, then they look up to you like they treat you. Oh, you're not like those black people. You know what I'm saying?
In Mexico, my wife, she's from she's from California. She was from
the West Coast part, like Baja.
No, she's from San Jose. She was born in San Jose, but she's the youngest out of 5. But they're from what's the state called? No. Michoacan.
Okay.
She's from.
Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The better girls to date are like the super young ones from the rich family, or like the middle-aged girls.
Yes.
From like the rich family.
Rich,
not rich family. My bad. I said rich family. A big family.
Look. Across the street, I live
like
in
the
house.
The youngest out of 5 is like that's like some different shit.
Look, across the street, we have a 4-bedroom flat, right? Across the street, there's a complex, right? Mostly Mexican. I think all Mexican. She's like, yo, you be out there mowing the lawn, you be doing stuff. She'd be like, listen, she's like, I peep every time you go outside and you're doing the lawn, you're doing stuff. The chicks, I peeped it too. They be coming outside, they be looking. These chicks,
they want to see your, see your sweat and
listen. They fine. I love Latin. I love Mexican, Puerto Rican chicks. If I wasn't with my woman, I would have moved to Puerto Rico. I would have moved to Miami or some shit. I love Latin women. I love them. They're so beautiful to me. So beautiful. And they're so nice. Even the mean ones. Because it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. They're not like
it's bravado.
It's fake. It's so fake. It's not real. My wife is one of the nice ones. My wife is one of those.
The thing. I mean, but that's the thing. Even language-wise, they still believe in love, though, and romance.
Mm-hmm. But put a lot of Mexican women, like a lot. You see these hardworking Mexicans and all them. A lot of the women be cheating on them, but you know what?
Yeah, they do.
They don't care. Like it's kind of like.
War Master, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Come up here, my nigga. What are you talking about? There's not that many. What do you mean it's not in Oregon? Yeah, you're right about Oregon, but I'm from Tacoma. There's hella black people in the tack town, dummy. What are you talking about? I went to fucking Foss. That's a ghetto.
Oh, no, I don't have
hella niggas, you dummy. What are you talking about, War Master?
Hold on. Y'all chill. Hold on, but like with the like the Mexican girls, they're pretty good. I don't know if War Master was talking to you though.
He is. He said he's from Cali and blah 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 blah. You live in where a lot of white people live. I lived in Tacoma most of my life. There's hella black people, dummy, in a hilltop.
He said compared to that.
We have a place called Lakewood. Name is called Chocolate City, nigga.
He said compared to Atlanta, but no, look.
Compared to Atlanta, that's the blackest.
Wait. Hold on. What you call it? Like in like Latin culture, you can't say "I love you" without saying "you're my armor." You know.
Okay,
So it's like
compared.
I got.
Yeah, my
You know,
bad.
Atlanta
I'm getting
has.
hyped.
Atlanta,
I'm getting hyped.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
because compared to Atlanta,
it's a miscommunication. Y'all not talking about the same thing, but like,
yeah, we can't be. We can't.
Yeah, Atlanta is yeah. I heard Tacoma does have loud Asians, which is hilarious.
Tacoma, Roma. All right. You know what you know what it is.
Atlanta has a concentration, but like Atlanta got a lot of shit going on. So I have people that's
And then a moist man, moisturized man. They like Atlanta.
I don't care if you've been. I lived in Alaska, my nigga. I lived in Alaska for 4 years. I lived in Texas. I was, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been all over too. It's not really.
All right, hold on.
No,
Let's pick this back up real quick, because my connection is crazy. I have to charge this laptop, so my connection gonna be a little wonky. But and I know it's not a big deal, but I do want to iron it out before we get into our stuff, and then we're free after this. I got one more segment that I want both of you guys' opinion on, and everybody in the chat, and then we can talk about anything that we want to. All right. So here you got MTR, basically not even showing us his own research, his own work. He's just regurgitating what Queen of Accountability said, and she's wrong. So instead of taking accountability, he's just gonna continue to air out the plumber man's dirt. All right, let's go. Hold on.
This year of 2024, months before his episode on Pop the Balloon even aired, a woman accused him of sexual assault. Now, this woman actually joined the Queen of Accountability stream and recounted this assault. Her recounting it is beyond disturbing, and I'm not gonna replay it right now. And guys, listen, you guys already know I am not a fan of guilty until proven innocent. But again, another piece of information as to who this person actually is and why now I'm considering distancing my brand as well as my community from him. By the way, this is not just a police incident report. The district attorney's office is currently working on pursuing charges against him. And then to top all of this off, I then receive at least 7 police incident reports from the past year. Again, this is not before he got locked up. This is
and this is the thing. This is the thing, y'all. Because you had people that actually paused it and actually went through all of these documents, and they were like, "Yeah, it's cap. It's cap." He said if you look at the incidents and you go do your homework on what he said that he has, is cap. And a lot of this stuff is thrown out, so it wasn't legitimate in the first place. I'm like, damn.
At least 7 police.
I don't care enough to go through all of this paperwork and call police offices and go on certain websites and pay for memberships to go spy on somebody. So
these incident reports from the past year. Again, this is not before he got locked up. This is within the past year. Since 2023, from other women that he attempted relationships with. Now, mind you, these women did not know each other before he went viral, who all claim similar allegations of abuse. The MO is something like they met, he begins to demonstrate overbearing or stalking behavior, and then when they break up, he goes ballistic. Allegations of destroying their property, and even with one girl, he allegedly removed a garbage disposal from the woman's sink out of spite. Sounds like something a petty plumber would do. With documented text messages of threats.
But he was saying he wasn't a plumber. Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews said that he don't believe that the guy's a plumber. But he is a plumber. All right. I don't know how to remove a garbage disposal. I'll fuck around, lose my hand trying to remove that shit. But all right, let's go.
To get them fired, which is interesting because that's exactly what he said happened to him in his GoFundMe story. Also, these text messages show that he's threatening his exes with even like releasing revenge porn. Now, I'm not going to put that picture evidence on the screen for obvious reasons. But again, all of this information is on the Queen of Accountability stream. Right. And if you want information from the source, I suggest that you go watch the content. But let me pause right here.
And the funny part is that he assumed that we didn't watch the content. That's the funny part. He assumed that we didn't watch the content to know that he's just basically throwing out the same narrative that she did. He must not really think highly of his audience to a certain degree.
And let me just ask you guys, what would have you done if you were in my situation?
We wouldn't have gotten your situation. How about that? We would not have been that invested to get ourselves into your situation, bro. To the point that we would have to think about that.
Dedicated at least 5 videos, working 15, maybe even 20 plus hours in total on a mission that you truly believe
that you didn't do your research
that you were
on.
supporting a man in a very unjust situation. You cross-reference what was said in a live interview, realizing that there's numerous holes in his story, putting his integrity completely in question, which in turn puts my credibility at risk. You have evidence to support that he is not a reformed member of society. Would you continue to advocate for him if he lied to you about
what's going on, Brian Will? Brian Will says Santonio Ronio.
All of these very important things, then it is logical that he is probably lying about other things. In fact, could he be lying about the story to begin with? Only a fool continues to believe a story that has no evidence to support it. But even still, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Before I came to my final conclusion, I asked him one last time via DMs, give me at least the name of your job. Now, this was my last ditch effort for him to raise his credibility with me. I mean, shit, I could have signed an NDA saying that I wouldn't publish anything publicly, but he told me,
nah.
Why would he do that?
No, he wouldn't believe him. That's cap. Why would you believe mediocre tutorials and reviews is not going to publish anything on the internet when he's publishing private text messages? Like, you're publishing DMs. He put out DMs that nobody asked for. And then he probably doctored those DMs too. Anyway.
No. His most ardent defender. Now listen, to give the audience credit, y'all didn't know any of this or what was exactly going on in my mind at the time. And you shouldn't have.
Actually, we knew more than you did. And that's why your audience was calling you out on it. Me, I don't give a fuck. But you were doing a whole, but like MTR is a guest in the manosphere, but he's at the top now. You understand what I'm saying? So now people are like looking to him as a you know, a gatekeeper. Jump in, Fasten.
Yeah, I was gonna say this MTR guy was not even in the manosphere. Remember, he was more like he was what O'Shea is trying to do now, celebrity junk. But when KS started to blow and events are happening, you know, and then when the manosphere is creating content, then he started to jump in. That was way before Pearly Things. Remember back in the day? And then,
yeah, they got on him about Pearly Things in his chat.
Yeah, he was he's kind of like that muscle guy who was all about fitness, that black guy, and then he's tried to do ministry stuff. I guess he couldn't handle it and went back to his workout. You know, a lot of people, that's what they do. You know, they see it's hot over here, and then they try to slide in, and then they can't take the heat because the ministry is like it's like, how should I put it? It's not like WWFE, WrestleMania. It's more like backyard wrestling, and then here you get hit for real. It's not fake. So you know, there's a lot of crowd over there. Let me go over there, and you get hit. Oh, mama! You run back.
It's like they end up grifting into the wrong space.
Yes.
And then when they find out what's really going on, what's going on, Mike V? When they find out what's really going on, now it's like, oh man, what am I doing?
Yeah, I should stay. This is what's happening to MTR right now. He's like in a place where he can go back. That's why Pearly things, right? You can remember that interview he had with what's his name? Like that white guy. Like, remember that they had an interview, Kuda, you were reviewing it. I don't know if you went all the way through, where the white guy was kind of throwing shades at her, and they were doing jokes and stuff like that. Was it the Adam 22? I think it was him, right? The one who interviewed her.
I think it either was Adam or
dude, like
yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
It was Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, but the guy who was interviewing her wasn't Tucker Carlson, it was somebody else. And in that interview, because that guy was like, Republican, right wing. This is what Pearly said in that show. Man, I wish I think I have it saved it somewhere. And she told me
the British dude, right?
Yeah, I think it was
something.
him.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Pearly thing she said that this whole manosphere, blah blah blah, red pill. She's like, I'm done with it, because she mentioned that she came in with everything because her dad has money, and she said, I always wanted to do sports, so in the near future, don't be surprised if you see me doing sports content, because she used to play volleyball. So the whole thing is, Pearly things was, she's just a drifter. Not drifter, a grifter. Yeah. She grifted the manosphere. She got her name out there. But just like Miley Cyrus, by the time she switches to sports, those people who find her with the sports, they will never see the Pearly things trace. They will never see it. She will clean herself up. She's gonna be that good old, I never rub shoulders with them niggas. I'm the clean white girl from the suburbs. I drink milk out of the box with the straw.
Oh no, I got you fascinated. She gonna no. Remember, this one never gets old. They brainwashed me.
Yeah.
They brainwashed me.
Yeah.
They brainwashed me, y'all.
I
didn't know what I was doing.
Just like that coach that she accused of, drip. Remember that coach? The black guy was it. So she's gonna use the same thing, like, just like that coach did to me. This is what they did to me. I need your help. Please rescue me. Rescue me. Rescue me. Yeah.
She should ride it till the wheels fall off, though.
She already did, bro.
I mean,
she
the
needs to ride it with the
wheels fall off. She can't make money no more because
the wheels already fell off.
Yeah.
Oh, it did? Oh, I don't.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. NTR has a history of fumbling, especially women. So he fumbled Pearly. He fumbled Melanie. He fumbled Melly Monaco.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's like
I didn't like the way he was acting when Melly was at his crib.
Quick question: was it fumbling before or after?
Look,
Classic is horrible. Yeah.
Look, I'll say this. Although I kind of like dude. Although I like dude. I don't know everything he says and shit like that. I'm not into this. I'm not into the shit that y'all know. I'm not into it. I don't know the shit that y'all know about these content creators. I like dude. But I didn't like the way
I like MTR.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Hold on, Curlin.
I didn't like the way he was. I didn't like his energy when Melly came through. When she was over his crib,
I'd have bagged the hell out of him.
No, but listen. Did you
both of them? Shit.
Did you peep Game the way he was acting? When
she was fawning all over him. So, but she was off the wine. She was off the wine.
Nah,
but I
bro.
I'm
talking about I'm talking about from starting to finish. She might have done it in spurts. She might have done it in spurts though, early. I'm telling you, I didn't like the way he was acting.
No,
I'm not really talking about her. I'm not talking about her. The reason why he fumbled it is because the way he was acting when she was around.
Melanie's little goofy ass can get the business too, but you know.
No, listen.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Well, y'all, I hope y'all dudes here ain't about to lie now. Like, I would never hit Melanie King.
Oh no, not Melanie King. The other one. What's the Jamaican?
Melly Monaco. The
Yeah. Her, not the other Melanie. Even though I'll hit both of them. Them sexy ass women right there. These niggas be lying. Hold on. These niggas be lying. These niggas be lying, acting like there's certain chicks. I be like, I'll fuck the dog shit out of her.
But
I'm like, you lying ass nigga.
Kuda, hey, guys, here's the question we should be asking ourselves about that Melanie King chick. Quick question that we need to sit down and really think. How do we know she
Please, fasting, don't say. See, I was just about
CJ.
I was gonna,
the Conqueror, you already know.
Hold
CJ the Conqueror, you see what I saw. You saw what I saw.
Hold on, y'all. I was gonna say fasting's gonna be like, she might be manly king. no, she got like 3 kids. She took her kids. She took her kids' YouTube channel. I guess that channel that she's on, that was her kids' channel. But I guess she turned off, I guess she got rid of all the videos.
Yeah,
and put it on private, and then did 18 and up, and then basically flipped the content on that channel, because the thing is that it probably had a lot of kid subscribers or their parents were subscribed, but then it's still in the algorithm. So then when she started doing manosphere content, when she started doing manosphere content, that shit was it was gonna hit regardless.
Yeah, CJ the Conqueror, you already know what it is. Yeah, he was acting goofy. I saw it. Problem. Why is he did something that made me feel uncomfortable. He did a couple things that made me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He did. I'm telling you, he did things. I was like, yo, what the it was only a couple things. I'm telling you, I don't care. I'm not analyzing shit, but I remember things.
Say this, when you're a younger guy, right? When you're a younger guy, just be chill, have some shit going on. Because I'm not gonna say be an educated man. I'm not gonna tell you to be a Pookie, but there's nothing wrong. Even though a whole bunch of brothers are, you could be a fine blend of both. You know, don't you be chilling, but you're not no pushover. Nobody can just step all over you.
No, I'm telling you.
Shout out to Debo. Debo said, Kuda, did you see that series with PPP saying Melanie was a person of interest in Kevin's death? No, who was PPP? They said she was a person of interest. I know Melanie wanted Kevin.
Yeah, no, Melanie. Melanie.
I forgot that rapper girl he met it with too. I forgot her name.
Melanie is a sexy woman.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Kuda. Yeah,
I forgot her name. Yeah, he hung out with her.
Fuck.
I don't know who Paperwork Party is. Yeah, Debo. Throw me that link. We'll take a look at it.
Fuck all that. Melanie.
Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. We kicking it as we go.
Melanie was a sexy chick. She was a sexy chick, bro.
Bro was nervous as fuck. But Melanie was over there acting ratchet. Melanie was like,
she can act ratchet. Listen.
Hold on. She was like, I'm away from the kids. I'm getting my little,
but it's fake. It's fake ratchet.
No, but she was like, I'm away from the kids. I'm getting my little time off and stuff like that.
It's fake ratchet. It's fake ratchet with her.
Hold on, she's on her second go around. Like if she don't get herself, she just got out of a marriage.
That's why I said it's fake, man. That's why I'm saying it's fake.
It's real ratchet. It's real ratchet. She's been waiting a long time to act like that. She can't act like that with nobody else in her life, not with her kids or whatever.
Listen,
when Kevin died, and that weirdo. It was a weirdo Asian white dude that called into her show. It was a hopper.
Yeah.
He called into her show, and like she was fucking with him for a little bit, and then he asked her. He was like, "So why didn't you go to Kevin's funeral? And why didn't you?" Yeah, Melanie King was off that good. She was off that good Zinfandel. You know what I'm saying? She's off that MTR. My day's doing good, JC. Hope all is well with you also and your family. You did. Happy 4th of July, everybody. By the way, you know, I appreciate everybody.
Happy 4th. Yeah. I'm at the barbecue. I got some fireworks. We about to get lit over here.
I was thinking about applying for monetization today, but I might do it a little bit later. And I'll let y'all know what's going on.
Happy Independence Day, but you're still 3/5 of a white man.
Right.
Nigga,
right.
We don't hear none of that fucking shit. I'm playing. We don't want to hear none of that shit, nigga.
You still less than us, but happy 4th of July, you know?
Right.
Nah, nigga, fuck all that shit. We don't want to hear that stupid shit, nigga. We black, nigga. Fuck that African shit. I don't know where you from. You know, where you from? Though,
I'm from Africa. I'm from Central Africa.
What part? What part? Congo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, I know my heritage though. You know, I'm more Jamaican than anything, but I got Puerto Rican in me and shit like that. And then,
wait, hold on. So Picasso, you're Nigerian and Jamaican also.
I'm both. Yeah. I'm Nigerian.
I'm half
Nigerian. Yeah, Nigerian and Jamaican. And Italian and Puerto Rican, but I have more Puerto Rican in me than Italian.
Wait! You say you got some Italian in you?
I don't really know what you're saying, but you're trying to be funny. No! I peeped it. I peeped it. I don't know what he was trying to say, but I know it's a bullshit. I know it's a bullshit. Nah, I already know. No. Kuda. I have super Kuda. I have
you know, you got some white devil in you.
I have super game. I know bullshit when I hear it. I have super game. I know I was like, I don't know what you're saying. I just know I have a little Italian. I'm from I was born in Pittsburgh, nigga. There's hella fucking black Italians there. There's nothing I can do about it.
Make sure you manage the devil part of you.
Whatever, nigga. Oh, he's cracking up though. He ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit. Cracking up. He ain't shit. I don't know what that means, but that nigga ain't shit.
Hey, guess what? We used the good side of that.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit.
That's the money-making gene, you know. Utilize it, you know.
I don't. You ain't shit. I don't know what you're talking about. You ain't shit.
To be real Italian too, though, you have to have some black in you. So even they say.
Pittsburgh, there's a lot of Italians out there. It's crazy. It's heavy.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
Hold on. Let me let this go, and then we got another piece of triggering content. I know we're gonna be all over. Wait until you see the next segment. Hold on. Let me let this go real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Why? Because I didn't tell you. I chose
everybody crashing out around here. O'Shea done crashed out. NTR done crashed out. Ringo. We have to check up on Ringo, see what Ringo got going on. Hold on, y'all.
Not completely eviscerate this guy, putting him on blast because of the magnitude of his dishonesty, including his current criminal allegations. My plan was just to send everyone to the Queen of Accountability.
What does his dirt have to do with anything, though?
Stream to receive all of the necessary information. She did the research. She deserved the credit. So at this point, again, after speaking with him one last time, I created my video distancing myself from the situation until he could produce proof that he was fired. But a mistake was in fact made. We alluded to in that video him possibly not having a license because we couldn't find evidence of it at the time. Now, the Queen of Accountability found it that next morning and posted it to her community chat page, but not a lot of people saw it. And nevertheless, he went on a podcast that showed proof of a license which attempted to discredit us while still not providing evidence of the original claim that he was fired. By the way, no one seemed to have noticed within that stream that when he brought up that he had an LLC in New Mexico, his name is Aaron Travon Sloan SR. SR.
What the hell? Why should we care?
Yo, this is the most federal shit I've seen in a while.
Yeah, it's like he's going out of his way to destroy this man. Federal Sloan SR. So what? God damn.
This he can't.
Bro,
he's reaching, man.
Yeah, like this is what guilty people do. I don't even know what he thinks he's guilty of. People are just saying, "Yo, you fucked it up." Like,
CJ, that's his game. His game is he do some goofy, then he disses himself. He does something goofy, then he disses himself, and then he does it again, and it's rinse, wash, and repeat. That is what he's doing.
I think he thinks people are saying that he's guilty of something else when it's not even that deep.
Yeah.
I would not be this invested to mess up another black man's life, bro. He's digging a hole deeper for himself.
It must suck. It suck being a content creator too.
It does. It does.
No, I can see it now. I can. Kuda,
I'd rather be in the audience, yo.
Kuda,
I'm in too deep.
Yeah, it's too late for you.
Well, I don't do stuff like this.
No, but it doesn't matter. Does it matter? No, it doesn't. Because one way or another, this got to be some hard shit to do. Because I don't know if I'm reckless. I don't know if I'm reckless or not, or I just say shit.
I'm telling you, this is why I'm glad that I don't speak on stuff that I don't know about. Because if you make one little mistake, you'll be in court.
Yeah, you're gonna be if I was, man, if I'm an analyzing ass nigga, if I was to be one of these dweebs that decide to, create my and just to go off of what other niggas say, not necessarily other niggas say, but if I was one of these niggas that would just critique what other people say.
No, but see, this is the thing. He has to double down on Aaron being a criminal because that's the only way he's gonna get out of it. He's like, well, he's a scammer. I've seen all of this stuff. Even if I'm wrong about him, it's because I don't believe what he's saying.
Wait, he doesn't have to do that.
He put himself in this situation. Did nobody ask for this? This is how you know he was. This is how you know he was on accountability's clit.
He could just say he's wrong,
bro. Men in the manosphere don't do this.
He could just say he's wrong and then make some new content.
He doesn't have any new content. All of these little things that he's showing y'all came from that Queen of Accountability channel.
You know what I think?
He didn't even do his own research. This is fourth-hand research at this point. Ringo showed the same thing. He's showing the same thing.
Oh,
she showed the same thing. They're not doing no research.
That's even worse. This is
what's fucking them up. You're being malicious, and you have no say in your own business because you're letting other people's receipts dig a deeper hole for you, and he doesn't get it. We don't care. This man this nigga could have 7 kids.
All he could have done, I don't know.
Listen, he's biting off of accountability too much. And that's not something that black men, I don't care how soap opera the space gets, bro. Niggas don't align with like that Lipstick Alley type shit.
He didn't have to do all that. He could just say
he's fucking himself up. What's going on, Larry?
Yeah,
that's a good point. Who could have just said I'm no longer supporting him and moved on? A lot of people have. I gotta wait till we get to the comments.
Not even just that though. Not even just that, because that's a true point. But
right, Larry.
That's a true point. But at the same time, even if you lost people because you did that, you could have gained more people. You could have just replaced him with new
He
people.
doesn't want to take accountability, and this is what happens with all of them. This is what happens when all of them try to be the accountability police.
I gotta start my own channel. Fuck all that.
Yeah, no one told him to be the accountability police.
This is weird. Why can't you just keep it a buck? Because originality is the reason why people liked you in the first place. Because they thought you was original.
Nah.
Hold on. No. What I'm saying is, people thought the reason why he has a following. I don't know how many subs he has. I don't
reposting every single thing accountability reposted as receipts. You didn't see when I keep stopping it, and there's a big banner that says accountability.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Yeah, I kept stopping it to show y'all like this ain't even coming from him. He basically what he did. Basically, let me sum up what he did. Basically, he took a long hiatus so he didn't have to apologize. He took a long hiatus. He said that his internet and his computer, he turned social media off for 7 days, y'all. If y'all can believe that. If y'all can believe that, he turned the internet off for 7 days.
With hell make ice water.
Yeah. Hell done froze over at this point. So he turned his internet off for 7 days and was with his close family celebrating his birthday. He didn't even know what was going on the whole time.
Yeah, nah, this is no fucking way.
That's like a bad. That's a horrible lie.
Is that okay? You know what? That's insulting to a lot of people's intelligence.
His audience, yeah, especially
his audience. So I get it. That's insulting to my intelligence. I get it. But is that gonna stop me from like watching you even? Because maybe.
No, I mean people will watch him, but ain't nobody. He has another video out to kind of cover up this one. But ain't nobody about to listen to you run around and hold people accountable no more.
I mean, yeah, but with me, it's just kind of maybe I'm internalizing it. You know, it's all good. It's just that I eat the meat and spit out the bones and pause. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I can peep that, I don't really agree with that. You're lying or whatever, but although you might be lying about that, I know you're not lying about this.
It's not even that he's lying. It's not even that he's lying. It's the sale. It's the sale. You disappear for 7 days. Conveniently. And now you come back and be like, oh, I'm gonna double down on. No, you was cooperating with accountability.
Oh, it's a sale. Well, these niggas. Well, he's selling the shit out of it because guess what? He should be.
Bro, we're not talking about this man's background. Okay. All he's doing is he's throwing more dirt on this man's background. And these are open court cases. So you're accusing a guy of doing something and he hasn't even been convicted of it yet.
You know what? Well, that's why I said it's federal.
You're pre-slandering him.
That's why I said it's federal.
Yeah, you can't call him a woman beater, even though he's in a woman beating case currently. Has it been proven to be true? So why are you on the internet putting up thumbnails with an arrow pointing at me? A woman beater, liar, scammer. When people do a background check on him, what do you think gonna come up? Aaron Sloan, the fake plumber guy. When you have a plumbing license, when you have a journeyman's license.
But he
didn't have to say nothing. He could have just been like, "Look, I don't rock with him." But hey, look, good.
I completely overlook shit like that because it's just.
Oh, I mean, y'all don't think about that because you're not a content creator. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It sucks.
Perception. You talking about the perception of it? Yeah.
Listen. Even if let's say if Jessica X was still around and me and her are cool, and I'm like, damn, she did her whole research on this. Let me see what she got to say. And I watch a Jessica X video and I get sloppy with my research and just start putting out the stuff that she puts out. And she ends up being wrong. That makes me wrong. It's like the stock thing. If I don't know how to sell stock, but I want to assign under another stock seller, and he's like, hey, put this much on this coin and put this much on that coin. When I win, you win. But guess what? When he takes a loss, guess what happens? You take a loss as well.
It's like because I'm learning stocks and shit from a nigga that I work with.
There you go.
I'm not going to do everything he does because he loses
What are
money.
you relying on? You're relying on
Yeah.
You're relying that he's smart enough to say, "Hey, put your money on this." You're relying on him knowing what the hell he's talking about. You're relying on him to be a credible
you're
source.
right.
And he did that with accountability, and she's
100%.
wrong. Yeah, she's wrong. Gail is getting in her ass right now. She wrong. She wrong as a backwards song, bro. All right, let's get it.
Domestic limited liability company.
Why do we need to
State
know
of
this?
Incorporation, New Mexico.
Who asked for all of this stuff? And he proved it wrong. He has a plumber's license. He did help at-risk youth kids. So now they're moving the goalposts. Well, how much people call this job? Where does he work?
He looks like he scrolled down a little bit more so he could show everybody. Aaron Trevon Sloan, Sr. And the address, of course, is blurred out for his safety.
Doxing this man.
And
New Mexico?
Organizer information. All that.
He's telling you right there that he acknowledges fatherhood.
And these are clips. You got to watch things in its entirety, y'all. If you run around here judging things on clips, you're a fool.
He used that Academy Award-winning victim narrative about us trying to destroy his life with his past, and that's when the narrative switched on me to jumping the gun to being a backstabber, a traitor, a flip-flopper, a clout chaser, and that I needed to apologize to him. And that's really where everything left off. And, you know, the entire story is absolutely incredible and kind of reminds me.
This whole video was a fluff video about nothing. There was no receipts. There was no nothing. This is all the stuff that he just basically copied accountability's content and said he's not gonna apologize and he's gonna double down.
Of like an ancient Greek parable where now I have to vanquish the monster that I helped create, and I helped create him through defending him on my platform.
You didn't help create no goddamn monster, bro. You was wrong. This is what you're not getting.
He interviewed him.
This is what they talking about, War Master. If the plumber, you said, what happens when Aaron the plumber sues MTR? MTR should have shut the fuck up a long time. Absolutely. Shout outs to War Master. Yo, War Master, your dude been coming up in my algorithm on Instagram, Mr. Fuck Around and Find Out.
Yo, you know what though? That's some genius. You know, that's some genius shit because, well, I wouldn't say genius, but it's still like, because at the end of the day, if this nigga was a scumbag, and he won't even have to be a scumbag to do it, he's in the right as far as the law goes. You kind of spreading misinformation if you're wrong.
He is, yeah. He's spreading a lot of misinformation on this stuff. And he's not taking the he's not taking the hint to just like, bro, stop. Like you're further ruining this man's life and then getting mad at him when he can't do certain things on your time. MTR jumped the gun. And he tried to he took down the Duke and Don. He took down the Duke and Don interview. Basically getting rid of evidence.
Yeah, because he could sue him. But you can sue the shit out of him. But see, some people might think that he don't do it. Yeah, go.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. From what I know, if he tries out in YouTube or on social media, because he doesn't know what he's doing, he's not really a content creator like that, and he doesn't work out, and it doesn't work out, he could just turn around and sue them and ride off into the sunset. Because MTR does some fuckboy shit right here. There's some fuckboy shit. You leave a nigga's kids out of it. Obviously, he wasn't trying to tell you if he did have a kid or not, or if the kid was his or not, because he's not trying to ruin his child's life. And then now these same people are fucking with his kid while his kid is at school. Now look.
But listen, guys, I want you guys to understand is that I'm pretty much a one-man show here. I'm not a journalist, and I'm damn sure not perfect. I will make mistakes. It actually just happened to Abba and Preach, specifically Abba, when they did that whole Fresh and Fit, Daisy Fit Chen exposure. They had a conversation with the young lady, and then eventually the young lady started to have advances towards Abba, and he had to come back later and say, hey guys, listen, she may not be as believable as what I thought before. But I will tell you guys what, to receive messages that I wish that you died from cancer, to messages that I should have died with my father is sick. But do understand that.
Well, what type of messages do you think Aaron is receiving? Thanks to you.
I will not be discouraged. Hate cannot break me. I am way too strong for that. And situations like this are only going to make me stronger. I will stop at nothing to create impact. I remain committed to the mission and the purpose of this channel. I will not be silenced. I will speak up for what I believe in. I built 5 years of equity on this platform doing exactly just that. But I've learned that when you're in the spotlight, while at times it'll shine, it may also burn. Yet I'm even more committed to a set of values anchored in integrity as well as accountability.
Values and integrity.
You know, let me real quick.
These niggas be using these $20 words, boy. This shit, them $20 words don't be meaning shit.
Real quick, this is kind of like some rapping shit. If you're a content creator, right?
This nigga using words y'all don't even understand. I'm gonna be committed to using ubiquity, and then I'm gonna take the equity, and then we're gonna make some assets, y'all, and then we're gonna take these assets and then put them in our liabilities. And then I'm gonna
come from a different.
Sorry, sir.
I'm gonna come from a different angle because you're a content creator and shit. If you was to, I don't know how much you go live.
But I'm not coming up here talking about I'm using ubiquity.
No.
I'm gonna take them. Like,
you don't hold on. Let me. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, he does that a lot actually, but it's kind of like some. Yeah.
And then to infinity, right?
It's some rapping. It's like some rapping shit where you're a type of rapper like that uses certain type of words and you know how to flip a bunch of shit in a certain angle or whatever.
Talking about like Eminem, Cannibal Danimal.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: it's also the other flip. It's the other side of it. If you don't have a ghostwriter, your content is going to be pretty much the same shit over and over again. Or
but you oversee it before it comes out. That's the thing with the ghostwriter.
Yeah, but
sometimes you don't get a ghostwriter. All right, look. Sometimes you don't get a ghostwriter, right, Picasso? Sometimes you get a reference track, and what he's going off of is technically a reference track.
Yeah. Okay. So let's build on that, right? Let's build on that. All right. Yeah. So it's a reference track.
Think about it. If you have a ghostwriter, right? I'm gonna put it in rapper's terms, so you'll get exactly what I'm talking about. If you had a ghostwriter and it's not yet on beat, and you kind of you're asking, okay, what was your direction when you wrote this? How do you do this? Then both of y'all can get together with your lyrics and make an actual track. A reference track is you doing the same thing and then him taking that reference track and copying it word for word, but putting a little bit of style on it.
Yes,
that's it. Yeah, that's what he did.
So
this ain't nothing new. Yeah.
What I'm gonna say is I'm gonna build off that. We're gonna add all that shit to it. We got it. It's Drake shit. We have it all tailor made. We know exactly how we're gonna go out the track. We have our chemistries together. But what it's kind of like just repetitive.
Bro, he's giving y'all refried beans.
Yes.
Okay.
It's repetitive. It's repetitive, and it's not gonna stop until he switches it up. And Drake or any other artist, and maybe he might switch the ingredients here and there, and maybe he might add some rice with that fried beans, and then some beef. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes if you keep cooking the same thing over and over again, like if you was a chef,
I mean, if you was working beans in your life, you know what refried beans taste like. You could dress it up as much as you want, but like, I get these beans out the can.
But if you was cooking refried beans every day, like you were a chef at a restaurant, if you did it every day, you're gonna fuck up.
Refried beans his last 8-9 videos.
Yeah, but you're gonna fuck up. But what I'm saying is, you're gonna. If you do it for 20 years, well, let's say, I don't know how long he's been on YouTube.
I mean,
let's say 5 years. If you do it for 5 years, you're gonna fuck up here and there.
But that's the thing. You apologize for a bad batch. A bad batch happens, and then you move on.
Oh yeah.
You don't own it and be like, yes, man, I'm taking these refried beans to the death of me. With ubiquity, integrity, and liquidity, and like he's like, what are you talking about?
What I'm just saying though, it's going to be what I'm saying is it's going to be the same. You're gonna know where he's coming from. You kind of want to actually pretty much just know where he's gonna go at because
what he's trying to do, because Aaron can sue the pants off of him. What he's trying to do is double down on Aaron is not trustworthy. He did not trust him. And he lied to me, so this is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Even though Aaron Aaron proved everything. He proved everything. The fact that he's not gonna sit up there and give you his employer and give up his manager and all them other people that probably hired him under the table or whatever they got going on, or mess up his severance pay is because let's keep it 100. MTR didn't give a fuck about that black man. He wanted content.
Well, where did he get the information from? It was from Aaron. He put out his
content. MTR went and looked for him. MTR went and looked for him. He didn't go looking for MTR.
No, I'm talking. Well, what are the? Well, hold on. But the other content creators that he bit off, right? Where did he get that information from? I'm saying, like, okay, yeah, he
got that from another woman that went to go look for Aaron.
Okay, so
she's not using his own content.
I'm out of the loop.
No. Look,
how the hell?
Hold on, I'm telling you what's happening. Look, MTR went to go look for Aaron, and he had a 5-hour podcast with Aaron asking him all these weird ass questions, okay, and letting him clear himself. If MTR Listen, if Aaron didn't go on Kites, which is another channel Kites is a husband and his wife. They do review videos. They've been reviewing all of the balloon videos. So they saw the episode that Aaron was in, and they reached out to him, and he spoke to them, and he was talking to them. And then when he went on MTR started asking him a different line of questions. And then the only people that would let him speak was Kites and AKA Reactions. Okay. So what happened was, holy shit.
Take a breather.
Yeah, hold on. Like, it wasn't too much. Y'all gotta catch up because I'm trying to go forward. And I gotta
run it.
So what happened was MTR was slandering him. He wanted information from him. First, it was, I don't think he's a plumber. He didn't get fired because he's not a plumber. He doesn't have a plumber's license. And he was like, listen, let me consult with my lawyer first before I do anything. And MTR jumped the gun. MTR was like, oh, he's lying to me. He's not telling me the truth, and start exposing their DMs. He's like, oh, when I asked him for his plumber's license and where'd he work, he said he got to go contact his lawyer. What's going on, Saul? He said he got to go contact his lawyer. So he started showing screenshots from a private message already. MTR's on some bullshit.
Oh, that's a sequence? That's a sequence?
Yes. Then accountability came in, and he was like, he's lying. He doesn't have a plumber's license. He lied to us all. He's not the guy he say he is. He was slandering him. And then he talked to his lawyer. This was over a weekend. This was last weekend that he spoke to his lawyer, and then he put the his license out there with the serial number and everything, and basically was like, yeah, here's my license and stuff like that. I'm a licensed plumber. Then they try to say, well, he lied about being a humanitarian. Then he put out that he posted evidence of him being a humanitarian and helping out old people. They just keep moving the goalposts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're moving the goalposts now. Now he has a kid. Now he has to show that 500 people called into his job. What job is it? They're just moving the goalposts.
You know what I think? All right, now you said everything, right? So now this is what I think. I think that he doesn't, when it comes to this kid, he probably didn't do a DNA test.
They didn't do a DNA test. So
yeah.
It's still stupid for somebody to be running around and saying that's his kid. You're just as delusional as the baby mama if it's not.
Right. I believe he didn't do a DNA test, right? And then when it comes to his job, he probably did put out his information. talking to his lawyer, he probably
You want to
didn't.
know? Let me ask you a question. You want to know why it's hard for a nigga to know if it's his kid or not? Because women fuck similar niggas sometimes. I remember when I broke up with my girlfriend, and literally she posted on Facebook back in the day with a new nigga, and I thought it was me. I'm like, I thought we broke up? I thought it was me, and it was a Temu version of me. You ever seen a Temu version of yourself? That's some scary shit. Nigga,
I already know.
I was on some Little Kim shit. Wanted me so bad, you went and copped the bootleg. Like I saw a Temu version of myself.
I already know. What I'm saying is this, right? I'm saying I believe this is eat the meat, spit out the bones, and I could be off, but this is what I think.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lower myself like that. I saw a Shein version of myself.
This is a
Shein version of myself, yo.
This is what I think. I think that
hey, that cheap shit.
He don't. I think that he was like, I don't know if the kid's mine or not. I didn't sign the birth certificate. Maybe he did, but he still don't know the kids is his not because he asked
Even
for a
if he
DNA
didn't
test.
sign the birth certificate, why do we need to know this?
Oh, we don't need to know this, but I will. Let me get through it. I'll get through it. Let me get through it. Right? I don't believe. I'm not a gossip ass nigga. I don't even know what's going on. Right? I have to ask you. So, like, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm saying this is what I'm going. This is my mindset or my thought process. I think that he doesn't know the kid if it's his or not. Maybe he signed the birth certificate. Maybe he didn't. I don't care, right? But let's say that's the thing, right? It's one or the other process, right? Boom, right? And then let's go to another layer. The other layer could be that he doesn't actually have a lawyer. Maybe he's capping on that. Maybe he is. Okay, because he has open cases, right? But maybe he didn't talk to his lawyer about it. Maybe this nigga did with other.
All right, listen. You got to hear the sequence again. He kept asking him for personal information.
I know
the man is already getting doxxed by his ex and his fucking pet rabbit and shit. He's getting doxxed by everybody.
Oh, so he's being sued. He's being sued, or he has a court case where his ex is involved.
Yeah, he got some little cases and stuff like that going on in restraining orders and all kinds of bullshit.
Okay,
but he has them also. He's dealing them out also. So he got restraining orders on women that wronged him. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, he has. They're
going back. Yeah, they're going back and forth legally. This is not MTR's.
Okay, well, this nigga's dumb. This nigga's dumb because he shouldn't even be. This nigga's dumb because he shouldn't even be putting out any information if you have a court case, even if his lawyers did say it's okay.
Who am I, right, as a content creator to demand that you show me proof that you have a job?
Fuck MTR. I'm not talking about him. Fuck that nigga. I'm not talking about him. He's gonna do. He's gonna. Internet's gonna internet. He gonna do what he's supposed to, or whatever he does.
This is where he lost his credibility.
Oh, okay. So this is about just MTR.
He came back and he said the man was lying because he didn't have a license.
I don't know.
No, listen. He came. Yeah. He said the guy was lying to him. He didn't have a license. The guy produces the license on Monday, I think, or Tuesday or whatever, on Kite's show. And then the Queen of Accountability came back and said that he does have a license, but she thinks it's fake. When MTR said that the guy lied to him, this is why he's taking down the videos. When he said that the guy lied to him, he said that he went to the Queen of Accountability, and she said he didn't have a license at all. He was lying because she looked him up and she used all the search engines to go find and see if this man had a license. And over the weekend, other people was looking it up, and it was like his license is right here. Journeyman's license number, blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. And the audience actually put out the license before he did.
Okay, well,
to keep it 100 with you. So it went from I don't think he got fired, he's scamming, to he's not even a plumber, to now he's a plumber, but now I think the license is they're moving the goalposts. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay, so he's backpedaling.
He's damage control right now, but he in this video.
But he's not
doubling
doing
down.
it all. He's backpedal. He went all in on slandering the man, but he didn't
No,
backpedal.
he's not backpedaling now. He's damage controlling now. Because what he's saying is like, okay, yeah, I may not have handled this situation the best, but look, he got all this dirt on him. Don't look at me and what I did. Look at this dirt right here.
All right. I'm slow.
That's what he's doing.
I'm slow.
No, you're not. You're not slow. No, you're not slow.
I'm joking. I'm joking. But I get it. All right.
It was just a quick timeline that you just needed to be filled in on.
Yeah, no, because I'm completely. I don't even care about that shit.
I feel you.
I don't even be looking.
My whole point is, why should we care? I don't care if the man has a son. That's even worse. Now you taking food out of a kid's mouth.
Yeah, because. All right, yeah, you're right. No, now I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Why do I need to know this from you?
We already did the work. We already did the work.
Next, they're gonna be asking for a vial of blood and some sperm and shit like that. What's going on, Saul? What's going on, Auntie? Y'all jump in, man.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Jump in, bro.
Yeah. Nah, my bad. What up? I'm gonna come back. I'm dropping. Come back. I'm having some issues.
Okay.
All
right. Jump in.
What up, DJ Kuda? Hey, bro. Man, I'm chilling, dog. Now as far as like,
Auntie, I appreciate you coming through because I know you always about to bring some clarity, bro. It's always
nah, bro. I mean, okay, so all right, we do know something ain't right with old boy. But I'm with you. Like, why do we care? There's something ain't right with all of us. Like, fuck that shit, bro.
Right.
You gonna find some kind of fucked up shit in everybody's damn history if you dig deep enough, and if you really want to, you see the narrative on any and everybody. But at the same time, he opened up that can of worms himself by doing so much damn talking. We was only able to pick apart the shit he was saying. Remember, I broke it down the day after he did that interview with MTR. All this stuff MTR saying, I'm like, bro, that was obvious. He wasn't supposed to let you control the interview like that. You was leading him in ways that you ain't really like, bro. I just had a viral moment. I got this merch for sale. I got this new podcast I'm doing. I got these people.
I'm trying to clean up my life.
Are you trying to talk about some ex chick I don't even work with no more? I don't even talk to this chick no more. Like, what you talking about? They're like, well, she's saying you did this. She's saying you did that. Yeah, the relationship ended and it ended bad. That's how relationships end. What about it? But let me tell you about this merch. But he ain't do that. He went into the details. The devil's in the details. So this is what happens when you go into details.
Filler.
He was trying to be honest. And these dudes are acting like they've never dealt with women before.
But Kuda, you know what's up, though. You can't, bro. When it comes to interviews, bro, there's an art and a science to interviewing, bro. And you can't allow it to go off the rails like that because it will turn into what it turned into.
No, but then, you know what? If he had did that, then people will be like, oh, he's trying to segue into his merch. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, but I don't know.
They're supposed to say that, and he's supposed to be like, yeah.
I don't know how the celebrity women, she's talking as if he did something personally to her. And she's like, and then, Gail is on her ass. And she don't like it. She don't like it at all. She's
that's her steez, bro. That's a queen of accountability. That's her steez, bro. I would recommend.
I didn't know she was on the Roger. I didn't know, bro. I did not know she was on the Roger Report.
Now she wasn't just on the Roger Report, bro. When she go live, bro, she has open panels. I was on her panel one day with the Roger Report, and a few other cats from this space, bro. She has open panels, bro. She's easy to talk to. She's not hard to get a hold of, but that's what she does, bro. You know what I'm saying? So she exposed the brick lady, so she an equal opportunity employer, bro.
She only exposed the brick lady after the brick lady exposed herself. Like, we already knew what's up with the brick lady, so it took a minute.
Hey, she actually like called the cops and all of that other stuff before anything.
Yeah, but nobody asked her to do all of that shit.
Nobody asked her to do it. I'm just saying she did it.
Right.
You know,
bro, I hear where you're coming from.
My point is just this, though. 1 second. That's what Queen of Accountability do. She just does that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like she just picked the dude. She'll do that to anything she think is fishy, bro. She'll dig deeper.
Yeah, yeah, and she got sued for it too, because I don't like them. I'ma expose you and dox you and like that shit corny, man. You know.
What was old boy saying up here? I don't know who.
Saul, you here? Jump in, bro.
Salty ball.
Oh, what up, Saul? I ain't
Yeah.
never been on a panel with you, dog. I be seeing your comments, dog. Your screen name funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, Saul's
Look.
good brother.
Yeah, what's up, man? Look, here's the thing, man. If you're not no professional at investigation and stuff like that, you fall into the classic traps of confirmation bias. You know, each one of them, if you really pay attention or can recall the story, the Count of Monte Cristo, well, how each of the different people who conspired against that man had him locked up. This is exactly what happened. You know what I mean? You know, it's like a perfect storm and stuff. MTR, because he has them alphabet agencies and stuff looking at his ass, right? You got to think, and I'm not trying to speak ill of, you know, Queen of Accountability, but you got to really think. Somebody has to maintain their reputation. They always feel like they got to have receipts and stuff like that, right? You know? And then, of course, Abba and Preach, you know, it's just content of the week. Like this guy right here, you know, even though he's produced receipts after receipts after receipts after receipts, they continue to move the goalposts instead of just being a man about it and saying, you know what, look, I made a mistake, let me move on, stuff like that. They doubled down. And not only that, if they really cared about the victims like that, let's just be real here. If they cared about the victims that was like essayed and stuff like that, they wouldn't have had them on a panel like that, because now you tainted whatever sort of, you know, investigation that's actually happened.
Yeah, because you would mess up their case too, if anything.
Yeah, so like, you know, like,
what about sponsors? Sponsors too. You know, he could have sponsors as.
Well, I mean, they don't really care about what he's got going on. They ready to tear that down. But
that's the thing. He didn't need the space, honestly. Him and the diaper guy. It's just that now the diaper guy, his 15 minutes ran out. So
yeah, I mean, he tried to keep it going, but at least like when things like when he made those appearances and folks tried to pivot on the other stuff, he tried to bring it back to himself. I'll at least give the diaper dude that much. You know what I'm saying? He was like, damn, that he got, you know what I'm saying? He got into it with Fresh and Fit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And on a few shows, hold up, it's about me.
That nigga. I fuck with that nigga. Yeah. I like all his shit that he put out.
Well, nah, bro, I'm not
He can rap
too fond of him. As far as just, but I mean, bro, it's a lot of them dudes like that. It's cool, bro. For content purposes, I don't knock what he doing. You know what I'm saying? He did what you're supposed to do with the TikTok and all that other stuff. As far as the essay and all that, once people claim they got legal issues, I'm like, why y'all talking about it, bro? That's legal state. None of y'all legal professionals. Y'all ain't legal counsel. Y'all ain't law enforcement agents. Y'all are not legal professionals. Y'all really ain't certified to give any real things as far as the law is concerned. So once you put it in the law's hands, you're supposed to leave it in the law's hands.
Yeah, exactly my point. Now, peep this. Let me point something out to you.
I don't talk about like legal stuff because I'm not qualified.
Let me point something out to you, brother. Hold on for a second. All right. What's your name?
Auntie.
Yeah.
Auntie. Yeah. Let me point something out to you. Okay, if you were to freeze frame the videos and stuff, you would actually see that the police report that was done
it was capped.
Huh?
Yeah, somebody went over all of that stuff and it was capped.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? It was done on a Sunday afternoon, 24 hours after he was accused of doing what he was doing, right? But what was missing is anytime he posts a video up, he shows you pictures of his conversation and pictures of his police report. When you actually go and reach out and find out when that police report was actually filed, he filed a police report first, saying that last chick.
Because one of them is like a counter. It's like a counter police report. Yeah, it was 3,000. She sold 3,000,
and he filed first.
Yeah.
He filed first.
Hell no,
bro. Anybody can put anything on a police report. I'm just saying, everybody want to get caught up with the receipts and stuff like that, and that's usually a losing proposition.
But here's the thing: if you're gonna present the receipts, present them right. Don't insult your audience like we're not gonna find out. That's why everybody over here getting torched. That's why that comment section. I mean, go and look at MTR.
Yeah, his comment section is crazy.
Bro, because he's over here trying to do damage control. And if he's on his journalistic integrity and all of that other stuff, he was supposed to do a little more research on his own. So all of this, I didn't know, and all of this other stuff, it's like, dude, at the end of the day, the only one second, Kuda, 1 second. I'm gonna give it right to you. At the end of the day, I was just like, bro, you had a guest on there, you had an interview, okay. Yeah, you might have gave him some topics, but it's clear you threw some stuff at him he wasn't ready for. So just to take your accountability for that. You didn't conduct the interview properly.
He's not doing that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going in on him. Like, he's basing his integrity in his show at this point off the work of somebody else.
Yeah, but no, he's trying to please everybody. He was doing that with the pearly things and
No,
whatever.
you know what?
He did that every time. Every time he gets a little pushback, he starts doing damage control.
He actually, for the last 2-3 days, got thrown under the bus by accountability. Duke and Don, that's why he took that interview down. And he got thrown under the bus by Abba and Preach. Because basically, there's a counter argument, if y'all haven't noticed. There's actually a counter argument of people that's not defending Aaron Sloan, but they're saying he's dumb as hell and the red pill is dumb as hell for believing him. So they're throwing him under the bus also for being scamming. Not scamming, for getting finessed by a quote unquote scammer.
Okay, so look,
that's opportunistic.
Him getting finessed. I mean, the guy reached out to him for an interview, and he did the interview. Like that was what it was.
No, but they're saying MTR got finessed because he trusts him. They said they're running with the narrative. They're going in on MTR too.
Well, who said MTR trusted him? Like he just did an interview.
All right, let me go into these comment sections. I'll show you.
They tripping though. I mean, I get it. That's the comment thread.
But they're saying because MTR represents the red pill to a lot of people. He represents the red pill to a lot of people.
I see what he's saying though, because that's kind of what I'm not the middle, and I don't like being in the middle. I like being on one side or the other. But since I don't know too much, I gotta do that.
I say, how can you do that here though, bro?
Well, see, we're looking at MTR as a red pill dude. But what they're saying is that the red pill got finessed, and they're pointing at MTR. That's what Duke and Don. That's the whole point of him talking to Duke and Don. He's like, yo, just hold this L. Just say you got finessed by him. The guy lied to you. You did a whole video with the thumbnail saying he lied to you.
Even if the guy did lie to you, not everything is up to public consumption. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
I wouldn't even go as far as to say the dude lied. There were questions that he answered, like he had some questionable answers, but I don't think he lied.
No, it don't matter. You asking this man about this man's child. They did more damage by exposing his child's face all over the internet for ridicule and shit like that.
You don't bring a man
out of here, man.
You don't bring a man.
Oh, that's what. But hey, no, but keep in mind, he let MTR. That's where he messed up. Remember when I broke it down on my show?
MTR still messing up. Like if you look at this video, he can definitely get sued for defamation because he's listen to it.
Listen. Okay, so when that interview, most of it was them breaking down his ex's TikTok video. The ex brought up the illegitimate child or whatever.
But as a content creator, you can't take that over to YouTube.
I'm just saying when they're doing a review, he addressed it. All he had to do was say no comment. But then the dude said, "Look, if I have a child, summon him."
He was being selective because the ex actually said that he had a trust fund for his child. The paternity is in question.
Understandable, but my point is, old boy Aaron allowed that can of worms to get opened.
No, but hold on, but Auntie, if you because somebody pointed this out to me also, he asked him if he has a kid, and he said, yeah, but I don't want to answer that question because it can ruin a bunch of people's lives. MTR actually,
well, he said I don't know how to answer that question. That's what he said.
Yeah, but he didn't deny the kid. But when they moved the goalposts, Celebrity tried to come back and say, oh, and he's a deadbeat dad because he has a kid. And it's like, he mentioned that on the 5-hour interview with. See, a lot of people ain't going to watch 5 hours worth of shit. As a content creator, we got to watch that shit because it's like, we can't be running around with false information. That's what we're getting on MTR and Celebrity for. Y'all running around with fucked up information as it's facts.
Hey, yo, I got to go. I'm about to fall asleep. Fuck all that.
All right, Picasso.
Hey,
Picasso, check back in with me. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's an art to interviewing. He let this get out of hand. You can't allow that. Like, if you somewhat media trained, or in this case, social media trained, once somebody take control of an interview like that and you see it going in the wrong places, look, you shout out your merchandise. You tell them to drop your links. And that's it, bro. We moving on. I ain't answering none of that. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's old. Some ex, I ain't even with this chick no more. I don't even remember. You make them dig that information up. But he was saying stuff, so it was easy to pick it apart. Let's just keep it real.
Bro.
Yeah, but I mean, the ex was capping on him, though.
A regular citizen off the street who's not even like, I mean, that's a high burden. You know what I'm saying? Some sort of expectation of like perfection. This is just an average Joe trying to live his life.
Right.
Where he just went on a dating show. You know what I mean? To expect somebody to be like media trained is like a very high.
I mean, you got exes that will be mad at you. I mean, I got exes from like 5 years ago. If they see me on a dating show, they'd feel some type of way.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm holding MTR accountable for just not keeping up with the interview properly.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it is what it is. Like yeah, you gave him some topics, but MTR, I doubt you told him that this could go for 5 hours and we're gonna get into a bunch of stuff about your ex. Because that's gotta be some new stuff. So look, I've been there. I remember a couple years ago, I interviewed somebody, and I didn't do my homework before I interviewed them, and then come to find out they had like a Me Too case on them. You know what I'm saying? I went and apologized to the dudes in the space. I was like, yo, I didn't know. And ain't nobody really hold that against me because they're like, yo, you didn't know. You should have checked it. But from that point on, I'm going to do my homework before I interview anybody. I ain't just going to have a conversation on a panel and just do an interview.
That's what they're doing with MTR, and he's just acting like a bitch.
Yeah,
he's acting like a bitch. It's like, bro, it's not even that serious. His audience forgave him. They're just like, yo, just take the L and move on. He could have just been like, yo, bro, I totally fucked up that whole situation and blah blah blah. So I'm gonna hold myself accountable. He losing his credibility now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You can't be backtracking. I mean, I just had to take my.
He wasn't even backtracking. He doubled down.
I didn't do my if I didn't do my homework, you know what I'm saying? If I didn't do my homework and all of this other stuff, then you know what I'm saying, that's what happened, bro. You came up.
But he doubling down though. He's like a gator biting on a power line. It's like, bro, you about to pump more volts into yourself. He a gator biting on an electric eel.
But I'm with y'all as far as the personal stuff is concerned.
You ate the wrong food.
Notice I haven't done any content on people's receipts because I don't be caring, because it don't be about what's true and what's not. We ain't never gonna know. Anybody could put anything on a police report, and a year, 2 years later, the story is just gonna be what the hell they say it is. It's really all about narrative. Fact, fiction don't matter. It's all in how they tell the story.
And
so
let me point something else out to you, brother. All right, the restraining order that they presented was a temporary one that was expired. And anybody knows anything about, a temporary restraining order, that means that, somebody could do a little police report, because we've talked about this in the space, how these chicks run these plays. They like to, put a whole bunch of police reports out, get a temporary restraining order, and then you have a hearing. If you have that hearing, guess what? If it doesn't stick, it doesn't stick. So why are you presenting an expired restraining order?
Right.
You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Well, the reason why they do it is to make it seem like, see, he has a history, but it's like, nah, that got thrown out.
Exactly. The
And
same
that's
thing when
up.
it came to the trafficking. That got thrown out. He was charged. He was charged. Meaning
Bro, that's why I don't get caught up in people's receipts like that, bro, because they just spinning narratives, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all it be, bro. You know what I'm saying? People
but see, to do that because you actually came in here reasonable to help out brothers. He grifted over here. He's a guest. He's a guest still.
Yeah, no, I mean people accept his calls because of his sub count. They return his DMs because of his sub count. And the reach he has. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta have some kind of journalistic integrity and show a little respect.
He has none. I
didn't like the way he conducted the interview. Yeah, I don't like the way he conducted the interview at all. It really wasn't structured. It really wasn't much of a format. And that's what happened. That's why it snowballed into what it snowballed into.
He letting accountability, Abba and Preach, and Duke and Don destroy his and Ringo going in on him too. Like he just letting all them people destroy his platform.
Even when they brought up the tracker thing in the chick's car, and he mentioned it, the dude admitted, like, yeah, I did that. I simped up. Yeah. It was what it was. So I'm like, why you bring it up anymore? He said it. He was like, yo, I was wilding, bro. I was wilding. I was in love.
This is exactly what happens. He told y'all He told y'all, I'm a criminal. I did some things in the past, but this is what I did. He owned up to what he did.
That's what I said.
So, and then now these new people coming out and they're like, oh, he's a criminal. He did some things in the past. It's like he told y'all this.
We knew that. Yeah, we knew that. We knew and common jail. And anybody with common sense will be like, come on, bro. If you got busted for some stuff, there's a bunch of stuff you didn't get busted for. That's life, bro. no criminal goes to jail for every crime they committed.
Right.
You got away with something before you got caught.
Now here's the thing. There was those other arguments that you were speaking about, DJ Kuda. Those are feminists using that as an opportunity to create a big fissure in the space. They're they figure, oh, this is our opportunity where there's a to throw in a little subterfuge. When you see the people in the chat and the activity and stuff like Yanni, you sending all Yanni Yanni send their people over, right? Yeah. I smell the fish. Right, and then you got people like
they want this situation to fuck up the manosphere, just like it like the Rhoda situation fucked them up.
Exactly. And I'm glad that you keep speaking about it because guess what? Everybody acting like they quiet. You know what I'm saying? Why is everybody quiet? Yeah. Nah, we gonna speak about this because if you're gonna show the truth, show it all the way.
I mean, I stopped speaking on it. Because I'm not with really opening up people's files. I really don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
I was cool with the Balloon Pop show commentary and then his interviews. I didn't need nothing else. I was like, if anything, we just pick that apart, come to our own assessment, because that's what you do in life. That's the teachable moment for me. You got to take this is a game of incomplete information. It's like a poker game, bro. The cards are face down when you're dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to pay attention to their tells, their tone, their demeanor, and you got to use your people skills and your instincts to decide things. That's life.
I'm still confused as to what
open everybody vibe.
No, but I'm saying what was gonna be his role in the manosphere. Like I don't know what we got scammed for. And then at the same time too, shout out to Salty. I'm like, bro, like these people aren't even doing their own research. You know what I'm saying? These people aren't even doing their own research, and their channel is going under for it.
They're not even doing the research on the veracity of those so-called victims, right? That's a problem. Right. And then here's another thing I find fishy. If people are getting strange calls with dead bodies being shown to them, even MCR is saying he's getting random calls and threats.
I was gonna ask you, what do you think?
There is no proof those came from him, by the way. They're like, I know it's him. You really don't.
So you can't even prove it that it's him doing it. They were like, and then they're accusing him from being like all of these troll accounts, and it's like
they don't know that for sure.
Yeah, they don't know that, but they didn't. They're not saying allegedly. They're saying it's him. And then another thing they're doing too that I wanted to ask you, Saul, is MTR said I cut my internet off for a week, bro, and celebrated my birthday because I didn't know I was out of the loop. He lied, man. Him and Celebrity was talking behind the scenes. And was coming up with a way. It was coming up with a way to.
It's pretty obvious because all of a sudden you knew all of what you picked up exactly where it went.
We should ask him, prove that you turned your internet off and you was not active nowhere else.
Oh, you hit it on the nail. Another thing, if this guy is doing what they say he's doing, right? Then why don't you file a police report, an FBI report in your local jurisdiction and actually show the internet that? You're not going to do that because guess what? Once you lie on a police report, that shit sticks. You understand what I'm saying? It's simple when you're saying that this man is doing this, but once you go and file a police report and saying that this guy, Aaron, or some of his minions or people are actually harassing him, right? Then it's a whole nother burden that you got to go through, and backing out if it actually wasn't him. But they don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Because I've seen people in the chat, in the comment section, like, hey, we need to see receipts on y'all's police report against Aaron if this is indeed him, or y'all just spewing out lies, you know what I'm saying, in hysteria, just to make content and stuff like that.
I wouldn't say lies. I would say hearsay because everything is alleged. Everything is alleged. People just saying stuff, and you can get anything you want on a police report. I got a question for y'all though. Who leaked the story, or who brought the story to the forefront that 500 people called this dude's job?
Well, it was in the GoFundMe.
Yeah,
It was in the GoFundMe. So that's basically a problem with people pocket watching.
Well,
That's the pocket
I mean,
watching discrepancy.
okay, so here's what.
All
Bro,
of this is actually.
I just said he.
Hold on. All of this is actually a pocket watching discrepancy because everybody was stuck on the 100K. Everybody was stuck on the 100K. I was like, okay, whether he had the 100K or not, we be capping sometimes. Dude. You know, he probably had 100K when he went on there.
The GoFundMe. I didn't know about the GoFundMe until somebody mentioned it. Somebody came up on my show from that area in Phoenix on that Sunday when I was breaking down this interview, and they was like, yo, I just saw him in the club the other night because Rick Ross was there. The whole city came out, and this dude was just throwing stacks. And that's when the correlation my brain, bro. I was like, okay.
That was his birthday, but he wasn't throwing stacks. He was throwing his birthday money. He didn't get the GoFundMe. To this day, he still didn't get that GoFundMe money. He still didn't get that GoFundMe money.
Now, they said the account was locked. I'm just saying, hey.
Because of people
I tell folks in the space, just be fair, bro. Snake oil sales.
No, this whole thing started with the GoFundMe because black people were pocket watching him for the 100K. And then on his GoFundMe, he had on a construction uniform. And black people are so dumb, they don't understand that plumbers wear construction uniforms because they do plumbing on buildings that are yet to be built. You need to run the plumbing lines before the building is built. So him having a hard hat on and some tools and saying that he's a plumber, y'all be see the most black people know goddamn about plumbers is the PJs and some other cartoon and shit that they watch. Some niggas don't really know about no goddamn plumbing. You know, it's like you have the plumbers be on construction sites.
It's levels to that shit. It's levels.
Everybody's expert in everybody else shit except they own fucking life.
Except they own shit.
I mean, they already confirmed that the dude has he's a licensed plumber. He has a license.
No, but that was the first thing. They said he wasn't a plumber at all. It wasn't alleged. They said he wasn't a plumber at all because he didn't get fired and all this other stuff. And then when he proved that he was a plumber, then they said he didn't do humanitarian work. Then when he proved he did humanitarian work, then they said that he wasn't helping out the elderly. Then he proved that he helped out the elderly. Now they moved the goalposts and saying, well, he got a kid and he needs to show the 500 people that
was his mistake. Instead of kicking off a GoFundMe, he was just supposed to kick off a Kickstarter and be like, yo, this is for my plumbing business.
But this is the thing. His audience that had nothing to do with the manosphere told him to make a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
They told him to make a GoFundMe.
Yeah, he fucked up. That's TikTok shit.
So they can send him money.
Yeah,
they told him to do it. Yeah, they told him to do it so they can send him some money.
Yeah. I mean, look, like I said, you kick off a Kickstarter and just say, look, this is to start up my plumbing business. Going through some hard times. I want to help others going through some hard times.
But they're not looking at that. They're saying, oh, you have
go to this group, whatever.
No.
And you would have been good. But when you say you got fired, now we want to know if you did.
No,
still had a problem.
He said he got fired on the GoFundMe. So the GoFundMe is after he allegedly got fired. So what people were saying was, well, you shouldn't send him no money if he could pull out 100K. And then they moved it. They moved the goalpost from that. His audience said to start the GoFundMe. He said at this point, if I had the opportunity to question Turtle Boy hooked up to a polygraph, I wouldn't even bother to do it. Man, y'all ruining this man's life. Hold on. Shout out to Dolomite. I didn't even catch his comments. He said the fact that he waited a week like a coward but he rather tripled down for faceless trolls. The movement, the fact that he moved the goalpost shows the shit. He's really when shit gets real, he's gonna fold. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Y'all support the show. Yeah.
This guy Dolomite pointed out an excellent week.
Yeah, Dolomite been on it. Me and Dolomite been back to back with this shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, you asked this man for a Monday to present proof of him being fired, but you wait a whole week and you still don't even meet the damn mustard. Think about it. You not even follow your same sort of like expectation to produce proof or any sort of integrity yourself. You know what I mean? This man got to God complex. He thought he was better than old boy, man. Mm-hmm. I don't like that shit.
Well, I'll tell you, the God complex is pretty clear as day, and a lot of folks in these spaces have it. They want to, they believe that they have the ability to control people's perception. That's that's why he keeps doing a video every day.
But you know what the God complex is based on, Auntie, in this space? Because I'm better than Pookie.
Exactly.
That's the God. That's where it stems from. Well, I'm better than Pookie. The reason why he's slandering him like this is because it's like he's nothing but a Pookie. That's what it is. That's the undertones. Bro. He's nothing but a Pookie.
But Kuda, you know, they teach us this in sales and they teach us this in a lot of other facets and industries. Bro, you can't control the perception, you know what I'm saying, other people's perception of you. Yeah, you have one chance to make a first impression, but you be aware of people's perception. You never try to sway it or control it. Yeah, okay, you be aware of it, you understand it, you adapt and you adjust. But whenever you try to sway people's perception, you will come off as extremely condescending and controlling. And people tend to not believe you.
But see, this is the thing. We're treating this man as if we're going to date him. This is how you know we're following women too much. He's on a high horse. MTR is on a high horse as if he's about to date this nigga. First of all, he's following that queen of accountability. He's doing a whole bunch of shit where people are like, why? Why are we doing this? You know, why are we giving this guy a blood test? What valid sperm for what? Why are we doing this? Everything Queen of Accountability did, I'm like, why? I called the club to see how he got kicked out, and she tried to make it seem so bad that he assaulted a woman. And the guy said no, he didn't assault a woman, but we did kick him out because he didn't have no shirt on. She tried to make it.
He had no shirt.
Yeah, she was asking leading questions. About that. Yep. Hey, look, and then what's hilarious about it is he could be a personal trainer and all this other stuff, and kept talking about his muscles. I'm like, man, this is some sort of lustful obsession with this dude.
Yeah, like,
you know, it's kind of
like we're at, yeah. So it's like people are on their high horse, and it's like, okay, I can see if we don't like him, but guess what? We're not dating him. Pause. And then at the same time, you're a dumbass bitch if you come up here and say, oh, well, he's a scammer. Have you not been on the internet for the past 7-8 years? Women love scammers. They prefer scammers over the 9-to-5 guy, and especially a plumber. And you know what's funny? There was a show on my last show. I was talking about the girl and they were doing the balloon pop thing, and the guy in the balloon pop thing said, "Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a scammer. I be into some wrong shit." And the girl was like, "Ooh, okay, we're gonna keep him." And I think Kwafi was here, and I pointed out, see, you don't hear what we hear as a guy. As a guy, we hear he's a scammer. As a woman, it's like he's campaigning, he's advertising. He's like, listen, because she was like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? He said, in jail. Why? Because I'm a scammer. And she was turned on by that. And she didn't X him out. She didn't pop his balloon. She didn't do none of that. Why? Because what a woman hears is, look, you can get with me right now. You know what I'm saying? I can get you that Birkin. I can get whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? It's like advertising. It's like, yeah, I'm running that bag up right now. So come in and come get some. Niggas don't hear that because they don't understand women. They don't understand how a woman thinks. There's a lot of attractive qualities a quote-unquote scammer would have to a woman. But dudes don't understand that. See, I'm a player.
Or anybody else. Hey, or anybody else like that.
Right. Yeah, I had to, you know, a woman's weakness is a man's sweetness if he knows her weakness. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, me being an actual player, not sitting here fucking around, I gotta know what women are attracted to and what women aren't attracted to. Because guess what? At some point, that was all I did. If I'm a hunter, I gotta know what's gonna get that deer up out of that cut. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta know how long I'm gonna have to wait by this damn tree.
If you a bass fisherman or whatever, you need to know what type of bait to use. You know what I'm saying? You need to know how to cast the line. You know, you need to know all of that. You need to know the nuances, man.
Yeah. I'm not sitting up here for years talking about why they attracted to scammers and not me. I know why they attracted to scammers.
Well, I'm like, you ain't no hustler.
Yeah.
Scammers understand. They know how to adapt to situation. Most of these motherfuckers don't.
See, this is the problem. If I wanted to get a bitch, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I would be attracted to a broad that's probably attracted to a scammer. But you know what the average guy would do? Oh, she attracted to the scammer. She don't want me and not get no pussy. I'll still get some pussy from a bitch that's attracted to a scammer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit up there and X myself out the situation because I don't fit her little goofball criteria. I'm still gonna talk to her and still get some pussy.
Well,
and go on about my day.
It's not
I'm
that
not
women is attracted to a scammer. Women will just be attracted to some of the qualities that a scammer has, just like these niggas are attracted to hoes and gold diggers and OF models and stuff. Not because they like hoes and gold diggers. It's just there's certain qualities that them chicks have that make y'all niggas go crazy. It is what it is. And y'all are willing to take the good with the bad.
But I'm not gonna sit around. I'm not gonna sit around wrapped up in her goofball fantasy. You know what I'm saying? And be like, oh man, well I guess I'm not qualified. No, I'm gonna go get some pussy and bounce. If that's what I want. If that's what I want, though. You know, because honestly, a woman attracted to something like that will probably turn me off. You know, I turn that down. That's what you like? Okay. All right. I'll see you when you get out of jail.
I mean, like I said, I'm not okay with opening people's files. I really don't like that. But old boy just did too much. So you got to keep it real. Your plumber Aaron, he just did too much talking. And once you he did, but he will be used against you on a future panel.
No, he did, but he was under the impression that he was being honest. He was under the impression that he was being honest. He was like, "Look, I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I'm not what y'all think I am." He was being honest. The man was being honest, and that's where he got fucked over.
Bro, I've been there, bro. For being honest. My name was trending last year over some bullshit. A few people reached out to me for interviews.
And guess what? You got into more trouble by being honest, which is fucked up.
No. I didn't get in more trouble. Hell no. I didn't lie. I didn't lie about anything, but I refuse to go too deep into it. I don't give a damn what your audience says or how many questions. There's some questions I'm not going to answer. There's some questions that you ain't going to like my answers. And then we're going to talk about this event I'm promoting and my channel and this other stuff that I got going on. And that's what's up. This interview is either going to go this way or it's going to be really short. Thank you for having me. Appreciate you. That's the way I'm handling shit.
But see,
I'm not going to lie to y'all.
But see, he got
everything y'all want to. Y'all want to know either.
No, but see, we got a little bit of training in that, Auntie, because his whole life is getting changed, getting turned inside out. So he wouldn't know how to answer a question like that. He wouldn't realize that, like, even years down the line, people are still gonna bring this shit up. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't even, like I agree with you. He did speak too much, but I understand that he was trying to be open. He was trying to be, and one thing them bitches never said that he got shot in the face and he was deaf for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother really, look at what just happened to Foolio. You know what I'm saying? The brother really escaped a lot of shit, man. But guess what? If you're a Pookie and I'm gonna tell you the truth with these fake nigger nerds in the space, bro. If you're if they view you as a quote unquote Pookie, that's all 3 flags right there. That's all 3 flags right there. Because number 1, they want your girl, so you're an enemy because you get girls. Number 2, they're gonna hold you accountable for some bullshit record that you already served time for, mind you. You already he did the crime, he did his time. What else you want from him? And then they just want you dead, bro.
Bro, if I can address one comment,
so they can be you. It's Animal Farm.
Now, in his defense, he never said he had 100K in the bank. He said I could pull out 100K. He said I could pull 100K out of the bank. Which
hold on, I do you one better, Auntie. He never said that to us. He said it to that bitch.
Yeah, he did. But he said I could pull 100K out, which kind of tells you it's like, yo, motherfucker might be scamming, dog. He never said he had 100K. He just said he knew how to pull 100K out of the fucking bank.
Right.
So I don't be listening to what people trying to tell me. I listen to what the fuck they say.
You know what, man? At the end of the day, man, like, these people are just on some weirdo shit, man. Their credibility is lost. They shifted the goalposts, and people ain't letting it go. You know what I mean? Yeah, he ain't gonna be media trained, but people are like picking up the pieces to see what truly happened, man. Yeah. It's fucked up. It's a perfect storm, and you're absolutely right. People are getting off. Like, you got weirdos and stuff like that who aren't necessarily very much the best versions of themselves, shitting on them, you know, calling them a Pookie, when that could have happened to anybody, any of the sort of lifestyle growing up the way he did, that could have happened to anybody, right? And then you got feminists coming in with their old weirdo shit. And then you got people who act like they don't want to say nothing. You know what I mean? Like they just hanging this guy out to be dried, and it's wrong. Wrong is wrong, you know? So that's where I stand with that, man.
What bugs me out is like I could, if I were to say like, look, if I need $100K tomorrow to get some shit done, I'll go get that shit out of the damn bank. Does that mean I got $100K? Hell no. Somebody will get, but I know how to get $100K. Somebody will give me that shit. I know exactly where to go to get it from. Okay, and I know exactly how to get it.
If you got good credit, you could get $100K, but you're gonna crash out your credit though.
Yeah, but I mean, if you got an idea, you know what I'm saying? I got people that'll give me that shit in cash if I just come with the right scheme, the right idea, you know what I'm saying, the right plan.
Right.
And boom, they'll give it to me in cash.
Right, Dolly. Right, that's what I'm saying, Dolly. I'm like, he probably was capping on the $100K, but he didn't say he gonna pull that shit out on me.
And ain't nobody just gonna give me that shit like, oh, here you go. You don't even tell me what you need it for. But I do have places I can go to just get that shit or get it wired to.
But why dudes in this space don't act like you can't like talk your shit and strut around? Yeah, bitch, I'll pull out $100K on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes niggas be doing that. Like, come on,
but hustlers know how to do that. A lot of these motherfuckers don't. The only thing they know how to get $100K with, oh well, if I save $1,000 a month or whatever, you know, if I do it for 3 years, I'll have $100K in the bank. It's like hustlers. I'm like, I'll get that shit on Monday morning, motherfucker. That's it. I'll write that shit on the napkin, take a trip to this damn club, and the next morning I had that shit in my damn account by 11 a.m.
He better start suing some of these niggas. He'll really get that $100K.
For real,
he'll really get that $100K at this point. You ain't gonna destroy
my
life.
He can get more than that if he would stop talking about these damn exes when he do these interviews and shit, and just start pushing his shit.
Well, they talked about him first, but this is the thing. And
you let them be your street team. If all he does is talk about what he got going, let them promote it for you.
Yeah, he bit
don't
the cheese.
Give them back the attention. That's where you fuck it up.
This is the thing. He bit the cheese, you know. But like I said, if he sues some of these content creators, he definitely gonna have that $100K.
Bro, I'm not, bro. What sports team puts the attention on the cheerleaders, other than when it's a timeout or some shit?
This is the thing.
Cheerleaders cheer.
He doesn't know about all of this shit.
Yeah.
This is a new world to him. And then a lot of these new content creators, remember we talked about this on Mace's joint. They're coming from TikTok.
Yeah.
Coming from TikTok.
Yeah. Very short attention spans. Very short.
Yeah.
And here's some other weird stuff. You know what's key with all this too is that receipt. Remember that Home Depot receipt?
Mm-hmm.
That is X had?
Mm-hmm.
That picture of it? I mean, he probably can pull out. Yeah, he probably can pull out 100 or get him in loans or whatever the case may be. Maybe there's some sort of business credit or something like that he has. You know,
I mean, if you got $50K in the bank, you can go to the bank and they'll give you another $50K. No questions asked. They probably gonna be like, yeah, what are you using it for? Okay, yeah, man, we'll get that written up for you. And yeah,
well, it depends. You're gonna have to have some kind of collateral.
No, you can say you're doing a business. You can say some bullshit little business. You go get a $39 LLC.
Yeah, it depends on what your business model is. You plan and stuff like that.
All you really gotta do is bring them an EIN, and they'll be like, hey,
if you got history with the bank, you still not to negotiate that interest rate.
Yeah,
but
But that's the type of stuff that people was ignoring. He's not a plumber, but he has a receipt with a credit line of $250,000 though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they saying, oh, it was probably because of the construction company he worked for, although his name was actually on there. Come on, man. People are actually, when you dig and you dig and you dig, and people don't know the context to what the hell they're looking at. This is how people can find themselves with eggs on their face, man. I hope he does sue the shit out of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because MTR not even using his own receipts. You use your own receipts, bro. Especially if your platform is being in question.
Nah, he let Daphne do the work for him.
And that's where he fucked up. Daphne don't know what the hell she's doing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You got to have some kind of, at some point, folks in this space do need to have some kind of journalistic integrity. And you don't just, a source is just that. It's a source. but it's not the end all be all. You're still supposed to check your sources. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to kind of, you know what I'm saying? You check facts and you report findings.
Absolutely. What's going on, Devin D in the place to be? Shout out to Gail at night. Gail, if you got a little bit of time, can you join the panel real quick? Cause Gail, yo, she on her ass. Gail is on her ass.
Oh nah,
Gail ain't letting up, huh?
I wouldn't even encourage that.
You got a lot of folks in this space. Their journalistic integrity is it's in question. Yeah,
celebrities in question. She's on the run now. She had a
I mean,
warrant.
this
She
is
on the
what
run
she
now.
does.
I'm like, damn.
I'm just saying, this is her speech. This is what she does.
Yeah,
So
I don't got nothing against her, even though she's doing some fuck shit. I didn't know she came from the Roger Report, but I don't know. I still don't trust her. You know, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you ain't supposed to really trust none of them, dog. I wouldn't. People got an agenda. Anybody that's exposed that goes out of their way to expose anybody, you're supposed to look out. I said this before. I'm like, bro, when I see somebody consistently pointing their finger over there, eventually I'm gonna stop paying attention to where they pointing their finger, and I'm just paying attention to a motherfucker to keep pointing. And I'm like, bro, now I'm not looking at where you pointing. I just see you trying to get me to look at something else. Why are you trying so hard to get me to look over there?
That's what MTR is doing. It's like, hey, I was wrong, but did you see he got a baby? Hey, I was wrong, but look, he got a traffic ticket in Arizona. He driving his Tesla wrong.
Your finger. Yeah, that's it. I'm not paying attention to where you pointing. I just see you pointing.
But see, let me tell you something about niggas, and I've known this for a long time. Let me tell y'all something. Niggas will always judge you by the shit that you don't have. The man has a Tesla, and people was like, you can rent those. The man could have a Bentley in behind him while he's talking to you, and somebody will be like, well, he doesn't got the 2024 Phantom. He doesn't have the Spectre.
They always.
Yeah, it's always what you don't have.
Well, he ain't got a Bentley though. You know
yeah. He don't got the flying spurs though.
He ain't got a Ferrari.
Right. Let's see the receipts. If he popped the hood on that Bentley, is it a W engine or is it the new V12 they came out with? He don't got the new V12.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I came up all of the stuff that MTR is saying and that they're assessing. I had those assessments just based on what I saw on the Pop the Balloon show and the damn interview. That was it. But I said allegedly because I don't know for sure. I don't know. These are just my instincts as a human being, and I even said I could be wrong. But these are the instincts that have been with me for my 40 plus years on this earth. So I trust them more than I trust you motherfuckers. Woo! So that's what they tell me. Motherfucker, I'm listening to them. You know? Hey, and I could be wrong, but I urge everybody else, trust y'all instincts. Don't be listening to these content creators. They got narratives to spin.
This started from pocket watching to he's not a plumber. He didn't get fired. He's scamming. He's not doing humanitarian work.
To a deadbeat.
So now he's a deadbeat.
And a possible rapist.
Right, a possible rapist. You know what's funny? 500 people calling your business. You know it's not literally 500 people that got to call your business. 500 people can just call one number, and that leads to one guy. Like 500 people calling your manager still will get you fired.
Actually, rarely, dog. That's rare.
No. If 500 people is blowing up my manager on my behalf, it's like, bro, I gotta let you go. What is this? What did you do? And then you have to show them, and it's like, all right, I gotta let you, because a lot of times those business phones ain't in a business office. It's a cell phone.
Yeah, cell phone. This is it's deep. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I mean, I know I'm in an industry. People are trying to mess up the companies.
And you know, and Auntie, them companies be having group chats. So it only takes one person to put some shit in the group chat, and it's like,
Well, now, like we got it. We got Slack, we got Skype, we got, you know what I'm saying, Hip Chat, we got it all. But
our life. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just is what it is. I mean, but look, I tried to make that that's another teachable moment. I was like, fellas, ladies too, make sure you got some damn job security. If a bunch of random people off the internet can just call your job and cost you your job, you ain't got no damn job security. What value do you have? Like, what value do you provide for the job that you have? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just being real. Y'all call my job all you want. They ain't throwing $500,000 a year that I make them in the garbage because you called in your feelings. They not gonna. Okay.
Right.
If anything, they'll just tell you, yo, he don't work here no more. Stop calling. They'll tell you that. Okay.
The best job security you can ever have is being a business owner. Absolutely, being a business owner. But second to none, the best job security you can never have is being so good at your job you're not easily replaceable.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell folks. I'm like, bro, if you add enough value, ain't no damn phone call off the internet gonna cost you your job.
But see, if he's in training, then that's a different thing, which he was in training, so he's replaceable. You know what I'm saying? He's replaceable. You know, I mean, when I started my YouTube, I worked at a place where somebody could easily call and get my ass up out of there. They were looking for a reason to get my ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get rid of me. You know, it's like, damn, we need you though. He's the only person that'll do it. So you know.
I mean, the state of Arizona is like that. Just like Link said, that's a state that can just fire you. In the state that I'm in, they can just fire you for anything for the most part. I don't think plumbers have unions. Here or there, I don't know for sure.
They do,
but yeah, if you do something like plumbing or something, you want to get with it.
No way, he was negotiating severance pay, so that's why he couldn't say anything.
I mean, severance pay. Once they fire you, and there is no severance pay.
But he was getting severance. He was on the way to getting severance.
It sounds like unemployment to me.
Nah, he's talking about hey, bro. If you ever work, like a kind of like a high, like a corporate job.
That's what accountability was saying. Why did you file for employment? Why? So y'all can fuck that up too.
I've gotten severance packages before. Like I've been laid off, I just the job was done. You know what I'm saying? Job was done a little early.
Was there some sort of legal
and a month of severance or whatever?
Was there some sort of legal brother? Was there some sort of legal impropriety involved in that?
No,
I'm talking about like where you could have sued them or something like that, or embarrassing the company. So if not, you might not know. But what they have you do is file, sign an NDA with them, a non-disclosure agreement, because they don't want embarrassing things to come out with their company. So if they fired him prematurely, exactly. If they fired him prematurely and there's a settlement, they say, hey, you must agree not to file unemployment. You agree not to speak ill of this company or provide any evidence of, not go to the media, so forth, so forth, so forth. And if so, we're going ahead and give you, I don't know, $100K plus this
holiday pay and some other stuff. Yeah,
exactly. You know what I mean?
That means he's worth more gone. No, that means he's worth more away from that company than he is worth with that company.
Because he could fuck up that company. That's what we're saying. Like, look at what people are doing. Like, he could really. He said he could mess up the whole company if that happened.
Yeah, not everything.
You're taking food off other people's plate at that point.
Yeah, I know what Life is talking about. Like I got to sign non-disclosure and non-compete, so I can't give away company secrets, and I can't, like, if I do leave the company, fire whatever, I can't contact the company's clients. You know what I'm saying, for a certain amount of time. At least not for those services or anything like that. But
what industry?
Marketing business.
Okay.
Yeah, he's looking over their sales, how much they make and stuff. He look at
I cannot disclose company secrets. Under any circumstances.
That's
their accounts and when their accounts and where they spend their money.
Yeah. That's proprietary information. But like some of these companies be trying to overreach. Yeah, especially when you work with a rival. I mean, they don't have any monopoly over your labor because it's the free market. You know what I mean? So
no, I got a non-compete. But they know, like, let's say I were to quit or get fired, they know I'm likely going to go to another marketing firm. Likely. So they're not going to tell me I can't work for another marketing firm for a certain amount of time. Just I can't contact them, I can't disclose any company secrets.
Yeah, 100%. I have a
there's stipulations even with the non-compete, but they know I'm likely.
Basically, this is what I'm saying. And the guy's like, hey guys, my life is getting fucked up right now. I don't know what's going to happen. My future is uncertain. I don't know where my next meal coming from. And then it's like you get on the internet with a nigga. Yeah, come on over on my channel. Fuck it up some more. You know, come fuck it up some more. You know, like it's
Now
already
these
fuck
just
it up
trying
some
to do
more.
damage control. That's what I don't like. It's like, bro, just report
Yeah,
the
like
findings.
O'Shea right here. He tripled down.
Yeah,
I
But
want
the
y'all to
way
hear
he,
this real quick.
the way he presented was almost like he was a friend too. That's another problem.
Yeah. MTR was acting like he was his friend and he was gonna help him, and yeah.
No, but then he threw him under the bus plenty of times in that interview.
Well, that's because MTR got thrown under the bus. Even right after, Duke and Don threw him under the bus. Ringo threw him under the bus. Yanni threw him under the bus. Aberrant Preach threw him under the bus. Yeah,
And he was supposed to just deal with that, be on his G, like, man, fuck it, bro. That was my guess. What about it?
No, Auntie, he cut his phone, he cut his internet off for
I'll
7
open
days.
up a panel, all you motherfuckers can pull up.
But
why he didn't do that?
Auntie, he cut his internet off for 7 days and was celebrating his birthday. He
is a fucking lie.
He couldn't like, come on, man.
Yeah, he was over here stunting. You know what I'm saying? He was stunting him that damn comment thread.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
He was on his troll
stunting
account
that
the whole
comment
time.
thread.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is what happens when you are these I'm gonna expose you and hold you accountable type channels, bro. It's like, bro, you know you have a clock on your content.
Now you get exposed, bro.
Yeah.
All of these motherfuckers that call themselves exposing somebody end up getting exposed.
Mm-hmm.
They end up exposing themselves usually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's get into this real quick. Y'all let me know when y'all hear some bullshit, which I don't even think we're gonna make it through this, but let's get it.
I want to talk about the pop the balloon guy, and I'm not gonna use
this is fifth video on this
today.
Nigga.
I'm not gonna use.
And listen again, y'all. Let me point out a common thread. They're not using their own evidence from their personal research. They're just throwing up accountability in other people's work in clips. Man, they must think their audience is dumb.
Stamps like I usually
and they might be right.
Do because I want to compare him to somebody you guys know. She is Rhoda Osman, aka the Brick Lady, the lady who lied and said she got hit with a brick. And when she got hit with a brick, a lot of folks was mad.
So now Black American man is getting put in the same category as a scamming Somalian woman. All right,
because. Hey, a lot of black men thought she got hit with a brick. A lot of black men got blamed because she got hit with a brick.
Actually, O'Shea, if you wasn't pandering to your woman audience, you should know that a lot of men didn't think she got hit with a brick.
She looked like
a lot of real men. Huh?
She looked like Chris Rock from CB4, bro. With the
yeah, bro. She looked like Martin after he fought Tommy Hearns, bro. She is all fucked up. But no, a lot of us did take that at face value, no pun intended. Because, bro, she got that big ass knot on the side of her damn face. That was, you know what I'm saying? We did take it at face value.
Well, it was guys like me that was calling cap. And
I mean, bro, because you got sense. I'm a damn fool. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was like, damn, it's pretty fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you do too. It's just me, you know, kind of being a funny guy. You know, I'm a bit funny. I can say that, but kind of being a funny guy, I just know some shit. If you black like that and you get hit with a brick, the whole side of your face gonna be ashy.
Now, you damn sure ain't gonna be able to talk. But when you do some more research and some more, it's like, damn, now your jaw should be broken right now.
No,
like,
but
that shit should really be hanging on your damn chest right now.
It'd be the little goofball things that's the devil in the detail. If the whole side of your face is not ashy, I don't believe it. I'm like, you ever got hit by a brick? You'll be ashy. No. It'll be red shit. It'll look like clay on your face, and you're ashy. Well, I guess I'm light skinned. I still get ashy. I get ashy as hell.
I shared a link with a family member of mine that's a surgeon, and they said it looked more like an inflammation than a contusion. You know what I'm saying? It looked more like that shit look more like swelling than somebody busting them in their shit. Like
it looks more internal than it does.
Exactly. It looked like it's something from under the skin rather than something that came from outside of the skin.
There you go. Because a brick will leave brush marks and you'll be ashy. Mm-hmm. I'd be ashy as hell if I got hit with a brick.
But I'm just saying, when somebody comes up looking like that, you like, damn, what the fuck happened to you? And then you tell them, and then they tell you, and you're like,
a brick will knock the taco meat out your shit, man. Like that ain't no game.
Because I'm just saying, when somebody come to me looking like that, my first, what the fuck happened to you, bro?
Go look at the Karate Man if he doesn't put his hand in a whole bunch of powder before he start chopping cedar blocks. His hand was ashy. I sit there and watch niggas bust bricks all over the place and play around on construction sites. I've been on construction sites. I wore hard hats and vests too. I'm like, she didn't get hit by no brick. Me and my friends, we used to throw bricks at each other and play around and shit. What, you get ashy.
Bro, I done seen motherfuckers get kicked in their face with steel toes, bro.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen
and
that.
usually
Yeah,
they bust the fuck open, bro.
Yeah, I used to wear my steel toes to the club when I did bouncing work for a little bit.
And some people, I'll be real, they don't bust open like that. You know what I'm saying? But real shit, your shit is gonna be cracked. Your shit is
gonna be
cracked. Your jaw is gonna be hanging off the side of your face. It's not just gonna swell up like that.
Yeah, it's not a good sight. And then the funny thing is, what they try to glaze over is that she slapped the shit out of a white man and did like the worst twerking I've ever seen. you ever seen that like diet twerk? It's like, oh, you're not from the States, because you know sisters know how to twerk and shit like that. They know the right angle, the right squatting position and shit like that. You know, she did one of them. Yeah, she did a tether twerk. She did one of them Heisman twerks. Like she did one of them hike the ball twerks. It's like, why are you that low? Like, what are you doing? Like it was bad, you know. So hey,
we found out that it was nothing more than an allergic reaction. She basically paid some guy to say that she got hit with a brick, and she raised all this money.
Right, Dolomite, I did too.
She went to Jamaica with the money. She got arrested. And do you want to know who did a lot of work on that? Celebrity Podcast.
Why are these guys deriding celebrities so bad? Is what I want to know.
Because she's doing the work that they don't want to do.
A bad job, though.
Well, I mean, this got personal with Daphne and Rhoda. From what I was looking at, it just got personal.
Because Gail exposed all of this. Daphne invited Rhoda onto her show because she was on Rhoda's side, and basically got Rhoda to snitch on herself. Gail pointed that out. She's like, man, and look, and we're black people, you know, they're stealing so much stuff from us. If I got to scam a little bit, there's nothing wrong with that. Daphne, she said that on Daphne's show, and Daphne was like, oh, yeah. Gail pointed all of this shit out. I was like, damn.
Nah, Rhoda did get a portion of that GoFundMe. They just cut it off because it was still running. Because you can still pull it out while it's still running.
All right, let's
go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like old boy got some of that money before they locked it.
No, I don't think he got any of that money. He was trying to get it, and they stopped it in the beginning. They stopped it.
Well, I know she got some of it. She got some of her money, bro.
She probably did, because she got money through GoFundMe before. She did this.
But now she said they said somebody else had set it up. That's why it was so hard to kind of cut it off. Somebody else had set it up. It was just her picture on it because she had got it. Like, she was banned from GoFundMe.
I remember that.
Because of what
I remember that
years back.
Yeah, she scammed. Yeah. All right, let's go, y'all.
That lady was coming out for black men. That woman stood up because black men were getting blamed. I was there. I remember I was using some of her clips, and a lot of black men were thanking her for her work. And she's always been fair. She's been a supporter to black men.
I don't know about that.
Aaron Sloan, who he says he got fired. Nobody's seen any evidence of him getting fired. There's been no termination notice, nothing. He raises a GoFundMe. He doctors up pictures of his work.
How do you know he doctored those pictures? See,
he does.
This is what's gonna get you. This is what's gonna get y'all.
Well, hold up. Now they did prove that one of them pictures was doctored when he had the tankless water heater.
No. All right. Hold on. Now,
but I'm just saying that's what O'Shea is referring to.
No.
They didn't prove anything.
Hold on.
That wasn't his work, though.
Wait. Hold on.
It doesn't matter how many people use that work for your marketing.
Wait. Hold on, Salty. This is me and your wheelhouse. Now, Salty Balls was over here when we were going over that. He never said that was his work. Where that picture came from, Auntie, you know when you build someone's websites, they use stock photos?
Yeah.
That's what that is. He only used a photo off of Google and say, hey, this is what I do. He never said that was his work. You know what I'm saying? And plus, you can't take pictures of your work. Them water coolers got serial numbers and all kind of things on them that other people can use or whatever. He just basically used a Google stock photo, just like how we do sometimes when we don't feel like making a thumbnail, and put it on his page and say, "Hey, this is what I do." He never said that was his work. Now, I said that somebody might insinuate that's his work, but he never said that was his work. And I looked at it and I was like, you can go on Google right now, type in water heater, and that picture will come up. And I literally was scrolling down and you seen similar pictures that it was gonna come up. And then Salty said he went and looked for it and it came right up.
Yeah, I did a Google search and it came right
Yeah,
up.
he did a reverse Google search and it comes right up. It
Hey,
wasn't even
that I'm not denying. All I'm saying is that's what O'Shea is referring to.
No,
He's
he said
referring
no.
as
He's
the
referring.
basis
No,
of that
he's referring.
is
He's
from
referring to his
Daphne.
journeyman.
But I agree
Yeah,
with
yeah.
y'all. He never
And he-
said that was his work, but
Daphne
that clearly wasn't his work.
And
Check
he
this
was
out.
and he was
No,
referring
no.
to his journeyman license. He was referring to his journeyman license also. They're still trying to say that's fake. But yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Saul.
Yeah, she asserted that he was plagiarizing work and this, that, and the other. I mean, that's exactly what she said. I mean, we did a reverse search on that tankless water heater and stuff like that, and there was one company that was out of Ohio. I'm guessing that was one of the companies she might have called. Some from Pennsylvania, some from other places and things like that. So it's a relatively common thing. I mean,
When people make
come
your
on,
website,
man.
when people make your website, they use stock photos if the company doesn't send them.
Let me explain how it works even with my company. Okay, so let's say you're 75 years old. You don't even know how to work a smartphone, take a picture, any of that shit, right?
Yeah, you hire somebody to do it. Yeah.
Nah, but here's what we'll do. Okay, now you can either pay for us to fly somebody out there and hang out with you for about a week, 72 hours to a week, and take all of the pictures of your establishment, hang out with you, do the shit that you do and put it all together, or we'll just do it right from in-house. You know what I'm saying? Get the stock photos and shit like that. Of course, it's a lot less expensive, but we can do that. And it's not going to be none of your work because we doing that shit from 3,000 miles away. And we just kind of just taking your word for it and just putting the photos together. So yeah, we're going to have stock photos. So it really depends. It doesn't mean that you don't do what you do. It's just those ain't pictures of your actual work.
I mean, because the thing is that as a plumber, you think he's supposed to get the lighting correctly and the angle right and all that. No, he's a plumber. Go there and you switch that shit out and then go on about your business. Make sure it works.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not gonna say what exactly I do in healthcare. I do my thing in healthcare all together. What am I gonna do? Take pictures of patients and stuff like that.
Right.
This is my work. Like nah. Like this. Yeah.
I mean, it really just depends. But now, Kuda is right about that. Like, stock photos does not mean you don't do this. It just means
that's what I'm saying. People
qualified your work.
No, but see, that's the thing. It's one of those things. Content is the closer to the eye, right? It's like look a little bit closer. It's like I would use a stock photo too. I'd be like, hey, like, because the stock photos are clean and they actually work. They're professional photos that people took. So it's like, hey, I do water cooling and stuff like that. Hit me up and probably use like a stock photo,
Well, hey, I take the Jurassic Park Terminator 2 route. I believe in mixing some CGI with a little practical effects, so y'all don't know.
And then
where it begins and ends.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the way I believe in that person.
And then nowadays, people ain't even using their stock photo. They're using photos from Chat GPT.
You use I was gonna say use a little Photoshop, do whatever you want.
Yeah, niggas are using.
You can make it your own. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what my web designers do. That's what our logo designers do. That's what we do.
Niggas go right on Midjourney and use that. Like people ain't up here. Let me take a photo of your water cooler, ma'am.
But I'm not
using on my website.
Somebody else's work and put it my own.
No, yeah, but he never put it at his own. He just was advertising his business.
Let's say even if he did. You don't know if that man got permission. You don't know any of that stuff. And this is where we, go with the whole reaching again. The need to be right. So damn bad. So bad. You know what I mean? You don't know whether or not he has some sort of partnership with the company or if he's some sort of subcontractor or whatever the case may be. And they're like, yo, you can use our marketing materials and things like that. Here's the package. I mean, come on, bruh.
I mean, I know people gonna be like with me. They like, damn, whose side are you on? It's like, look, I can argue both sides. at some point you got to have some journalistic integrity.
No. I know what you're doing, Nancy. I know.
No, these things you got receipts for. You wasn't there, so it's going to be his side. It's going to be her side. It's going to be the cop side. It's going to be the witness's side. Somewhere in there, it might be the truth. You don't know.
Absolutely. I know what you're doing. I know your approach to it. My thing is that I'm kind of like, have you thought about this? And it's like, okay, that makes sense. I'm not trying to convince you or anything. Either way. That's what I'm saying. But I'm like the photo that was presented in that case, right? Because he never said it was his. It could have been insinuated as his though. But anybody with common sense would see that's a stock photo.
I want people to know, like, hey, those receipts, those photos don't prove a damn thing to me.
It don't. I mean, but the thing is that it shouldn't have been brought up.
Every assessment that I had it just based on the way I see this dude interacting on the show and the interviews he had. Do I know the dude? Can I be wrong? Absolutely, I can be wrong. But hey, motherfucker got one chance to make a first impression, and I know to trust my instincts. So if I'm wrong, it's wrong.
My thing with all of that is that they use that as evidence, but the thing is that something like that shouldn't even been brought up. Like imagine if I said, "Hey, Auntie used a stock photo for his thumbnail. He didn't make that from scratch. He's a scammer and a thief." That's literally what she did. That's literally what she did.
People have actually said that crap to me before, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where we as content creators, we borrow stuff.
Yeah,
I'm borrowing this video right now.
I do all of the time. I'm putting shit together right now. I mean, that's what we do. Like that's what we do, and we're allowed to do that for educational purposes. Bro, even my label.
But see, that's like
don't know
somebody
what the hell is counterfeit and what's custom. They don't know, but that's the way I set it up. They don't know.
No, but that's like somebody looking at you, Auntie, and say he didn't make that black Monopoly man, and it's like, okay, you didn't make your weave.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Yeah, Gail. If I can't find it, it doesn't exist. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, it's just like most people, they see somebody that's 8 feet tall, they just assume that person's on stilts because they ain't never seen people that are 8 feet tall before. But there are regions of the world in which people grow to be 8 feet tall. Just because you ain't never seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. That's the fallacy of authority. If I don't see it or if I don't know it, therefore it doesn't exist. Just like when it comes to credentials and databases and things like that. Oh, this person doesn't have a plumber's license because when I looked it up in a database that I have access to, it doesn't exist. When there's multiple databases that employers use to verify somebody's stuff, and then
it will come up. Right.
And even then one has to say, what if that primary source that's giving up that information doesn't even have a contract with that clearinghouse? You see what I'm saying? Like it's all. How many times have you got? Like I said before, how many times have you gotten a credit report and with some wrong stuff on it? With some right stuff?
Bro, I got people on here.
I ain't gonna lie. Experian had me on some bullshit one time. I went right down to the dealership and they're like, "Nope."
I had people. Like, check this out, right? When they doxed me. No, they doxed me, right? And they found out. Like, well, it says it came up that I had an SBE loan or whatever, and I applied for the loan, never got it. And then they come on here and present the narrative saying I done defrauded the government, I stole money from the government, I owe the government. I was like, yo, I never got the damn loan. What you talking about?
They gave you a shame blame.
That's just the narrative.
That's what I'm like. What?
Because they do because some shit came up in a Google search.
Yo, he's trying
to say some shit came up in a Google search, and people just start spinning the narrative. I'm like, I never even got the fucking loan.
They gave you the SBE loan for the Tri-City Academy. Tri-City Academy. Where'd you graduate?
But I was like, I didn't even qualify for the fucking loan. And y'all saying not only did I get it, I stole it, I defrauded, I did all of it. What the fuck?
Damn. So how they gave you an SBE loan and then got mad at you for SBE into them? It's like, I didn't get the loan.
Yeah. I was like, damn, bro. I'm like, the least y'all could have said was I ain't even qualified for some shit I applied for. But
what's going on, Spawn? I'm gonna let this play real quick. We're gonna try to get through most of it, and then we're gonna do some ending monologue. And then I got y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all, because my shit's about to die. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go through this. Let me know when y'all need me to stop on something. All right, here we go.
The work. He's a deadbeat father.
Deadbeat dad. So they're just going through his dirt at this point. Not even the stuff that he proved. Okay.
Standing case money he owes Oklahoma City. The guy's a liar. The guy gets kicked out of the 11-11 club, throwing money, taking his shirt off as a Pookie, using y'all's money to try to celebrate his birthday. spending his money. He don't do no humanitarian work. I know that. You know that.
How
But
you know that?
who y'all started insulting? Celebrity Podcast. Y'all started calling her a hater. She's a feminist. And you know what? One thing I've noticed about a lot of black women who have tried to come into the space and support black men, y'all ran them all away. Courtney and Michelle.
O'Shea is so disingenuous.
Nicole.
O'Shea is such a liar.
Simping.
He brought Cynthia G into this. O'Shea.
Interviewing Michelle, the same thing. I don't want to get into how y'all was selling out some of y'all for just pearly things.
O'Shea sold out for just pearly things.
A lot
and
of
spent
these
O'Shea directly sold out for just pearly things. She got the equipment. She's invested in the business. O'Shea sold out for pearly things. Bro, this is fucking crazy.
You knew what that was all about. It was because before Kevin passed, he co-signed just pearly things. So
and O'Shea sold out, yes.
So these motherfuckers did too. That's what that was about.
Yeah, talking about Pearl works harder than you. Oh my god. Yeah, I got triggered when I heard this, bro.
You gotta be there to like remember that shit.
Yeah, bro.
She spent the money, got the training. Which one of y'all spent the money? Right?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, and you want to know why this fucks me up? Because Kevin Samuels gave her the same list I gave him. I sent Kevin Samuel a list that he got, and he wrote everything down, and he gave her the same list of equipment that I gave him.
But hey, at the end of the day,
and O'Shea was actively boycotting me also, with a lot of people around this space about the tech and equipment.
But
and he turned around and got a Rodecaster.
You remember when they tried to come out with because I was with that, but you remember when they tried to come out with the whole she was giving people like Big Red Records 360 type contract.
Yeah, and I had to call that shit out because black people don't know about that.
I was like, don't get me wrong, I'm down for a good roast on this big Undertaker looking ass bitch anyway. But at the end of the day, this is real business. Like this is standard business.
Black people are allergic to recording
exactly
deals.
How not only is it standard, it's standard in this very industry that you're in. But most of y'all don't understand how that works or how big the independent contractors work when it comes to this type of shit. So guys would think that's a bad deal when it's a great deal.
You saw when I got cursed out, when I was like, y'all are dumb. Y'all are looking at the money and not looking at who actually, if you sign to this broad, who records the recording rights. Like you can't take your record and say, hey, let me upload it to my channel. No, it has her logo on it. She owns the master recording. You didn't bring a microphone there or a recorder there and recorded the same thing to say, hey, let me take that home. Like explaining to black people about masters, they don't even understand that.
But Kuda, I highlighted the loophole in her contract stating that after X amount of time, usually about like I think 12 months or something like that,
you get to renegotiate your contract.
You can keep it. No, you can keep all of the intellectual property that you were a part or that was uploaded to your channel with her. You know what I'm saying? That was the part where she was screwing herself. Like you can just walk. Keep all of your money and your intellectual property, take all of the clout that you done got off of her and just walk free and clear.
But see, this is the thing. They got to go through her engineers to get that. And she would already know because it's like, okay, well, after episode such and such, who's that dude? Who's that English
the black dude?
Yeah, the black dude. Yeah. What's his name? I was about to call him Quang Face. God damn it. What's that man's name? All right, who else was signed to her?
Like, I know you talking about the tall black dude and King Riches.
Yeah, King Riches. Yeah, like if King Riches go to her producer and be like, "Hey, can I get a separate track of just
Devin D? You talking about he talking about Melanie when we don't think
we talked about Melody. We talked about Melly Monaco. We talked about Pearl. We talked about MTR and fumbled like a whole bunch of broads.
We don't know if he fumbled. We don't know if he fumbled. He probably fumbled Melly because she on Gilbert heavy right now. But I believe we don't know if he fumbled Melody.
I don't know. Melanie was just drunk off that.
It might have been a tough one to fuck up. It looked pretty tough.
I mean, she was throwing herself on him, but then I guess halfway through it, I mean, like you know. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold up.
Some of the guys, and they're not everybody, was dealing with that. And now all of a sudden the ladies, all these mean things, all these nasty things. No, what about the ladies trying to get the truth?
Hold on, did
What
Anti
about
say
that?
something? I
And of course, I'm
can't see
seeing
my
all
full
this. You have
chat.
some
Hold
of
on,
you
y'all.
little brothers out there.
Shout out to
I hope
Anti.
that you get your channel taken down.
Hold
Mediocre tutorials and reviews, get your channel taken down. And that's interesting for y'all to say something like that when I ain't never asked you for no money or to donate to my GoFundMe.
Okay, O'Shea lying his ass
Why?
off.
I'm trying to protect black men's money. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay,
I'm
would
trying to
never
protect black
scam
men.
y'all. But y'all know that I have never scammed you. But when I see somebody that looks like they're scamming and they are scamming, oh no, I'm gonna say, listen, man, this guy's not cool. Don't give him any money. But oh, he need to have his channel taken down. But I'm the guy that put out the most black men in the space in the history of black YouTube.
No one cares, bro.
Nobody has ever given the opportunities to African American male content creators that I have.
He just got on here and started crying.
Possibly through me. And you want my channel taken down. Because you'd rather pick somebody you don't know of me. That's
Mind
fine.
you, and it's his own
It's
fan
cool,
base.
right? Well, let me tell you the hypocrisy. That
Hold
y'all
on. Let me tell y'all who he's talking about, too. He's talking about Dennis Sperling, y'all, if y'all don't know.
You see, a lot of you brothers out there, you hate that.
Hey, today we claim our independence.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you this: it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but one thing about Dennis Sperling is he's persistent. I mean, I don't know if y'all know what he did to that dude. Was it Mike TV or something like that?
Yeah, he went after Mike. Yeah, what's going on, Drip?
Yeah,
he went after Mike.
and he only gave him his channel back after old boy begged and pleaded, and he was on the street homeless. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, but yeah, like he ain't nobody to play with.
Yeah, he did it to teach a lesson. He wasn't gonna get no big money from Mike, but hey.
Yeah.
Black women give their heart to these Pookies, right? That's what y'all all say.
Look at this man.
These Pookies and these Ray Rays, they're destroying black America.
That's what you say.
You see, we got to get black women together because, you know, we got to go overseas as passport bros.
And this is all the stuff O'Shea promoted. He promoted Passport Bros.
Because you want to know why? Because these women, some of y'all say this, or I got to get me a white woman. They're too busy dealing with Pookies. And because
O'Shea says this.
Their love for Pookie, we can't deal with them. Okay. How do you explain your support?
Devin, bro.
He'd have been locked up for his pandering.
Bro.
He'd have been locked up for gun charges, drug charges, abuse charges. Oh, but the reason
I didn't see no gun or drug charge.
Give that because here he is giving black women the business. He clapping back. Oh, we gotta support our brother. Okay. So anybody that's
And mind you, O'Shea supported, and rest in peace to my brother Sinful.
Exactly,
Pandering?
bro.
Come on, man.
clapping back at black women.
O'Shea promoted Freeze. Pandering?
We can do that. It's not been the only case it is. I seen you dudes talking about you don't like Pookies and Ray Rays, and there have been content creators. When you go and you pull their record, it's a lot of stuff on there. But since they talking about black women, y'all love those guys. I noticed that. I just ain't really pulled it out. But as long as you a black man that got a lot to say about black women, it don't matter what you do criminally, you brother will support that. And the thing is that you guys are not looking at that this guy don't care about you. He's trying to take advantage of the situation. Look at all the black men that work for their money. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's leave all this hatred out the day and you want my channel shut down, you don't want to unsubscribe. What I'm trying to do is protect other brothers for spending their money with this guy. Don't give this guy no money. If you want to support him, fine. You work hard for your money. Why would you give a dude
This fake ass shit, man.
who's a thug your money? He was
Yelling and shit.
throwing money out on the club, right? At the club. So why do you need to give some money to somebody who can give their money away? That sounds like a fool, right? Because it is. If I find out that you're throwing money away and you raising a GoFundMe, that don't even add up. Why don't you use that money? Why? Because he wants somebody to know
Right.
him. We're doing nothing. The guy takes off his shirt, he's throwing money around because he's a clown. That's why. I don't have no disrespect for the guy, but that's what I see. He's acting like a clown. He's an immature young man. That's what he is. You can call it how you see it, but anybody who goes to the club and does that, he's immature. He's a brother that needs professional help. Or he needs to be back in prison. The way he's acting
Look
right
at that.
now,
What I told y'all.
that's where he's going. He's going back with that position and that attitude. But you guys want to support that. Well, what about the Pookies you don't want to support? He's the same person y'all talking about.
We have no
When y'all
allies,
talk
bro.
about Russell Wilson's a simp for dealing with Sierra. He could have did.
Bro, he did a whole celebrity junk calling Russell Wilson a simp. But I'm gonna spend this last 5-10 minutes, and we can chop it up. Man, O'Shea's a sellout, man.
Well, I mean, I'm
And an
like, yo,
opportunist.
y'all can't get
Yeah,
caught
he
up
a horrible opportunity.
right there. Understand, like, people gonna be like, he's pocket watching. Old boy,
He
no, he's
was.
pocket. Hold up, he's pocket watching y'all, the donors. Like, he's telling
Yeah,
that
that
whole
too,
thing
yeah.
is him. That's not him saying what this dude got. He's telling y'all where y'all should and shouldn't be spending y'all money. Just pay attention. And that's one thing I don't give a damn. Even if y'all choose to give it to a scammer, y'all got a right to do that. If y'all choose to give it to a chick, trick off with it, just like he allegedly does when he go to Kenya and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
When he shouldn't have to be tricking.
You got the
over
right
there.
to
He's
do whatever
American.
you want with your money. And if we gonna advocate for men, primarily black men, men should have a right to do what the fuck they want with their money and their resources and their damn
That's
time.
what I said. Damn, if I was giving Umar Johnson money for a school and people are like, no, he's tricking. Well, at least I'm spending money with a black man. At least I can say, well, hey, look, at least my heart's in the right place when it come down to it.
I'm saying I don't. People do whatever the hell they want with their money. They
And
it's
he's
like
probably
you
in
work
Africa
hard
getting scammed every 2 days. Hey, yo.
You work hard for it. So if you want to, go ahead and wipe your ass with it. That's yours.
Yeah, don't nobody say he wagging that finger hard while sitting on a celebrity junk high horse. Man, listen, I can't do it, bro. Him and MTR done lost their credibility, man. They gotta
Man, they been lost that
start.
shit, bro.
They gotta pump out videos now, bro. You starting to see some of the stuff we've been talking about for a long time. Round out, right, Spawn?
I told you I don't care what somebody trying to
I've
tell
been
me.
seeing this shit forever, bro. Like
What up, Spawn?
motherfuckers,
Yeah.
like O'Shea been on this shit. Like when this nigga left the space, I'm like, yeah, this nigga on some bullshit, bro. Like, but I mean, we see the track record, bro. Like it's just so obvious. Just like I don't really, I haven't watched O'Shea in a long time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't even watch.
Yeah,
much
he
shit,
don't
man.
really have a manosphere audience like that anymore.
Yeah, he on his own
kinda
shit now.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this much. You know, hey, here come Dennis with the death blow.
Yeah,
all of them.
I'm interested in what Dennis finna do.
Yeah, he about to clear the block. And to be honest with you, it might not even be something that, you know, he openly talks about our broadcast, but you know, all you're gonna start seeing is, oh, such and such got shut down. Oh man, what happened with it? All right.
Shout outs to Drip dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you. You said you need that info. Yeah. Drip, you got Instagram? I'm gonna send you my Instagram and because I want to actually I'll send you the info. Actually, I got it. I got you, bro. I'll send you the info. I got you. I'm gonna write it down in detail and I'm gonna email it to you. All right, I got you, bro. Shout outs to Drip, yeah. Drip, you know it's funny. Drip about to reapply for monetization. Honestly, yesterday, July 3rd, I could reapply for monetization. So I'm gonna see if I can. I might do that tonight.
What's up, bro? Hey, a lot of folks. I mean, it's easier to get monetized. I'm urging everybody do something, man. Do something with your channel. Do something. Even if you're an artist, bro, it's artist avenues that you can go down. The creator studio is popping. Other creators are paying for licenses like per stream. I mean, it's a way to at least get paid for the time that you on here, regardless.
Absolutely.
You probably won't get rich, but you'll at least break even with the time.
Yeah, man, because they do too much on here, man. We go through a lot. You know, we go through a lot. You know. So.
Hey, bro, what that nigga was talking about from earlier, bro? The little
What you
dude,
mean?
the
What you
nigga that was in the comment section before.
Man, I don't know what that weird ass nigga. I don't even think he know what he was talking about, man. So if you a nerdy type of dude, stay away from drugs, bro. Stay away from drugs, bro. That nigga probably snorted that you know that shit where you where it sprays like the air, that
aerosol.
Yeah, you know that nigga
Huffing.
probably started.
They call that huffing.
Yeah, that Steve-O shit. He probably was sniffing that Nas shit that he cleaned his keyboard with and shit. So you dig? I was like, bro, stay away from drugs, man. Shout outs to Aunt T doubling up. I appreciate you, bro. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Thank you for hitting the Player Talk Radio reparations. Hold on, y'all.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I was asking the question. I'm like, bro, when did nerds start to talk down about the dead, man?
Since the internet came out, bro.
Yeah, you right
Like,
about that.
you know, these nerds are kind of like emboldened now type shit, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you know, people be hiding behind the keyboard, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I can kind of agree, because you kind of gotta show your face at some point, you know? But
Yeah.
these motherfuckers, man, they don't give a fuck, man. They need to stay in the shadows.
I mean, I think that's just something we need to be aware of. Just understand, you can be dragged for filth and death. You can also be praised in death. So, I mean, come on, live your life as if you know what I'm saying, as if the memory of you will still be here when you gone.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like you can't be a nerd wanting everybody to feel sorry for you, and you up here talking about the dead though.
I mean, everybody on YouTube be talking about the dead on some weird shit. Like, I don't be fucking with that shit, man.
Yeah, but not on no Foolio type shit.
Oh, I'm trying to be a test question, and then a chapter in a book. I wouldn't mind having my own chapter in a history book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know about that whole dragging dead people. Nerds need to stay in their lane. They squares. You know, like look at you might have seen elves and people and all kinds of people on World of Warcraft get killed and shit like that, but I don't see them talking about them. Like, you know, like and then had the nerve to have a deceased wrestler on his profile. It's like, bro, shut up, man. You know, just get out of here, bro. Go play in traffic. You know, I think that's a piece of shit. You can't sit around here and call nobody a fucking Pookie, and you're talking about the dead.
That is also a Pookie.
There you go. But he wasn't even talking about a Pookie person. He was talking about ARC. That man.
I don't know, bro. Like he would say something and like it'll be just off the wall. Like, why did you just say that?
That man. This is the people I got to deal with, Spawn. You have no idea, bro. That man had a son and just got married and everything, and probably was the happiest man ever, and that shit happened to him. Same thing with Kevin Samuels. As soon as he got rich, gone. You know, I mean, I get it. You might not like somebody, but like your mama ain't tell you if you don't got nothing nice to say, just don't say it. Let alone on the
They
internet.
taught us that in preschool, but bro, this is a different day and age we live in, bro. It's the internet.
But that's a grown man. I can see if it was some little 8-year-old kid sitting in his drawers and playing Xbox all day. That's a grown man. You don't
Cool. It's like this, right? People done
talking
forgot
about
the reasons why they taught us those lessons when we were young. People like, oh, they told us that so we didn't hurt other people's feelings. No, they told us that so we can avoid unnecessary conflict and confrontations.
Right. But
that's why they told us that.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up when you're nicer to a tranny than a black man.
No. It wasn't about just protecting people's feelings. That shit was about the world not killing each other, or I'm sorry, deleting each other because they have emotions and shit. They got triggered. Keep some shit to yourself.
Niggas would be nicer to a tranny than a black man. Shit crazy, man. That's the world we live in, y'all. You nicer to a gay person instead of a black man. He talk about blood. He said, I'll never be bleeding out in the streets in my blood because I'm indoors. And it's like you don't think somebody will come in, you don't think somebody will come in your house and wet your little goofy ass up at your computer or on your couch. Or a bullet or a stray just won't come through your window and pluck you in the face.
Nigga, air your shit out. You get pickpocketed at the gas station, 7-Eleven type shit, bro. Shit happen everywhere, bro.
Bro, I'm like, dog. We grew up in hoods, dog, where kids will do shit like that, bro, for $500, bro, and like a Sam's Club case of Skittles, straight up.
A nigga will wet
for $500 cash. So what do you think a motherfucker will do for clout?
A
Some
nigga, will
internet.
a nigga will wet you up over an ice house. Over
Yeah.
an ice house. I
To
need that
11
ice.
Steel Reserve.
Yeah. Niggas will get wet up over Bud Light ice.
A
I done seen niggas-
Keystone.
Yeah, Keystone. All right, y'all. I gotta run. Parting words, man. I'm gonna come back on here tonight. We done had a lot of fun. We gotta go over this O'Shea thing, bro. Bro, a big flip flopper, man. And I
Hey,
like
you
that.
got-
And I like MTR. This is bad.
You
I
got
gotta
5
send
minutes?
this info.
5 quick minutes? You done?
No, I don't got 5 minutes. I actually gotta go now.
Oh man.
I look at the I
Yeah,
look
no,
at the-
hey, I'll kick it off. Hey, bro, thanks for having me up, Kuda.
Thank you,
Appreciate
bro.
your time,
Look,
bro.
I'm gonna be back on later on tonight, so I can tap in with you guys in like a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend, bro. My weekend don't start until the weekend, so
Right,
I'm gonna
right.
be at my computer all day, kind of just working on some stuff.
Doing some work.
I'll be in the clouds. Salute, fam.
Okay, bro. I salute you, man. Thank you again, bro. As always. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
No problem.
Shit, I ain't really got
I'm gonna
nothing
come
much
back.
to say, man.
Yeah.
Good
Mhm.
streamer shit, bro. I'll tap with you later.
All right, bro. Thank you, Spawn. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, be safe. Shout out to Saul. I'm about to I'm gonna be back because I gotta tap
All
in
right.
with you about some other stuff too. And then I gotta send Drip some info. All right.
All right.
All right.
I
Be
hope you
safe,
see
bro.
what I seen.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I said, okay, yeah. Can we go over that on the next show, or you want to keep that on the L?
Yeah, that's something you would want to know about. Trust me, I'm trying to give you the first opportunity. If not,
Okay.
I'm sensitive. You feel me?
I got you. I got you, bro. Be
Yeah.
safe, okay, man. Much appreciated. All right.
All right, for sure. For sure.
All right, peace. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show on the way out. Yeah, this was a damn good show. Man, y'all know I know how to I can get y'all a show now. I told you it was gonna be a great show. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I'm rocking with you back. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.